two things I got to bring up before we start this video. First of all, the first 30 minutes or so didn't save properly, but I think that's alright because as you can see, this video is already freaking long, and we didn't cover anyone too important at that point. Also worth noting, this is a tier list where it's 4 of people doing it, so it's our collective opinion, as opposed to the tier list we have on the channel, which is 2 people doing the entirety of One Piece. This is 4 people doing the pre-time skip because Bradley has just finished the pre-time skip. So that's all really we needed to mention before we started. Please enjoy.
Made in like departments. And I always think that's fun is when things have like certain like dudes in charge of them and they have different characteristics.
Yeah.
So it's interesting to see like that guy is in charge of these weird motherfuckers that go out and kill Neptunians and bring back all their meat.
Yeah, so the recording stopped partway through. Thankfully, we haven't done anyone important. But in case, I don't know when it stopped, but just in case it stopped early, here's what the tier list looks like right now.
Hey,
none of the reasoning, like, we haven't covered anyone too good, except for Polly, who me and Joe really like. All right.
Yep.
Wait. Okay, Saldith. In the manga, is he tall?
No,
he's
short.
tiny. He's real tiny.
Okay, just like they have this weird picture of him in the manga on the wiki of like a downward angle, so he appears to be taller.
Oh fuck!
Maybe he grew in the time skip, and like now he's a little tall.
He's got a really cool design for a marine. Oh,
yes.
Do you notice the horns he has on his head?
Oh,
he's horny.
We'll save that for our next month Wano talk.
Yeah.
Man.
That's
Ooh.
Speaking of
that's a good find, Tyler.
Speaking of horny girls, there's also Sadie. Who
Sadie's
quite
the main antagonist from Mighty Morphin Power Rangers.
Rita Repulsa?
Yeah.
Sadie is quite entertaining in that arc, and she commands the beast. And her like very sadism like quirk is very funny. I like when she's tied up and like Magellan walks past her and she's just kind of squirming. That's fun.
And she's like, "Don't release me! Don't do it."
Let's do Kumasi. I like Kumasi. He's cute. He's Perona's bear. He's actually really funny.
Yeah.
There's so many scenes where Kumasi's trying to warn Perona of something. And she's like, just speak, Kumasi, or it's either that or like, shut up, Kumasi.
She's like, shut up.
You know what? He's a better bear than Beppo.
He's definitely a better bear.
He is a better
Beppo.
bear than Beppo.
Yeah.
That's a hot take that you're only gonna get here at the roundabout cast.
He also dies.
He dies gloriously.
He is dead. All of them are dead. All the shadows.
Yeah.
Let's do Laboon.
Oh. Please.
Got something to say, Bradley?
Put him in B at least. Come on.
B tier.
No, no.
I would put Laboon in B as well. Laboon's really weird because like as a character, he's not too interesting, but like as a goal and kind of like a motivation for another character, he's astounding.
Yeah.
I'm just pulling your chain. Of course Laboon is B. Get him over there. Come on, buddy.
Laboon's just, that's all we're going to have on the thumbnail, by the way. It's just Laboon.
Fuck yeah.
One Piece tier list, Laboon.
Number 1 character in One Piece?
Top in Laboon.
And it's gonna be a silhouette, and everybody's gonna be like, "Is that it's Laboon?"
No, we're gonna do top 10 Laboon panels.
If we can get 10. Nah, the cool thing about Laboon is that the bond that he makes with Luffy and him beating on the red line is pretty cool. And
let someone pick.
Huh?
Let someone pick.
We're doing Lafitte, motherfucker.
Yeah, I was about to say, can we do Oh no, I hate this character because no. I want to talk about Lafitte. Now, there's a moment in One Piece, and this is gonna be I don't even know if this happens pre-time skip with, I think, Shanks and anyway.
Tyler, I think the moment you're talking about is from the last, 100 chapters.
Dude, memory.
I was gonna say, I've seen Shanks, in the first volume, and then, in
Don't worry,
Paramount War,
he
that's
still
it.
doesn't do anything. Anyway, Luffy, there's this moment in pre-time skip. This guy just kind of like shows up.
Yeah, but I think it's cool how he just shows up and he's like, "Hey, you should pay attention to Blackbeard because he's about to do some cool things," and then he does.
Yeah. This motherfucker looks weird, though.
I hate that moment with this character. It breaks so many rules,
What
and it's
rules?
so dumb.
No,
Nah.
we don't know what his fruit is at that time, so it's just mysterious.
Mm-hmm.
I'll
allow it.
I'm going to say all Blackbeard, all of the original Blackbeard crew can go in either high D or low C in a little clump. It's up to y'all.
I'd put this dude in low C.
I put him in low C. I like his character design a lot. He stands out. He's very Joker-esque.
Yeah, he's one of my favorites. I mean, there's only like 5 Blackbeard boys, but whatever.
Yeah.
Kuro, no one even knows who this guy is except for me, so just gonna throw him in nobody.
Who the fuck is this guy?
Huh?
Who is he?
He's a Whitebeard dude. So are the Calvin brothers. So is Fosa.
Fosa.
Fusa.
Big.
Kaya.
Oh, y'all. It's been so long since I seen my girl.
Oh, this is Usopp's girl.
Mm-hmm.
I would put Okaya in D.
No.
In B.
And D.
No.
Oh, okay. Well, no, not D either. She's C.
Yeah, she's C. You can keep that opinion to yourself. Because here's okay. Let me defend Kaya. The way she stands up for herself near the end of the Kuro arc, when she realizes all of this is happening because of her and how Klahadore has been betraying her whole life, and that horror that she feels.
Yeah.
I think it's really memorable. I think it's one of the best parts of that arc. I like her pointing a gun at Klahadore. She's a badass. I like how she's studying with Carrot and Pepper and kids. I think she's a C tier character. And Bradley agrees, so we'll do that. Braham is one of the Shandians. He's the one with the 2 guns. I like his fight with Zoro.
Shit. Is he the one who shoots like the Kamehameha out of his gun or whatever?
No, that's Wiper. Braham
that's
has
right.
the flashing gun. I put him above.
Okay,
Kamakiri.
okay.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Tyler, you can pick a character.
Let's do Mr. 3.
Ooh.
Mr. 3. Okay.
I mean,
Mr. 3 in the pre-time skip is an A tier character. Think about think about how far this boy has come.
I don't know what else you want us to say. Yeah.
Yeah.
He sure is.
I'll allow it.
The worst thing about Mr. 3 is that he suddenly just appears in the Executioner platform.
Okay, we still don't have an explanation for that because that video hasn't gone up. So I'm sure there is one. We just haven't gotten it yet.
Yeah.
But the cool thing about Mr. 3, and the thing that elevates him from B to A, is when he's like, would you laugh at me if I told you I'm doing this for a comrade? When he's saving Ace, because he's thinking of Mr. 2. And I'm like, dude, you are actually cool. You were so clutch the last 2 arcs. You were a really fun opponent for Luffy. You were swallowed by a crocodile and turned into a mummy, and you're still here today.
Yeah.
And then like even like accepting Impel down in the Paramount War, like whenever they have their fight against Mr. 3, like at that point in the story, I was like, I thought that was one of the coolest devil fruits we'd seen. Like it was a really cool fight, and it was another fight where Usopp got to be super clutch, and like I really like Usopp. So
Even
hey.
Karu got to be super clutch.
Fuck yeah!
Yeah, that was a really memorable. Like he's a really memorable Baroque's work villain.
Yeah.
He does get to be a main villain of an arc.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Mr. 3 is pretty like. I think in a pre-time skip tier list, Mr. 3 and A is fair.
Yeah.
Is he the first devil fruit user that we see that's a paramecian that produces something?
Maybe.
Yes.
Like Magellan. Like
Yeah.
he's the first one. Also, he's accounted Magellan, which I think is a really cool way to.
Yeah, him counting Magellan. We just said he is like maybe top 5 most clutch characters in the entire saga of Marineford.
You know what? until we get later on, he could be yes. He might get demoted, but he could be.
I mean, I'll allow it. I mean, we'll talk about it when we get there.
We'll get there.
The Giants from CP9, I like them for world building, so I think they should go in D.
Giants from CP9?
So these are 2 Giants that the Marines
sorry.
These are the guys who get turned.
Yeah.
Right?
This is Oimo and,
Boingo.
other guy.
Dude.
Oingo and Boingo.
Oingo and Boingo.
You gotta feel for them because they had 50 years of their life taken from them.
Yeah.
Basically.
I like anybody who has an encounter with Usopp, and he kind of basically like another character we know touches giant people and befriends them and controls them to his will.
Usopp the giant speaker. Yeah, I think they're D tier for that.
Yeah.
They're pretty cool. Wanze, let's fucking go!
Yeah.
One moment was showing up in One Piece Gold.
That was insane to me.
See, the thing is, I feel like Wanze is a character I should have forgotten because there's so many other characters I have forgotten, but for some reason this fucker's stuck with me.
What do you mean for some reason? He's so stupid. Like, how could you ever forget someone who's shooting noodles from his nose?
That's probably it.
I think Wanze is a high D character.
Yeah, put him in high D.
I would put him in C.
Hold on.
Fucking funny.
Here's an argument for Wanze in C. He's like T-Bone, where he's genuinely thinking he's doing the right thing by fighting Sanji. And I think that's really interesting to have Marines and world government members like that. But he's so fucking dumb.
But that's also what makes him really funny, because you have straight-laced Sanji, who really doesn't try to act dorky at all, but is a dork in his own way, and he has to fight against this fucking weirdo in the kitchen, and he makes Sanji use the knives to cook the ramen up.
By having such a stupid power, he allows a really cool Sanji fight where Sanji fights with the 2 knives because he's food.
Yeah. Actually, yeah, I really like that fight because Sanji got to have those lines about what it means to be a chef and how he's different from Wanze. I thought that was really cool.
Yeah. All right, Wanze, good showing.
And the funniest thing about him is I read that fight, and then you guys were like, "Oh my god, Wanze, he's a fucking character." And then you guys watched a movie, and you're like, "What the fuck, Wanze's in this movie?"
Yeah, the next week we watch Film Gold. Now we can't speak of Wanze's development because that's post-time skip Wanze, which is a sentence I should never say.
Post-time skip Wanze.
but it's true.
Gold is actually entertaining, like One Piece
Gold
movie.
is the only good One Piece movie. I said it.
Yeah.
Pierre, the bird horse. He goes, bye! I like Pierre. He's fine. He's like a D tier.
That's Gamford's.
Yeah, that's Gamford's bird who ate the horse fruit.
Got it.
Whatever.
Yeah, it's whatever. I'm not gonna question it.
He's entertaining enough. He's from Skypiea.
Remember the old man that rides on the Pegasus thing?
Yeah.
Yeah, I like those characters.
Well, yeah. So Pierre is he's like a homie. He's like a mini Kuro. So I think that's enough to get him a D. He can go with the Kung Fu Dugong as fun animal companion tier.
Yeah, fun animal companion tier.
Fun animal
All right.
tier.
I put the Dugong above. Dugong is still funny.
All right, Bradley, pick a character.
Dude, our starfish fashion designer friend here.
Papag.
Yeah.
So Papag is not a fishman. He's just a starfish that learned to speak like Meowth. That is so weird to me.
It's really cool.
A neat thing about Papag is that he makes a lot of the fashion that you see throughout the world. Like in cover stories, you see his fashion brand. Other characters wear it. I think that's pretty neat.
That's a nice little world building kind of thing. I just really like the idea of I like Papag a lot actually. I would put him in low B. I just like him as a character.
Well, let's not get crazy.
I would. You'd have to convince me to put him in C before you put him in D.
He's really cool because it's he's almost like a middle ground for fishmen and humans, and he's producing all this mainline things. He's not a fish man, but he is another way for the fishmen to have kind of a more grounds within the human world and everything. So it's another avenue of diplomacy, quote unquote, I guess, because they're buying his stuff, so they have to go to Fishman Island to get it.
I feel like he's somewhere close to Wanze in this tier list. I don't know if it's above or below though.
It's below. It's below. He's above Beppo though. Fuck him, Beppo fans.
Is he an animal companion though?
Is he an animal companion?
He's above the animal companion crew. He's better. He's not quite in that mold.
God.
Joe, pick a character.
All right.
Too slow.
Oh, I'm sorry. Let's go Don Krieg.
Where is he?
He is on the same row as Dragon.
Just look for tacky face tattoos.
One, two.
Don Krieg.
There you go.
Don Krieg, I like him more than you guys do, I think.
Yeah.
So let you guys do your poison suction cups is rad. You guys do your thing and then I'll do my thing. And Tyler,
I put him in D somewhere. High D probably though.
I would.
I had no. Apparently, this was an important character for a lot of people.
He's the main antagonist of the Blood.
Yeah, I know who he is.
Okay,
I remember this one because I remember at one point we were talking about the importance of Don Krieg. Or I watched some video and I was like, who the fuck is Don Krieg? And why do I give a shit?
No, you guys are wrong. Don Krieg in the pre-time skip is at least a C tier character. He's so important for like.
See, look, here we go. Who the fuck is Don Krieg?
In the East Blue Saga, Don Krieg is such an important character to not only show us the state of the East Blue, but also highlight what is to come in the Grand Line. He's such a good transitionary villain in the series. He's all about military might, but compared to what the Grand Line has to offer, he's our first idea of the Grand Line being this ladder of power that you can only get so high before you burn out. And Don Krieg burned out real early. And I think
to be fair, he ran into Mihawk, which might be the worst fucking raid boss to run
which is part 2 of what's cool about Don Krieg. How much he hates Mihawk because Mihawk just showed up one day and ruined his life, which is awesome.
Willer is correct. I'm just salty about Don Krieg because I just didn't like the pacing of his fight.
Yeah.
His fight is fine. It's a little long, but it's got cool moments like the explosion spear, like Luffy taking all the bullets to the chest and then running up and punching his spike cape. He's got a fun arsenal of weapons. I'd love to play him in a Pirate Warriors game, but he's pretty minor in the grand scheme.
His name is Beige.
I know. Speaking of Beige, where you at? Where the fuck is Beige? There you are. Gang Beige Capone. Now, this is the first character we've run into where talking about only the pre-time skip is really going to hurt him. Joe, you're going to write him down.
Yeah, I'm going to write him down.
As someone that we're going to revisit one day. Though, that being said, when I first got introduced to the Supernovas, Beige was the coolest one to me at that time as well. Because I really like his fruit. I like his mafia dynamic. I like how we get introduced to him having a mafia-style dinner at a restaurant.
Yeah, he's one of my favorite supernovas already because one, I just thought he looked cool. He's this little mob boss, and two, his fruit was fucking cool, man.
Yeah, you don't know what it is, Bradley. Fully
gets cooler.
It gets better.
Tyler, do you remember your opinions on him before?
I remember the introduction to him. I think this is one of the other instances where a character dies in One Piece because Gang Beige just kind of shoots him, or somebody in his crew does.
The guy probably lived. Probably.
No, this guy gets shot in the restaurant.
Mm-hmm.
I liked him. I liked all of the introductions for the worst generation except for one.
Tell you what.
But
we can make
he doesn't do anything, but he has one of the cooler designs.
Let's not forget,
I immediately like him. I would say C tier.
Yeah. We're gonna make the highest point of C tier for now is going to be the worst generation members who haven't done anything yet.
Yeah, I was gonna say most of the supernovas for me right now are in C,
which is fair.
Some of them have the potential to go way beyond. I think Kid and Law are probably going to go way above that. But most of the supernovas, I just haven't spent enough time with them yet. But their concept is cool, you know.
Cool. We're
Yeah,
gonna group
it's
them.
kind of like the introduction to a story where like we are introduced to this character, and by his like physical appearance alone, we're intrigued. We're like,
Intrigued, yeah.
okay,
That's how they all end up in at least C tier. They're all intriguing, at least.
Yeah.
And
And a lot's done just by both their actions and their like outfits to really convey who they are.
Joe, pick a character.
Iceberg.
Oh shit! Where is he? Iceberg is S tier.
Yeah.
Iceberg is in the pre-time skip. I would argue Iceberg is top 10.
absolutely.
Whoa.
Rereading Water 7, I realized this is one of the best characters in the series.
The
Up to that
irony
point.
of the train being like the downfall of that whole thing, and to him that's like the one thing he can make that's like undeniably good, and for it to be turned against him.
I can't even fully voice all my appreciation I had for him rereading Water 7. He's got the best dynamic with Luffy in the series so far that is not like a ally straight up. Because he's a neutral party who has a really good dynamic with Luffy where he really challenges Luffy to think what a captain needs to be, which urges Luffy to do everything that he does in Eni's lobby and prove himself as a captain. That is a huge theme of that arc. He has the history with Frankie and Tom. He has the scene where he rebuilds the Mary, which is like one of the most beautiful and mythical like 3 pages in One Piece that really stuck with me. The fact that he's the mayor of the whole city that everyone trusts, he's ballsy enough to go against the world government. There's so many interesting layers to this guy. Oh, he's so cool.
Bradley, you got some things?
Go, Bradley. Do your thing.
I mean, I guess he's S. You guys all say he's S.
All right. Where would you have put him?
I was initially gonna put him somewhere in A. Man, because I mean, he is so instrumental in development for so many characters in that arc. For Luffy, for Frankie, obviously,
Robin as well,
and Robin, and you know, he's not the only example in One Piece of a village leader who is so universally loved by his people. But I mean, I just went away from Water 7 being like, wow, I'm so glad they have someone who just genuinely loves his people and vice versa, you know?
I think that's a strong theme in One Piece that doesn't get talked about a lot. Because it happens with Dalton later
too. The first arc
too.
has Mayor Boodle, who's also beloved by his people, who is not on this tier list.
When I say talked about, I mean like in general in this like community, because Dalton also ends up taking up the Drum Island role as the leader when they kick out Walpole, and all of Drum Island goes to disarray because of Walpole. So I think the local leader aspect is a big theme in One Piece, and loving your neighbor and stuff like that.
What made Iceberg extra good for me was having read post time skip One Piece and like really getting a understanding of what this world is and what like all the conflicts really are. And then you read Water 7, you really appreciate Iceberg a little more, I think.
Yeah, because you know, he's one of the leaders who kind of tells the world government to fuck off sometimes, right?
Yeah, he has a pretty, like, he does not completely bend to their will. He plays it really smooth with them.
Yeah. We mentioned this before in our talk, but like Water 7 is really weird because they didn't like outright refuse pirates. They were just like, yeah, come get your ship built. Like,
yeah, just don't fuck around because we will kick you out.
They had the manpower to not let pirates fuck around.
Yeah, they had strong carpenters and secret CP9 members. Mr. 7, let's go. He gets to be high E tier for his design.
The guy that's
man.
He's made almost entirely out of 7s. That's a fun little character design challenge.
Yeah, he's fun.
I like the SBS where it's like, what if he was Mr. 9 and then Oda drew him?
Speaking of Mr. 9, I probably won't be able to find that twink ass.
Whoa.
What is he doing up there?
One day. Let's do Sarkis. Sarkis is the right-hand man of Bellamy. He's like manipulated by Doflamingo at the end of that arc to attack Bellamy. But aside from that, we don't get to see much of Sarkis, except that he's hanging out with some fine girls, and that's kind of all he's about. This is the right-hand man to Bellamy.
I'm just saying, what? I would put him in E, or even nobody's, because I don't know this fucking
I think he's memorable enough. He can go in low E. I'll fight for him. Hold on. Give me a sec. I have a fun idea here.
It better be fun.
It better be fun.
It was fun for me. I'll get to see your faces and the recording at the same time.
Okay.
I don't want my face in here.
No, you won't be in the video. No one wants to see that. I keep scrolling down to the good characters. Let's do Tilestone. Tilestone gets to go and see a virtue of being one of the most memorable jokes we've covered in our One Piece podcast talks, which is the Hoikel Michael joke.
Oh, yes. I thought he was Hoikel and Moikel from the Backstreets.
Also, he's a strong dude. If I can find Lulu, I'll throw him in there as well for the memes.
He's the little dude with the pony head.
Yeah, but I can't find him. He's probably near Luffy because this was alphabetical. But I can't find Luffy either. Tyler, pick a character.
There's this character on the 1, 2, 3. Who's third row, first person?
Calgera.
Ooh,
yeah.
Calgera gets to go in A, if you ask me, dog.
So in the Nolan flashback, he is the native, like, kind of figurehead. He befriends Nolan and all that. He's like a strong warrior, and they become best friends, and he's basically like the father figure of the descendants of the rest of that whole tribe in the Shandians.
Cool. I would say this guy gets D tier for absolute no recognition anywhere else in the story.
No.
Any significance to Skype.
Tyler, you should probably reread Dressrosa, and you'll see some fun little Easter eggs.
Should I?
Yeah. I mean, it's long. You're going to be doing it for a long time. Because that arc is
You know what? You should just start rereading from the time skip.
Yeah. Would anyone fight me on an A for Calgera? I like him and Nolan a lot.
I think I was initially going to put him like high B.
Okay.
We could do high B, all right.
Man, let's do Nolan right after that. I remember this guy.
Nolan gets to go in S.
Yeah.
Where's this stupid head? I mean, when we find him, we'll do him. We can do.
Yeah, we know where he goes.
We can do his descendant. His descendant goes in C. I like him. He's cool. I like how he resents. I think he puts on a strong front of resenting Nolan and wanting to prove that his family wasn't wrong about the City of Gold. Yeah. But at the end of the arc, you can see he's really come to terms with that and is really happy that Luffy has found it. So he's pretty memorable for me from that arc.
Yeah.
I guess no one can fight him being C.
Yeah, I think he's a C. He's a C boy. C for cricket.
Here's the other giant. So wherever I put his giant brother, he gets to go next to him. We can now do Jaguar Diesel.
Oh, fuck.
A very mysterious character.
This is hurting my brain.
I told you didn't have to be in this.
My brain is hurting.
Jaguar,
he was such a good boy.
Jaguar Diesel was the giant from Robin's flashback who washed up ashore. He was an ex-Marine. What's really interesting is he the only D-Marine? No, there's Garp. So far in the story... stop burping. So far in the story, or hiccuping rather, he is one of the 2 Marine Ds that we've met.
Interesting.
His Jaguar is also an interesting name. We don't know any other Jaguar Ds. But
he's another animal.
He's another animal, which is really interesting to me. I feel like there's got to be something to that.
And man, I think one reason, now I remember him just because he was such a good person and I love him. And at the time, I think the reason I was initially impressed with him is because I think up till that point in the story, the whole Will of D thing was mentioned maybe once every 100 chapters. But ever since he showed up, it's been like kind of accelerating how often we mention it.
Yeah.
It also really throws you for a loop because you can be like, oh, it's a family thing with Luffy's family, blah blah
Yeah,
blah.
and then I'm like, what the fuck?
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, this one's giant. Like what?
I'm thinking B, because now I'm remembering the scene of him dying.
Yeah.
And he like telling Robin that she go out there, find people. No one's meant to be born alone. You'll find your people. So just laugh. And then he goes, "Dairy she," and then he freezes over.
Oh, I love his laugh. I love his laugh. I'll put him in B. Put him in B.
He's in B.
He gets to go B. He died.
Yeah,
He died.
dying is a huge
He
plus.
He did.
Dying is not a a pleasure most One Piece characters
Dean gives
have.
you points. I look at
Died and stayed died.
Mr. 9, it can go in E tier.
Yeah, get him out of here.
We'll probably have like a Baroque Works member part of E tier. I like him less than the Shandians. Johnny and Yusaku are not above the Shandians either. But I like Baroque Works more than Johnny and Yusaku.
Yeah.
I think that would be fair. Let's do Augur. Van Augur is the sniper in Blackbeard's crew. He's actually the coolest of the crew to me, aside from Blackbeard himself.
Yeah. And I don't hardly know shit about any of those guys because most of them haven't really talked much. But of just like whenever we get the spreads of Blackbeard's crew, my eyes always jump to him because I think he looks the coolest.
His silhouette looks really good among the other silhouettes of that crew.
Yeah.
Oda did a really good job designing that crew.
I'm really interested to see because he's got to fight Usopp, right? Like,
unless we get thrown for a loop, yeah.
Dude, speaking of Joe saying, "Oh, he's got to fight Usopp," that reminds me of the fucking CP9 fights where I was predicting who all was gonna fight who, and I was so wrong on like all of them.
Yeah, I think Oda really flipped those up a lot. I think no one predicted Kaku versus Zoro, for example.
That was the
it was one of
best.
the best fights.
So a cool thing about Van Augur that's worth mentioning is his introduction scene. He shoots a seagull out of the sky like miles and miles and miles away, and then he has this thing where he's always talking about fate. So I'm very intrigued to learn more about him, and maybe in the post time skip we will. Maybe, maybe not. Ball guy, Satori.
Oh
Fuck
God.
Satori.
Oh, I hate this character.
Oh, he has a terrible, terrible voice in the
anime.
anime. It is so annoying.
I put him in D only because I like the way he gets finished with the Concaster, which is one of my favorite Sanji moves.
Willer said, "I like the way you die, boy."
And the ball trial's pretty neat. It's like really funny where like there's shit coming out of the clouds. Like snakes and fire and all sorts of like little gimmicks.
I just wish he didn't look like such a fucking asshole.
Yeah,
puckered.
if he didn't speak, it'd be cool too. One of the Buster Call guys. This guy's name is Strawberry, so that's pretty neat.
Oh yeah.
Wasn't there a fucking thing recent SBS about talking about how tall Strawberry's head is compared to another character in Wano right now?
I don't recall.
I'll send you a link to it.
Here's Thatch. So the thing about Thatch is, I think he has to go in untiered because we barely ever get to see anything about him. But he's not a who because he's really important to the story. Thatch is the guy who Blackbeard killed. He was the 4th Commander Division.
Yeah.
He sets his death sets a lot in the story in motion. And he seemed like a nice guy. He was the chef of the crew, and then he got killed.
I wonder if we'll get a flashback with him in it later.
Probably. Here's
Probably.
Lulu. So where'd I put Tilestone? Lulu can go next to him. And I think he should probably go above Don Krieg.
Hoikel and Moikel.
Moikel and Moikel.
That is the funniest fucking shit.
Also, they're cool. Like I just like the Carpenters. Like that's a cool group of minor characters.
I like Lulu's gag also where like he puts his head in and it pokes up to the other side.
He pokes his cowlick and it comes out the other side. Bradley, pick a character.
Dude, let's do. Oh no, it's too early for that motherfucker. Let's do Hogback.
Hogback. Hogback's pretty cool. I think he's a B tier minor villain.
I agree. I think he's a good like foil
He serves
for Chopper in that arc.
Man, actually, like thematically though, Joe
Yeah.
made me like him even more because of how he handles grief and how Brooke handles grief and how Moria handles grief are all very different in that arc. Like you said, he's a really good foil to Chopper. He serves the story really well, and that's what I like a character who serves the story well.
The story really needed Hogback. It had been quite a while at that point since we got some big Chopper time, and I was like, he's Chopper time.
And he gets a lot of dialogue.
Yeah, he does get a lot of dialogue.
What were you gonna say, Joe?
I was saying he's gonna lose. He loses points though because he's one of those anti-maskers who wears his mask on his chin rather than his face.
He's got a chin diaper.
It's there for quick if he needs it. You know he can pull it up in time. All right, Joe, it's time. Rockstar, let's go.
Rockstar.
Rockstar is a minor member of Shank's crew who shows up to Whitebeard's. He's the most important person who shows up to Whitebeard's ship. There's a fun theory about him being a really important character. Me and Joe think that theory is ridiculous, but which means it's going to turn out to be true somehow. So I think you can go in like E, just chill here. Pearl needs to be the last character in E though. That's what
Pearl has to be the last character.
God damn it.
Let me choose a character.
Yeah, you do it. Wait. Gotta move them down.
Let's. Ooh. Oh, stop moving. Oh, we're gonna go here. Or we're gonna go here. Daz Bones.
Daz Bones, where you at, Mr. One?
He is
My bones.
third row, fourth from the right.
Mr. One, he doesn't get to have much of a personality, but he's a really cool enemy. I like how he's still loyal to Crocodile. His fruit is awesome. I like his design a lot too.
Like,
not many colored characters in One Piece, but Daz Bones is.
Yeah, I think probably my two favorite aspects of him is one, just like, how he has stuck with Crocodile. I think that's just a cool relationship that, like, they actually, feel like friends instead of like, hey boss, And I also
like Luffy Zoro for Crocodile.
I was exactly thinking that.
He's as much Crocodile's friend as someone could be Crocodile's friend.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And the other thing I like about him is during the Alabasta arc, I just think it's really fun how his fruit was teased,
Yeah, really good foreshadowing with how his fruit is. Like, he's a memorable villain who has one of a fan favorite fight, who's part of the Impel Down crew, which gets you at least in C tier. So I think he's gonna go in C tier.
Yeah.
I was gonna put him in B. I think he's just really cool. I would put him in high C.
There's just not quite enough character there for me to justify.
That's true. I do wish,
but if you were to compare, say, him and Django has more character, but I feel like Das Bone will leave a better impact because of how well he's treated as just like an exterminator villain kind of character. Mm-hmm. So I think that balances each other out. I think C.
I would say that Zoro fight's one of the best in Priest Heinz. It's so good.
That fight was so huge for Zoro, man.
You know what?
Yeah,
I love that.
3 times tier list, he might just. I'll put him high. I'll put him right.
Yeah. Thank you for letting me know that I could get stronger.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Iconic line. Good job, Tyler. Tyler. Speaking of you, who you want to do?
While we're still on, I don't know. This is from the different group. Let's do Zipper Mouth Boy.
Chapapa. Where?
We don't know. God.
Where is?
I saw him just a second ago. He might be up a little bit.
Yeah, there he is. So this is Fukuro. He has one of the best CP9 fights IMO against Frankie.
Oh yeah.
He's got a really fun gimmick where he just blabs all the time. I don't know how he's a secret agent. There's probably a reason why they didn't send him out on the recon mission with the other crew, because this guy talks all the time. He's really funny. I think he's a C tier, low C villain.
I agree. I really like him. I think all the CP9s are. The CP9s are better, Baroque works, I think, in terms of personality. They kind of stand out a little bit more.
I think the CP9 is minimum C tier.
Yeah.
The CP9's story arc is better than Baroque Works, but the Baroque Works cover story magnitude's better than the CP9 cover story for me.
Pretty fire. Speaking of Baroque Works, Miss Valentine's has a really cool fruit.
Hey,
She's got a cool
It's
design.
Nami.
Yeah, she's Nami, but so is everyone
Yeah,
else.
that's one of the Namis.
This is the first Nami in the list so far, to be fair, I think.
Yeah, that is a Nami, but it's
and what a Nami it is.
And what a Nami,
Yeah.
I mean, Kaya is also here.
The thing is, like, among Namis, I can actually tell this one apart because of her eyes. I
And her
think.
hat. Yeah, she's always
Also
smirking.
her lemon rings.
Yeah, her lemon rings.
I quite liked her smirk.
Mhm.
She's neat. I think she's one of the
I would
more
say
fun
ID.
Baroque Works. Okay, all right.
Yeah.
She can go above Papag.
Also, that reminds me, any of the producers or casting directors on the One Piece live action, here's the thing. Just you recruit Nami and you have her play every other role that looks like Nami. So
Brilliant.
she's V and Nami during the whole Alabasta arc, and this the Lemonade girl here, and
That'd be
that's all
great.
you need. Saves you a whole bunch of money.
Talk
Should we
about
just do
job
Nami?
security.
Should we do Nami Power Hour? Just do all the Namis?
If we can
Uh,
find
No, we can't.
We'll do. No, we won't.
You'll get more
we can't
Namis
do it.
post time skip.
We're gonna do brand
Hell
new.
yeah.
Brand new is the Marine responsible for issuing bounties. He's
Oh shit.
he's memorable enough and plot relevant enough, and there's other reasons why I like him, but like they're just kind of weird reasons because he shows up every once in a while. I'm like, hey, there's brand new, and that's a good feeling to have every 100 chapters or so.
It's a cool name.
Yeah, it's like
Brand
a
new.
it's like a coming back home. Whenever you see brand new.
Willer kind of look like brand new on some days when he's got a wild haircut.
Yo.
God, my forehead isn't that big. Come on, dude. Look at this guy.
Look at this dude.
That guy doesn't even have the biggest forehead in One Piece.
Pell.
Hey, someone who didn't die.
Wilkie.
Here's what I'm thinking. You know what? I can't hold Pell's non-death against Pell. You have to hold that against Oda. Pell's cool. Pell didn't choose to not die.
Will of P tier, let's go.
Will of P.
Nah, we're not doing it. But there
What is
will be
Will P?
Will of P. If you think about it, you'll understand. There's a lot of P characters that get the Pell treatment, more than you would
Yeah.
hope.
Goddamn.
Like the current cover story, Tyler.
Yeah, that person's name is P too. Pell is a good character who is brought down by one of the worst writing decisions, and it's not even a decision because he keeps doing it. One of the worst writing like aspects of One Piece is the Will of P, which, if you don't know what we're referring to, it's Oda's tendency to kill off a character, but not really.
But the problem being is like I think it's really important that Ace really is the truly like current character that dies in One Piece.
Yeah, to Oda's credit, Ace would have still hit hard, but I think it hits colossally harder because of how sparingly death was used. Maybe.
I guess, but like, what if there was just 2 more deaths? What if he died and then Papaya died from Skypiea?
I
That's
think
all
the
I really
biggest
asked
thing
for.
is the thing about Pell though is that he was carrying a bomb that was supposed to destroy the entire city and lives. That's the biggest thing.
Yes.
No, but everyone knows the center of the explosion is the weakest. It gets stronger after the fact.
Nobody was ever in any danger.
I think Pell's a B tier character and held back by that sour taste in my mouth of him living.
Like,
Bradley.
Pell is cool. It's just horribly executed non-death.
Yeah.
You're right.
There's worse to come.
Yeah.
Let's do Sanji
Way
Zombie.
worse.
Sanji Zombie is slightly better than Zoro Zombie.
It's slightly better than Zoro Zombie.
Because he's also the first one we see, so that's pretty surprising.
Yeah.
Spider Monkey can go with him. He's above him
Oh,
because he's like his own guy. Yeah.
He's a cool dude.
He gets finished off by Brook in a very cool attack. That's neat. Dalmatian gets to go in D tier. Now, he's one of the vice admirals, but having the Dalmatian fruit is neat, and He's in that one page where all the vice admirals just brutalize Luffy for a little bit.
Oh yeah.
So when Luffy becomes Pirate King, at least he can go like, yeah, I gave him the work. Let's do Yokozuna the Frog.
All right. Oh,
I remember going. Bradley, do you remember that frog? He's like, oh,
that was so sad.
This is a fun moment in our podcast with Yokozuna the Frog.
He goes above animal companions, at least.
Is he a fun animal companion? We have to make that.
No, he's beyond. Because
Yeah, he's beyond. He's ascended.
He has the backstory of also being like he was part of the family when Frankie and Tom and Iceberg and Kokoro were growing up.
Yeah, he's ascended.
He can go top of D tier. Ascended.
Yeah. Yeah.
He's bad if you think about it, because like imagine being that frog and this is your entire family and it breaks up.
He's like Laboon, where he's doing this impossible task for reasons that like he can't quite comprehend that it's not gonna work. Frog, you're a stupid frog with a frog brain. But
but he also has a giant frog heart, and that's why he does it.
Yes.
Bradley nearly cried again on our podcast.
That was the saddest shit ever, man. That really hurt me.
Like, Bradley, remember this frog? And then like 30 chapters later, Bradley, you remember that frog?
Oh man.
Helmeppo gets to go in.
What a guy.
What dude?
Where does he go? Where does he go?
I don't know. He's a loser, but he's our loser, you know?
C, low C.
Low C sounds good.
Okay, especially for pre-time skip. Yeah, I think low C is fair.
Yeah.
He gets a redemption. He gets some nice character growth, but it's still
He's still
pre-evolved form Helmeppo.
Yeah. So...
My favorite contribution of his to the story is when he goes up to Zoro. He's like, "Hey, remember when I was gonna kill you?" And Zoro's like, "I don't know who you are."
The cool thing about Helmeppo is he's one of those 10 characters who are on their journey right alongside Luffy. They started very early and they're still going, and we don't get to see them often, but when we do, it's like, shit, look how far he's come.
Helmeppo.
Bradley, pick a character.
Let's have Bradley pick one.
Oh, fucking A. Let's do Kuro.
Oh
Ooh.
man, okay, Kuru's. I gotta put Kuro in the A tier. Where is this?
Kuro's awesome.
S tier.
Where's the fuck is Kuro? He's a duck. It shouldn't be that hard to find.
Yeah, it shouldn't be hard to find him, right?
Oh, there he is. I think Kuro. So Kuro starts off as the dumb animal companion, and then he gets some character development in Little Garden. And you're like, that's pretty cool. And then he gets the most heroic moments of the Alabasta arc, where he's just busting ass, half dying, getting Vivi to the conflict. And it's like, holy shit, Kuro, you're a real guy.
Yeah, you didn't expect him to be like as clutch as he is.
Yeah.
Don't forget, Kuro's got his own crew.
Kuro has his own crew. He's a commander.
Yeah.
Kuro fucks.
Kuro fucks.
Yo.
I can't wait for him and Vivi to rejoin the crew one day. Kuro better be with.
They are still straw hats to me, man.
Joe, every time pick a character.
Let's see. How deep? What do I want to pick? Someone. I want to pick someone that's worth talking about.
Yo.
Okay, hold on. Let me parse out some characters then, real quick. We're gonna do the sister of Charlos, who's a celestial dragon.
Oh my god.
She gets to go in E tier for being a celestial dragon, so she's really plot important. We're gonna put all the celestial dragons who aren't very important in high E.
All right.
I think they're very important in
They're
establishing
just
what the celestial things are.
characters. They're like they're not human. So there's that.
They're celestial dragons. Of course, they're not human.
This is Heat, or is this Wire? Wire. I want to say this is Heat. He's one of Kid's crew members. He can go in Nobody.
Yeah.
As can Wire, if I can find him. He ought to be low because his name is a W. But he's not. So instead, we're going to do another lame-o, which is Sachi from Lost Crew. So he could go in nobody. And he will for now. But one day, when we get back to this tier list, I'm going to move him up into E tier, which is worse than nobody in many ways. But for now, he can go in nobody. And so can this Whitebeard crew member. And let's do one more filler character. Mrs. 13 has a fun gag where like her and her little otter partner, I don't know which one's the female of the group. I think she's the female. Where they show up and they draw these perfect characters of the Straw Hats.
And Nami's like,
Nami's like, shit.
Shit.
So she can go in high E tier. Whatever. Okay, now Bradley. God damn it. Now Bradley can pick a character.
Oh, I thought it was my turn.
Fuck you, Joe. No, Joe.
Okay.
You had some time to think.
You were moving around all the place. I didn't know where you were gonna stop.
I'm moving around again. Hold on. I'm putting the 13s together. The unluckies. All right. I have stopped. Okay. We're getting to the characters that matter now, which is nice. We're moving through it.
Can we do both of the Square sisters?
Yeah, Kiwi and Mozu. I think they're cute. I like them. They don't get to do much, but they are fighting in the efforts to save Frankie. And I do like the little bit of flashbacks we get with them where, like, they're trashy girls who Frankie picks up and, like, adopts in a way. And also the one where they're little kids in the train when the sea train first appeared. I think that's really cute.
I like the gag where they have to walk sideways in the wind or else they get blown away because of their hair.
Fucking funny. That's D tier alone right there.
I would say D tier as well.
Yeah, probably.
They're basically the same.
They're above the Snake Sisters. I want to say that the top one is Kiwi and this one is Mozu, but I'm probably wrong. Tyler, it is your turn.
Charlos, second row.
Man,
Fourth from the right.
Saint Charlos. So he's terrible, but he's so important to the story.
Yeah.
I think he gets to go in D tier. Okay, he can go. He can go in low C because, like, he really highlights just how despicable the Celestial Dragons are.
Mm-hmm.
But the thing that'll keep him from ever going higher is that all the Celestial Dragons we've seen thus far are just, like, inhuman, like I said.
Yeah.
He's up there with Umbridge from Harry Potter for me, with like just one of the most punchable characters in fiction.
Yeah.
And you know what? We get to capitalize on it here. That punch was fucking god tier.
I think because he's the recipient of one of the best punches in fiction, I think that alone makes him memorable enough to make it into that tier. I did see a character I want to eliminate real quick, and it's Namuel. Where are you? Namuel's a fishman and the Whitebeard crew. Whatever.
I was wondering who that was, because that looked like a knockoff version of Jinbei, and I was like, who the fuck is this?
Yeah, he is. They're all knockoffs. We're going to do Higuma, the bandit from the first chapter of One Piece.
Fuck.
He started the story in many ways. He birthed Luffy.
It caused Shanks to lose an arm, kind of.
E tier.
You know what? He did cause a lot of damage to a future Emperor of the Sea by killing himself.
There you go. He gets to go in low D.
Yeah.
What a man. You know, like, you can't discount how, like, memorable he is as a first opponent.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, you can't forget, like, your first.
Yeah.
There's these monkey dudes that Joe likes, but I think they're lame as shit.
I love them. I think they're funny.
They look familiar as hell.
So remember before Jaya, they see the ship fall from the sky and they go to scatter.
Oh yeah.
They're Mont Blanc Cricket's, like, two homies.
They exist. They're fun. They're fun.
Yeah, they are fun.
E tier.
I'm not gonna stop you from putting them in E tier. I just have a personal like for them because I just think they're. chill dudes.
Miss Father's Day gets to go in E tier. God, her design is garish.
Yeah.
She's down there with Pearl. All she's there
Is she?
Yeah.
Is she the other one with Mr. 9?
No, she's the one with Mr. 7. Vivi's the one with Mr. 9.
Oh yeah. Sorry, Mr. 7.
Miss Monday though, she at least gets like a cool moment of sacrifice in Whiskey Peak, so she can go and like.
Yeah.
She's cool. She's all right.
She aight.
She marries Mr. 9.
She does.
Yeah.
Oh. This is Wire. He gets to join Heat. As a kid boy. Get these guys out of here. I should have moved them into the nobodies to begin with. McKinley, though. I think McKinley's pretty neat. He is the Skypiea head of the, like, police force.
Express Lobster.
Yeah, I remember them.
And you know what? He actually has a bit of an arc throughout that arc where by the end he is realizing how important it is to protect the people from the god he was sworn to protect.
Yeah.
One of my favorite moments from the podcast.
Save
when
it.
we were discussing
Save it for what it matters, truly, because it will in a
No,
second.
but this is about Bradley.
I know.
which was-
Save it for when we do Conus. All right, we'll do Conus now.
Okay.
Go, Joe. The epic
My favorite
moment.
part is we're having this whole moment, and Bradley's just like, she was the one I called the Super Lobster Express, and like that sentence out of context is so fucking absurd. It made me laugh.
Where y'all placed in Conus? She's kind of like the Vivi of the Skypiea arc, but less
Yeah.
involved because once the fighting starts, she really disappears. Well, that's
Probably
not
like
true.
lower C, maybe. Lower
Deep.
C.
I'd put her in high D.
Alright.
She does have
I'd
her
put her
moments.
Father above her because he throws her out of the way and he gets lightning.
Yeah, and he's got the really good gag where he's like, "I'm sorry, I'm alive."
Yeah.
I am too, buddy. I am too. This is one of the Buster Call dudes, but he's got a weird. His fruit has always been weird to me. It's like he has a spider fruit, but it's like his scarf has the spider fruit because it's coming out of his
Maybe it's
back.
Wonderful.
I think there's something going on there, but I think he's like a nobody, basically.
Tyler, go bye. Tyler probably went bathroom.
Let's do Yorkie, the
Yorkie.
leader of the Rumbar Pirates before he had to pass on
Right.
that role to Brooke.
I really liked him. I think he's he's an OG pirate with Brooke.
I was just about to say
And-
that no matter what, he's an OG pirate who's a pirate before Whitebeard
Yeah.
or before Roger.
I think another thing that's really interesting is that he really instills this idea of like that those Peace Main pirates like really early on in the history of One Piece,
Yeah, okay, I like that take on it.
because it's like he goes around and like the idea is that they bring smiles to children. That's what they say, right? They bring smiles to every child in the world or something like that.
Something like that. The whole crew is structured around singing. He seems really nice to the crew and Laboon. It's really heartbreaking when he has to stop the journey and stay behind.
Yeah,
Because of the
he's
sickness.
self-sacrifice, and
Yeah.
I would put him at least high C, if not B.
I'd argue for B because he's a really memorable. He's like, you know how every Straw Hat has the important character of their flashback. For Brooke, it's Yorkie and Laboon. So I feel like he deserves to go with Laboon.
I agree.
No, Tyler, you
Do
should
you have
pick
any-
someone.
Yeah.
Doc Q.
Ooh.
Doc
Ooh.
Q is one of my favorite Blackbeard boys as well. I put him
He is
above
my
Luffy.
favorite Blackbeard boy.
My most memorable thing about Doc Q is when we were playing 20 questions in the line for Avatar, and that was Tyler's dude. I had no idea who the fuck this was.
No, it's better off. His dude was Doc Q's horse.
Yeah.
And I got
Yeah, it was stronger.
I fucking got it. It was really hard though.
That was a good one.
Doc Q has the fun gimmick of always being in dying. Like, I think that's a really good character gimmick where you're just perpetually dying. I want to
I
learn
think-
more about that.
Gonna happen. Isn't that also his whole thing that goes on with the apples and whatnot? Or
What
am I
about it?
crazy? He has something going on with apples.
Well, he was giving out explosive apples, and one of the Straw Hats gets one, and it was one of the non-explosive ones. And he's like, "Oh, you're pretty lucky." Yeah, he's a Blackbeard dude who is intriguing, but we don't know much about.
That brings that up. You know, if you ever in this trying time listen to this somewhere down the road, and you're like, "Hey, man, we need something to pass the time," and you're waiting in line at theme parks, play 20 questions One Piece characters.
It can get pretty difficult. There's only 800 of them.
It can be pretty difficult. It was really fun doing One Piece characters because like there's such a plethora of them that it just can go on forever.
This is Pickle. Pickle is one of the 3 people in the Groggy Ring battle and Davy Back fight.
Oh, yeah.
So I feel like he can go below Hamburg, wherever we put Hamburg.
Is he the biggest one or the medium one?
He's the medium. Okay. Where the fuck is Hamburg?
E tier? I thought it was E.
I think it was D.
D.
Awkward. We can't find this character. Hold up.
Must
there
be
he
in
is.
though, but-
Jesus. All right, you can go over here. Let's do. This isn't Blue Jeans or Blue Jam, but it's the guy who Blue Jam got to go beat up Luffy and Ace as kids.
Oh yeah.
He's just kind of a mean dude. He can go in E tier.
Yeah. Fucking dick.
Most people would forget. I think the only reason why he's not a nobody is because we just read that arc recently.
Mm-hmm. That's a really weird arc to look back on.
I didn't remember. I didn't remember anything that arc. I
didn't remember
literally did not remember a single goddamn thing except for like the Sabo thing and a little bit of Dadan. So it was good.
We forgot about Dan when we did our tier list.
No, I didn't forget about Dadan. I just couldn't recognize her in color.
Yeah.
Bradley, you should pick a boy or a girl.
Okay, or girl.
Or an animal.
Yeah, even.
Y'all. Shit, what's her name? I think it starts with a C. It's Hogback's like personal assistant who was a model.
Cindy.
Sindri.
Yeah. Sindri. Y'all. I was even just thinking about this character the other day. It really stuck. Like, it was one of the saddest moments in One Piece for me when Chopper has his speech about, you know, like personal identity and what Hogback's done to these people, and she like can't move and she's freaking out and she's crying, and I don't know, that just really stuck with me.
First of all, she's part of the Moria crew, which is one of my favorite crews in the pre-time skip because of the dynamic. Second of all, she has such good chemistry with Hogback. You remember when like Hogback asks for pudding and she just puts it on a sheet of paper or like on a table sheet, and Hogback has to like lick it up because she hates plates, which is a really fun gimmick. But then you get the truth where like she is the revived body of like a girl that Hogback was simping for. Just a really interesting pre-time skip character that's really easy to forget.
Yeah.
But we haven't forgotten her because we reread that arc not too long ago. I think she goes right up there with Hogback.
I agree with B.
Yeah.
She's one of the characters I think about whenever you mention Thriller Bark. She pops up in my head.
If anyone listening hasn't read Thriller Bark in a while, reread it and you'll realize like Sindri is actually really funny and actually really sad in that arc.
Yeah. It's really interesting to point out too in that arc because they make a point saying that like at a certain point the shadows lose their previous personalities.
Yeah, but
Cindy never did. She kept on the plate thing for the entire time.
And then also, like, she starts to fully remember near the end, and it begs the question of, like, wait, is there life in that zombie? But you don't really get an answer. It's kind of left ambiguous, which is pretty interesting. Man. Speaking of zombie people, let's do Absalom. Absalom has not aged well.
No.
Tyler, I see you. He's all right. I don't hate him like other people do. But he's also not that interesting.
Yeah.
I beg to differ. I think this character's great and keeps Thriller Bark going. For the most part, him and Sanji's dynamic between each other is great.
I did think he was funny.
I think all of these supporting cast for Thriller Bark in terms of the antagonists are hilarious.
I vote C tier.
If you're gonna throw him in C, I think he goes high C.
We'll throw him above Duval. I like his fruit a lot.
I really like the gimmick with him strapping bazookas onto his arms and making him invisible. I don't know why. I just think that's really funny, but also kind of like clever and dumb.
I think it's badass.
Yeah.
Because like doing invisible bazooka shots is really cool to me.
Well, it shows off another thing because he really is kind of like a trickster and kind of putting on this facade. Like he doesn't really have any power. He just kind of shoots fucking bazookas.
Invisibility is a power, I'd say. One that Sanji wishes. It does bring out the worst in Sanji, like straight up.
It's really unfortunate.
But the thing about Sanji is that he's a flawed character, and Absalom is just there to be a little bit of a foil. What keeps him below the other Moria crew members, I think, is that like gross side of him, like assaulting Nami in the shower.
But Robin, like he straight up licks all of Robin on the.
Yeah, but like Tyler said, he's really important to keep the plot of Thriller Bark moving in a positive way.
Yeah.
This is one of the Shandians. He's the one with the big bazooka. His name is Genbu. He can join his Shandian friends. Let's do Shiki.
Ooh.
Shiki's an interesting one. In Chapter 0, Shiki's cool as hell. In the movie, Shiki's so fucking lame.
Yeah.
It doesn't help. We should not have watched the dub, by the way. I feel like if I didn't watch the dub, I'd have a better impression of him. His dub voice is awful.
You guys gave me Chapter 0, and I read it, and it was fucking awesome. And I was like, wow, I am so fucking hyped to watch this movie. And then probably halfway through the movie, I was just like, I don't know. I don't know.
That's my least favorite of the One Piece movies that I own.
People say that movie is good.
I'm really disappointed in you as a friend for making me watch that.
Yeah, we were having one of our sacred like Austin weekends where every hour counts. Every hour counts, and you wasted an hour and a half of them.
We could have done nothing during that hour, and it would have been great.
All I'm saying is that once he gets to the point he can watch Z, we're gonna watch Z again, or we're gonna watch Z, and then we watch Gold, and then we'll watch Stampede.
I don't want to watch any One Piece movie. I think I saw the one good one with Tyler and you, and I think you would enjoy
Stampede. Stampede's just a fun
Stampede
fan
feels
service.
like all the fan service that would make me throw up. I saw that scene with a throwback to Ace, and I thought it was disgusting.
Yeah,
I don't know. Like Chapter 0 set that movie up to be the most interesting thing to happen in the setting up to that point.
Mm-hmm.
And then you watch the movie and you're just like, oh, okay.
My grand plan is to make big animals. It'll take 20 years. It's like, shut the fuck up.
This is Roger's boy. This is Roger's rival here.
Nah, he's not Roger's rival. It was a one-sided rivalry. And
yeah,
it shows.
I guess so. Yeah. Everyone knows Roger is without
I do like Shiki's fruit. I think it's a really cool fruit.
Yeah, I mean, it's the force fruit.
But I also think it's really dumbly used in the movie. Like it doesn't, like he could just make fucking rock animal dudes and he controls them all. It's like, okay.
Well, I mean, that's in par with dumb One Piece bullshit, to be fair.
That's true.
I think he's a D tier character.
Yeah.
That was a fun hour to thrash him. He gets to go in high D for Chapter 0. He escaped Impel Down by cutting off his own legs. That's pretty badass.
Yep.
Shura is one of the cooler vassals in Skypiea.
Yeah. Oh, yes. He's the one that he fights Gamford and then he gets fucking atomized by Wiper.
No, he doesn't. He gets reject dialed like as soon as the battle starts, which is pretty fun. He can go in D tier. I'm starting to think that we need one more tier, actually. We need an F. Because that's D tier. No. It's different. Nobody's is like literally like you shouldn't have an opinion on them. Some of these Whitebeard commanders can go in F, as a matter of fact. Wait.
We're gonna lose views because of that. Some people just clicked out.
Yeah, they already did. They did when they saw fucking... Huh.
That's E, Willer.
I know, I'm working here. This would be F. Oh, you're right. That's how letters work. Like, we can do some of this shit.
Steve Will of D.
These are, like, even less interesting than nobodies. You can throw in, like, Pearl. Pearl can go in the bottom of F. And we'll sort it out in a little bit. What the fuck? Okay, so this is E and this is F. All right. Let's do... God, there's so many characters left. Jesus Christ. Izo.
I know, right?
Izo barely exists in the pre-time skip. He can go in D. I like how he's in Okama in Whitebeard's crew. That's pretty interesting. We'll talk about Izo one other day. Sengoku is interesting.
Hey,
He's all right.
I know him.
What are y'all thinking?
Ooh, a hot A tier. I love this guy. I love this guy's fruit too.
I think pre-time skip I would put Sengoku high C.
Yeah, because I don't know what his fruit does. So, I mean, I know the name of his fruit, and it sounds fucking cool. So,
Sengoku, I mean, we just got a glimpse of him being interesting, which is him resigning. I think he also makes for a good antagonist of the Marineford arc as being a ruthless strategist. But I also really like how he's angry at the fact that the world government is going to censor the events of Marineford. And I think that gives him a good layer of depth that I think is fair for a C tier character.
I also really like his relationship with Garp.
Yeah.
Because like he is the top brass of the Marines, but he has this like personal relationship with Garp that lets Garp get away with things, and it's interesting to see that dynamic between each other.
Garp gets away with a lot of shit.
I thought Sengoku uses his fruit in the Paramount War.
He does.
He does.
But it's like mysterious. He turns into a big Buddha who can shoot shockwaves, which is like
Yeah, I was like Bradley's out here saying he doesn't know what his fruit does.
I mean, I thought there was more to it than that. I don't know.
No, that's it, dog.
He's basically the old man's power from Hunter x Hunter.
Yeah, Netaros.
Yeah, they have the same devil fruit.
We're gonna do Gin. Gin's a solid D tier character. He's up there. I think he's one of
betrayal and face the heel.
Whoa! You put Gin in D tier, and then you put the other guy in C tier.
Who's the other guy?
Krieg.
Don Krieg? You put Jin lower than Don Krieg?
I agree with Tyler.
Tyler's actually super right. I'm glad we kept him on. Gin can go above Don Krieg.
That's to me.
Remember when everyone thought Gin was coming back in Wano?
We also thought Gin was coming back as Duval, so we just keep waiting.
Yeah.
He'll be back one day. You wait.
There's two characters, Gin and that other one that I posted the hot take about. Bradley reminded me of the hottest hot takes that I have.
I don't even remember. You have so many hot takes. Mr. 5 has a really cool fruit. I'm sad that it's underutilized because it's one of the coolest fruits in the series.
The bomb fruit.
Yeah, he can just explode. I do like me my
I caught the bomber.
Where would he go? There's not much to him. He shoots his boogers as well. This is why the D tier matters, because like he's not second to last worst tier, but he is third to last worst tier. Not counting buddies. Let's do Kuro. I like Kuro more than y'all do. So
I think Kuro is like no.
Kuro's a C tier villain.
Yeah,
especially
I like anybody who uses claws.
Yeah, claws are cool. His betrayal of Kaya is awesome. His just like dirty pirate child attitude towards Usopp. It's like.
Does Kuro have a devil fruit?
No. He's
one of the few that don't.
He uses an alternate form of Shave or Suru, basically, where he kicks the ground really fast and moves fast. Now, Oda said he's moving at 30 miles per hour, but he's also somehow invisible, so I don't know if that tracks.
Yeah.
I can see stuff moving at 30 miles per hour, I promise you, but we'll just say he also has Absalom's devil fruit. to boot.
Oda meant to say 30 frames per second.
That also doesn't work. He would move really choppily. I don't know. I think C, but you guys can bring him down if you
Kuro
want.
is quintessential C character.
He had a pretty well executed betrayal, but it's still in C.
All right, I can live with this. I think he's cooler than Don Krieg, though.
I agree.
There we go. Now we're talking.
Yeah.
I agree. I still don't think Don Krieg goes in C tier.
I could move him lower if it'll appease you a little more. You can
I like Charlos as an antagonist more than Don Krieg.
I mean, right.
I mean, clearly.
You're not even wrong.
Yeah.
Let's keep moving. Kumidori is one of the CP9 boys, but I like him less than Fukuro.
Is he the suicide boy?
Yeah. That is a good gimmick where he tries to commit suicide, but he always iron bodies it.
Is he from Wano?
Maybe.
We don't know.
We don't know.
Nah,
I'd believe it.
I
if you
could
told
see
me.
it.
you could see it, but no.
I
think it's just coincidence.
I like his fight with Chopper, and then he gets fucking bodied
He
by
gets
him.
bodied. He gets pulped.
Yeah. Yeah.
Ugh. That was a good Chopper moment. Like Chopper just like defeats him and then moves on to beating other people.
Gear 3 Chopper.
Gear 3 Chopper is, man, I can't believe it's all been downhill since then, exclusively. This is Moji. Wherever we put Kabaji, I think I like Moji more because he's got his Lion Richie. And that's a fun dynamic. Plus, he gets absolutely rocked by Luffy.
Yeah.
Where's Kabaji? There you are.
I guess in Orange Town there was only 2 Straw Hat Pirates. It was Zoro and Luffy, which is weird to think about.
There was Nami, but she counted, but then you find out she didn't count.
Yeah.
All right, we're getting through all this filler bullshit. We're getting there.
There's that guy with the bowler hat on the 5th row.
This one?
Yeah, no, 2 down.
No, not that one. Not that one yet.
This is Spandam. We can do Spandam.
Oh wow, I did not recognize him in manga form.
That's his post time skip design.
Yeah,
Which
so-
I think is
Spandam was the original Saint Charlo, so I wanted to beat that motherfucker's ass.
I think
Yeah.
Spandam's
Bradley
gotta
Wright.
go. He's gotta go in B tier for being like.
Yeah.
He is a
despicable.
great antagonist.
fucking awesome. His sword is the elephant sword.
Yeah, from Freed, his sword is really cool. He's just like. I think he's a little too on the nose, which is what keeps him from being A. But he needs to be that amount of evil because that is important for the story. So I feel like B is a good spot for him.
He's great, especially because Water 7 is the first time where like the concept of the world government as like an actual world government is introduced. So he's kind of your representative of what that
Entails.
person is towards pirates.
Yeah. He is
So
so
I think-
evil, and I'm so happy when he got the shit slapped out of him. He can go.
Yeah,
He can go
his spine
below.
got fucking broken by Robin.
Yeah, and then he's still walking.
Yeah,
We can now do Zombae. I like Zombae. He's the main guy of the Frankie family, and he was a real bro. I like that panel where him and Polly and Luffy do like a 3-man alliance where they all put their hands into a triangle. And they pulled their weight. They fought all the fodder, you know. They had the giant Gora and the Sodom and Gomorrah like giant sea bulls. That was cool.
yeah.
I think he's a C tier character.
There's a panel of Sodom and Gomorrah and they're pulling something behind them. I forget what it is. But every time I think it's like the Frankie house or it's some sort of like
Yeah, it'd be the
it's
Frankie house or like their mobile Frankie thing.
Every time I see that panel, I'm like, I really just want to model that because it's one of the coolest looking things I've ever seen.
Anyone think he should go somewhere else?
No, I think C is fine.
C seems like home.
He can go above Towstone and Lulu.
Yeah.
God, I keep scrolling all the way down. That's such a force of habit. Let's do Lola. All right, Lola is someone worth revisiting in the future. But for what we have now, I like Lola as a character. I like her whole gimmick of being rejected 4,443 times in her marriage proposals. and she's just a weirdo who lives in the forest who Luffy helps, and I think she's fun. And I do like her pretty genuine relationship with Nami. It's kind of rare Nami makes girlfriends out in the sea.
I was
but
gonna
like,
say, Lola is a girlfriend. She needs to go
Yeah.
and be or higher.
I'll-
She is such a good girl, and like has like such
So
small
are we-
moments, but such wholesome characters.
she's really
Are
wholesome.
we counting Lola Zombie with this? Because they're basically
Yes,
the same
we're
person.
counting Lola's warthog zombie because it's
Oh,
not on this tier
yeah.
list.
I would throw her.
She was good. She was good.
I think first of all you ripped off Sengoku. Second of all, I think
What? Oh, why
She
didn't
has-
you speak up? I mean, we
I
can
did.
move.
Nobody like let me say. I was like, I like Sengoku.
You're right,
He
okay.
needs to go high.
You're right. I will endorse Sengoku into B now that I think about it. Like the strategy at play in Marineford, and like how he was censoring certain things, but then he was mad at the censorship at the end with Whitebeard's death. He's like, no, that's the one thing we
I
can't
also-
like overwrite.
But there's also a thing where like he feels so guilty about what happened to someone that he resigns immediately afterwards.
Mm-hmm.
But
and I
Lola
like,
stays in C, I think, unless someone's willing to endorse her in B with Tyler.
I think she has a better experience for the story, even in pre-time skip, than Gang Betchy does.
Yeah, but Gang Beige tickles your balls a little
Um,
more as a supernova.
Don't the Straw Hats have a Lola Vivre card?
Yes,
they have a Vive card to Lola's mother.
Yeah,
Oh,
she,
that's right,
she
that's right.
even like hands him a business card. She's like, "Yo, homies, I like you a lot. Take
true.
my,
And she's
take my
and she's
business
the one
card."
she's the one who finally explains them too.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it's true. That was that's so annoying how Ace gives that to Nami and he's like, oh, the plot will explain it later. That was so lazy. So thank you, Lola.
I mean, he knows his shit.
No, but Nami didn't. Why did she fucking ask? Okay, does that mean you think she should
She's
go B?
also important note. She's the first person from the New World that we meet.
She's the leader of the bunch.
That's not true.
Is it not?
I'm
I
just-
guess no.
I'm saying Lola, very important character.
She's
Lola
cool.
is important. We'll put her in B. All right, Tyler.
Important.
Yeah.
Hey, if
Low B.
not just as important as Beige is.
She could go below the supernovas.
Oh,
Below some-
absolutely. Like her and Beige
Okay.
tie in a lot together, you know?
That is interesting.
Okay,
That's funny how that works, actually.
Yeah.
Let's do a poo. A poo can go with Beige, of course.
Apu can go in D tier.
No, here's the thing. I realize I like a poo more than I thought I did upon rereading Sanji.
Pre-time skip. Pre-time skip.
Pre-time skip a poo is more fun than I remember.
So initially, my initial opinion of this character would have put him in E tier, but I think his fighting was fucking cool.
The thing I really liked about a poo is when he like dissects Kizaru and then he just starts running away. He's like, all right, I'm done. Meanwhile, all the other supernovas are trying to big dick him with like Uroge's giant thing and DS Drake turning into a dinosaur. But Apu's just like, I'm going to hit and run. And the way he was like commenting on the fight like a coward from the corner made him more interesting than a lot of the other ones for me. I honestly...
Whatever the fuck his fruit is cool, is all I'm saying.
Yeah, I honestly think he used to be my least favorite, but upon rereading it, he's somewhere in the middle now. When you reread
That being
arc.
said, like One Piece has wacky character designs, and most of the time it's wacky in a way I like. I don't know if I like how this guy looks.
It's grown
I
on
really
me.
like
I kind of like his teeth and his glasses. He's kind of stylish though.
The
He's
teeth are
kind of
cool, I
clean
guess.
though.
Yo, he got that drip.
He's
You
got
do.
headphones?
I just don't think he does a lot for
The
pre-time skip. Like Willard says, he's got that one moment where
Okay,
he
but Tyler,
slits Kizaru and then dips. And I'm like, oh, cool. That's all we know about this character.
Okay, but Tyler, we agreed that we would put the supernovas in C tier because of their intrigue and designs. So I'm
no,
putting him,
I said Beige.
if you want to split them,
I
I feel
would-
like that is a group that you see as a unit for now until they develop into their own characters. With the
I feel
exception
like
of one
you're
of them.
mostly right, except for Apu. I just don't.
I will move him
that-
below the rest, but I will not move him
No,
out
no,
of
no,
C.
no. If you feel that way, I can understand. I think this is very personal that I dislike Apu
He's a shit. Don't get me wrong, but.
And it's not even that he's like a shit, because like we obviously have antagonists up here and everything. I just don't like his power in this world, because like he's like a disc jockey. That's like his entire shtick, I feel like. And there's musicians, there's instruments, and he just kind of doesn't. What? Disc jockey doesn't fit.
Disc jockey does not fit.
One Piece.
Well, he might be from an island. He might be from an island where music is advanced. No, that's very in line with One Piece.
That's where you would think, but he's not. We know where he's from. He's from the Two Elbow People Island. He's got the double elbows.
There's multiple islands with long arm tribes.
What if all long arms are just incredible disc jockeys because they can disc jockey 6 discs at once?
And he goes,
what are they doing with their elbows?
Yeah, they get like.
Speaking of long arm tribe, I got to see more of them in volume 60.
Yeah, bro.
And the way some of their faces were drawn, I was like, wow, that's fucking racist.
That was
and then I was like, well, Oda's Japanese. I guess it's okay if he does it.
Yeah, it's different when he does it.
It's different when he does it.
Okay, one more point to his credit. His pirate crew is called the On Air Pirates. That's pretty fucking hot. That is a cool name.
That's kind of cool.
All right, he gets to stay.
But see, that's the thing. Does he do anything with snail technology to be a disc jockey?
We don't know. Because there's 5,000 characters in the series, and Oda can't unfortunately get to all of them. But maybe one day.
I'm just saying, like, if he did more things that were relevant to his shtick, then it would be cool. But he doesn't.
I want to pick a character.
Too bad. We're doing Lady Nyongbo from Amazon Lily.
I was about to say, Angel Boy gets more of a backstory than Apu does.
Who does?
Angel Boy of the worst generation.
He's badass.
Rogue.
We'll get to
yeah.
Rogue.
He gets more presence than Apu
we'll get
does.
to him later.
He's super badass.
This lady has fun chemistry with Boa. She's not. She's not. She might be D tier, I think.
Dude,
Is this the grandma who hates all men?
Yeah.
Well, she used to rule Amazon Lily, right?
I think I feel bad for her because Boa's such a bitch. So it's
yeah. Like, you know, she spent her time as the ruler. She probably had to learn some hard lessons, and she tries to pass on that wisdom to Boa.
And Boa's just like,
sees
I'm pretty.
Boa making these mistakes. Yeah.
I do like how she is wary of men because the previous pirate empress fell in love, and that was her downfall. And she's afraid the same thing will happen with Boa, which I feel like will happen because Luffy's a freaking chaos of a person.
I know, right?
Asexual troglodyte.
He's an asexual troglodyte, which is a shame because the things he could do. But we're gonna put her in D tier.
He could really inflate that bone.
Yeah. Gear third. We're going to
explodes her from the inside out.
All right. We're gonna do Granny Suru. She has the weirdest devil fruit in the series. She has the.
Not revealed yet, I think.
Yes, it is. She has the washer fruit. It allows her to turn people to laundry, but when she does it,
I remember this.
When she does it, it purifies their wicked hearts, according to Oda. That is so weird. She's cleaning them of their sin, and she's turning people to laundry. But the thing I like about Suru is the implications with her. She's in a lot of marine flashbacks, and I think she's really important for the overall story of One Piece.
She's the one who shows up post-time skip, right?
No, she's in the pre-time skip as well. She shows up in Marineford, but I think she shows up a little bit before then in like a brief stint.
I do remember her showing up.
She shows up in Chapter 0 when she's younger, which she's still old.
I remember that one.
Yeah. I think she's like a interesting D tier character in the pre-time skip.
How does she turn people into laundry? Is she just
it's her devil fruit? I guess it's
yeah, but like does she just like hold out her hand and she has a ranged AoE like you're now laundry?
Do you know how Khalifa can turn people into soap or like soap them up? I think it's like that. She has to grab you and like fold your ass into laundry.
Where is the One Piece MOBA? There would be so many just fun side characters.
I want to turn people into laundry. And then I'll purify their wicked hearts of their AP. Let's do Mr. 4. I think he's pretty funny.
Yo, the One Piece MOBA would be so good.
It would be.
Mr. 4 is pretty fun. He's slow and he's fat, and that's kind of it.
Well,
But-
he also has a gimmick with Miss Merry Christmas where he's soft spoken and gets interrupted
Yeah.
every single time by her.
It's a really good gimmick. I do like his fight a lot. I especially
I do
like
too.
his fight has a lot of good scenes. I'd be okay with a C, but I'll let y'all decide there.
I would put. We should do Miss Merry Christmas at the same time and put them like right next to each other. I feel.
As a
Oh
pair,
my god, Miss Merry Christmas. I forgot about that fucking bitch.
she's great.
She's
If I
at the
can
very
find
bottom
her
to kill it.
ugly ass.
Very
There
bottom.
you are. I think as a unit they make a fun enemy core, and we can put them below the CP9. I feel like that would be like the Baroque Works tier as far as enemies go.
Yeah. That's a really fun fight. I remember rereading that. I'm like, man, this is a solid Usopp Chopper like fight, and it's a really cool moment when Chopper like uses his brain to figure out how to beat them and defeats them.
That fight also has
Really?
Usopp running away and leaving Chopper to die.
Yeah.
We'll talk about how much I hate Usopp in a little bit. Let's do. This is.
The story of a girl.
Thank you.
Yeah.
She's not
That's,
Marigold.
Maria.
She's not Maria. She's
Margaret.
Margaret's a cutie.
She is a cutie.
She's just really nice, and she has really good chemistry with Luffy in Amazon Lily. Like
She pulls on the
surprisingly so, she gives Luffy his first hand job.
Yeah.
and
I was about to say, Margaret got cut
yeah.
real hard by Boa.
Yeah.
it should
Hell
have been
yeah.
Margaret. When Margaret was introduced,
Luffy's first girlfriend.
Margaret was an instant a candidate for joining Straw Hats when we were reading weekly, because we didn't know how short Amazon Lily really was. So we're like, yeah, there she is, next Straw Hat. She's so forgotten. But in the pre-time skip, she had a fun stint with Luffy. So I think that's C tier worthy.
She also uses hockey on her arrows, which is really cool.
Her arrows are
Oh,
strong
God.
enough to destroy like cliff sides when she shoots them.
Didn't
Dude,
know.
Amazon really knows what's up with hockey.
They
know.
do.
Oh, I can't wait for Amazon Lily to make a comeback.
Yo.
I can't wait either.
Well, I mean, it already has. It's actually where we left off the story, which is Luffy and Amazon Lily after the war.
Amazon Lily has some babes, that's all I know.
Oh,
Yeah, but then it also has.
Let's do Big Axe Boy.
Sentomaru. Sentomaru has one funny gimmick, which is like, I told you that, but I'm not going to tell you anything else. And then he proceeds to keep telling people things.
I like that gimmick though, it's funny.
He's an early introduction to hockey. He's a character that needs to exist. Like, technically, Oda didn't need to make Sentomaru. He doesn't really fit in anywhere in like the grand scheme of things, but he is the leader of the Pacifista.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
So I feel
He's
like that's
also not a bitch.
He's not. He was able to pretty easily slap around pre-time skip Luffy. I don't know. He's not particularly interesting and not very important in the pre-time skip, but he is good for world building, which I think goes.
I think he's extremely interesting, especially his design. He's very unmarine looking.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What's up with that? He makes you think.
Yeah, he's a solid funker. He's like one of those characters that I look at and I'm just like, there's something going on with you, and I don't know what it is. Like, there's something definitely more.
You have to imagine that he's really close with Vegapunk.
Yeah.
Because he is the man who handles the Pacifista.
Mm-hmm.
Can't wait to see more of him in the
Also,
time skip. I think that's
super strong.
I think
like,
for world building purposes, that's a C tier worthy.
Yeah. Any rejections there?
I'll allow it.
Let's do Miss Double Finger. She has my favorite Nami fight, even better than Khalifa's.
It's pretty good. It's pretty
Actually,
good.
she's super entertaining, that fight where she's just kind of feeling sorry for Nami figuring out how to use the climb attack. She's like,
Yeah.
"Oh, you poor girl," and then she's like, "Ooh, a cool bubble. Ooh, shocking." She's like playing along, and her fruit is
Yeah.
the way she uses her fruit is badass. I like the move where like
Yeah.
she makes her stilettos really big, and then she kind of like walks like a sewing machine. And she's like,
Yeah.
that's a fun move. And then she can
Yeah.
poke her muscles and become buff, I guess. I think she is high in the Baroque Works little group.
Yeah.
Here.
Among Baroque Works members.
Maybe she's even like with Mr. One up here.
I would
She's
put
really
him
memorable.
at Mr. One. He's
She-
a really fun fight. And she ends up like running a bar at the end with the cover story.
Yeah, I mean,
As long as she's below Mr. One.
okay,
yeah.
that seems fair.
Mhm.
Jean Bart doesn't do much, but it's cool how we get to see him actively join Lost Crew and Sambodi Archipelago.
Oh, yeah.
I think that puts him in high E. Let's move Sham and Butchie down to F while we're here, where they belong. Miss Father's Day can move down here. Thunder Queen Magai can stay in E because of his name.
Yeah.
Jerry, I don't hate Jerry that much.
Jerry's a good gag.
F is like genuinely bad characters. Let's do Yama from Skypiea.
Hey.
There's not much to him, but I do like his one. Like he's Robin's only fight pre-time skip. That's something.
Yeah.
Wait, really?
Yep.
Pretty much. She doesn't
Well,
fight.
She helps out in the hogback fight, kind
Yeah.
of.
Like-
Which is
she
hardly a
fandom
fight.
It's fine, but she doesn't have like a real one-on-one fight.
I saw
Like,
it from-
yeah, she doesn't
Lord,
get a lot of
like,
one-on-one
all the time.
fights, but she always helps, like, in the Muso fights, you know?
It's true. What were you saying, Tyler?
Said I feel like I've heard Le Fleurs like 1,000 times.
Twin Syntaco Floor. Yeah, I mean.
Well, I mean, you probably have. She just doesn't usually get the big one-on-one fights that we focus on for,
she does
you know,
support.
4 chapters.
She's great crowd control in.
She would
or
be a
crowd
good
clearing.
mid in
Yeah.
the MOBA.
Yeah.
Control mage.
Solid pushing potential.
I feel like this is a E tier character.
Yeah.
There's not much to him, but he is memorable, and I do like this panel of her like pulling his head back. She's like, what did you do? Like, she's so mad at him for wrecking the ruins that she just fucking bodies him. Such a good Robin moment. Bradley, pick a character.
Oh my god, Belmare.
Oh, we can see almost everything on one screen now.
The end is in sight. Where is Belmare? Belmare can go straight to A tier.
Yeah. Great character. She's still in the dungeon to this day.
Still in the dungeon. Belmare is Nami's adoptive mother.
She's in a dungeon?
Yo, it's just so funny.
And in the 4 Kids dom, they say they send her to the dungeon. So
she never gets out.
Arlong shot her in the fucking face. That's what actually happened.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh.
She's tough. She's cool. She would not bend on her morals of thinking of those 2 girls as her genuine daughters, and I think that's really touching. One Piece has a lot of
really important.
One Piece has a lot of brave idiots, and she was the first of many.
Yeah. I think her saying like, "No, this is my family," is really important in the grand scheme of like theme about Nakama and
Yeah.
like finding
Found
your family.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think that's really important. I think that really sets the tone for the rest of the series, and like this is the force that brings people together is choosing your family.
That's
You know
a good
what's
point.
interesting?
What's up?
So Belmare was a Marine,
Yes,
and it's really interesting to see a flashback of a character who got killed by an antagonist, like in the 2nd or 3rd arc. And we're
Fifth.
supposed to feel sorry for these characters, but it's like this guy was a bitch in like the grand
In the
power
grand
scaling
scheme
of things.
but so was she. She wasn't a strong like the One Piece power scale level is just so vast. She was probably
it's just a video game leveling system. You're in
I know. I'm just like I'm looking at the picture where she gets shot, and I'm just like, that would suck to get taken out by like a level 10 mob.
yeah.
she got
That's
taken
like
out by a
giant
goddamn
Red
mini
Wolf in
boss.
the-
I mean, it is what it is. She was like a probably East Blue Marine. Now that might not be true. She says she never says what island she got Nami from.
No, she does not.
I'm interested to see if Oda has clarified that in the Vivre card or SBS, or if that's still left to interpretation. Because I could see Nami coming from a very deep island in the Grand Line, but that's all just theory.
A game theory. God, I hate that. Anyway.
Let's do Jabra. Jabra is
Hey.
a cool
Yeah.
CP9 dude. I
The
like
great thing about Jabra is he lets Sanji say the fireest line he's ever said.
It's true.
Every time.
I don't think he's particularly above any of the other ones right now.
Yeah.
I don't think so either.
Well, but then again, he's better than Wanze. Like, okay, hold on.
Yeah, what are we doing here? What's going on?
He's actually just below Miss Doublefinger.
Okay.
Cool fruit, cool fight, cool gimmick of like doing lies that are very obvious. So like the boy who cried wolf is the wolf kind of thing.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's neat. I like his.
I really like that he kind of he also does a really good thing with the Zoan fruits of like establishing like how carnivores are a lot more aggressive.
Yeah.
Comparative.
He has the
we
whole.
have Lucci as well, but we have him and more with Jabra.
He has
I
like
think
a
that's really
rivalry with Lucci that's pretty interesting. Because
Mhm.
it's very one-sided. Lucci only cares about killing at the end of the day.
Yeah. Sexy Lucci though.
Stupid, sexy Lucci. Let's do Wapple. Wapple is a D tier character.
I agree.
He does not belong with the greats like Miss Merry Christmas.
Mm-mm. The greatest thing about Wapple is he gets fucking Wappled away.
What does that mean?
Like he gets whopped.
That was a
Dude,
stretch.
remember Wapple's fucking cover story?
That's a good cover story, actually. It might be
Yeah.
enough to bring him up, potentially.
What's the name of the metal?
I thought there was an art mistake in the Wapple cover story for like several months.
There wasn't, but we thought.
What's the name of the new metal he made?
Wapple Metal.
Wapple metal?
Yeah, and don't the Marines like start using it or some shit?
I believe
Yeah.
that Pacifista are made of Wapple Metal,
God damn.
which is pretty nuts.
Yeah.
So Wapple is just kind of like too straightforward as a main villain, where he really ranks below all the rest.
Guys, he slaps a little girl in the fucking face. What a fucking douchebag. I hate
Whoops,
him.
my hand slipped, and she's more mature than he is.
Oh, fuck this guy.
Man, now Wapple, though, has some good implications for the future. I'm excited to talk about him after. Let's do Little Oars Jr.
Oh,
You know what? This character used to be a nobody for me until I reread that arc. He's pretty wholesome.
dude,
Yeah.
he came out of nowhere, and in a few pages, you're like, I love you, Orange Jr.
The little story about Ace making him the hat that keeps him
Oh,
away from rain
man.
and snow. It's pretty wholesome. I'd say he's a C tier. He's really helpful
Yeah.
during the war. He just gets kind of whooped around by all the warlords and all the Marines, and you just
Poor
kind of feel bad
guy.
for the guy. Did he
Does
die?
he
in
die?
the end?
He definitely dies, right?
I mean, definitely is a strong word to use in this series.
That's true.
They didn't do the Oars Jr. funeral. I'll tell you what they did. So I don't know.
Or does Junior have a peg leg now?
Joe, pick a character.
This is when things get really fucking tough.
Oh, we still got some losers to go.
We do got some losers to go. Let's go with Ingram.
I like Ingram. Where is he?
He is 6th row, 3rd from the left. Right.
Is that
left.
girls?
One row down. And on the left-hand side.
You said from the right. Okay.
I picked up.
How dare you? I think Ingram is like a C tier boy.
It's higher than Pell.
He dies like Pell from the explosion, but not really. So Oda was kind of foreshadowing the fact that he has no balls. I like how he has a wife that looks a lot like him.
Yeah.
I like
Oh,
how
yeah.
his weaponry is having guns in his hair curls and
Which
playing,
is really cool, actually.
and playing a saxophone that shoots bullets.
Yeah.
But most of all, he's just a loyal dude to Vivi, so you can't really
Yeah.
discount that.
what a good boy.
I think that's a low C tier boy. I saw some losers we gotta get rid of down here. We gotta get rid of Very Good, who goes in D tier for having the name Very Good. And his fruit is fun. We gotta get rid of this stupid monkey guy that Joe likes. Where'd we put the other monkey man?
Donkey Konga.
I put him in D or E. I think it was an E. It was an E. There he is.
I like
Puppy.
the left guy more than the right guy, if
I
anyone
agree.
disagrees. We gotta do Porsha. Where are you? Porsha is quite a bit above Hamburg. She's probably like a D tier character. Yeah, so she can go above Hamburg.
What if we had put the square-haired sisters on like vastly opposite ends of the spectrum?
Like, we could do this. Oh no!
Like, I just want someone to skip to this point in the video, and then they see them at different places, and they're just like, "What the fuck?
What happened here? Did I miss something?"
I mean, one of them is wearing sunglasses.
She's
Yo.
definitely the cooler one. She is.
Well, one of them doesn't wear pants.
Yeah, but she has a
Oh,
Usopp
yeah.
nose.
It's
They both
true.
have Usopp noses.
Oh my god! You're right. So did Usopp's mom. Maybe they're related. T-Bone.
Dude, he's so cool."
T-Bone's
He
pretty cool.
only exists for 3 chapters.
Those are good three.
I like
That's a good showing for T-Bone. I'd put him in C.
I agree.
Is
Where-
this the guy on the train?
Yes.
Yeah.
So he's the guy that Zoro fights in the train tracks. The thing about him is that his sense of justice is so wholesome, and we talked about this in our discussions of One Piece, that it's good to have the Marines that are genuinely doing the right thing to contrast like the very bad Marines who are very totalitarianism and will just kill people on sight.
Yeah. He super stood out to me. I was like, wow, he's not an asshole. He's actually a really good person.
He can go above Wanze as a result.
Hell yeah.
Shame that Zoro murdered that poor innocent man.
I was about to
Yo.
say, you notice how all the good Marines who try to be decent people just get absolutely obliterated?
It's true.
Mm-hmm.
Hard world out here. This is one of the girls that was with Marigold that got turned to stone, and she had like a verbal tick that I can't quite
You mean
remember.
Margaret?
Yeah,
Yeah.
Margaret. So wherever Margaret is, I think this girl would go nearby.
Mm-hmm.
But she would go below Margaret because Margaret's like the main girl.
Margaret Q
I
too.
would just put her in D tier, to be
Yeah,
honest.
I guess she's that far below.
She's not even worth being of importance.
But she is nice to Luffy in that arc, and so is her compatriot, which is Alfandra. It's some sort of flower.
Alfalfa.
She can go above her. She's a cutie. She's nice.
Mhm.
Also, she has an attack where she hits Luffy with her boob. It's pretty good.
Yo.
Oh my god. 4 people tier lists. No joke. Let's do a Brad Tyler pick. I think that's who we're on.
Yeah.
Let's do Bellamy.
Ooh.
Oh.
Ooh, this is kind of tough.
I enjoyed
Alright.
that.
Times, yep, Bellamy.
Yeah.
D tier.
At the end of the
hold on,
day,
no.
At the end of the day, he's a fucking buster, but for some reason, I just enjoyed his fight.
I think he's such a good character to exist in One Piece.
Time skip.
Pre-time
He gets one
And
shot, rocked into the ground, and we're done.
But
No, he
isn't
did
he
shit
the-
before.
Look, no, he helped like set up one of the core themes of Skypiea though, because isn't he the one who was shitting on the idea of dreams?
Yes,
Yeah.
absolutely. And he's part of Doflamingo's crew, which is cool.
Is that real?
Yeah.
Yeah, you already know
Way to go!
this.
Way to go!
He
Fuck.
already knows this. It was in the end of
it happens after a little bit after Skypiea. Doflamingo goes to Jaya and shits on Bellamy like he
for being a
holds
loser.
the ground. Yeah.
Oh shit.
And then he has Sarkis attack Bellamy. I think Bellamy pre-time skip is a B tier character.
Okay. Low B though.
Yeah. Okay.
Maybe that's too high.
Below-
Maybe that's too. It seems like you guys are feeling C.
Put him below the supernovas. Put him below the
Yeah.
supernovas.
I
No,
also
below double finger too. Below double finger.
Put him below
Jabra.
the bear. Put him below the
No.
bear.
Below Kumasi.
Above Absalom though. Above Absalom for sure.
This seems right.
I think
agree,
also
Bradley.
that he gets one shotted by Luffy because it's like it's a great moment after we have this huge saga with Alabasta and this long fight with Crocodile that the next
arc has a very quick main villain.
Don't forget
Yeah,
that
it's
he,
like we want to get into the arc, you know.
Yeah, don't
Yeah.
forget that he bodies Luffy in the bar when Luffy isn't fighting back, but still.
Yeah.
How do you body someone who isn't fighting?
He did it though.
Man, how do you go to bed dead and wake up alive? That shit would be redundant.
We're gonna
That's
do
Luffy when he
we're
fought
gonna do the
Usopp.
supernova power hour. A rogue can go above Apu, right?
I don't like Kuro. He's my least favorite of the supernovas.
He's my least favorite, but not in the time skip. He's as good as any other.
Dude.
He just reminds me of a character we've been talking about who doesn't have a neck.
He was one of my favorites. He was fucking sick.
He does that. I like his devil fruit a lot.
I think me, Joe, and Tyler balance him out to be below Beige.
Yeah. No, that's good.
But
That's
above Apu is fair.
He's fun in Pyro Warriors 4 though.
Yeah, he's got a fun moveset. Bonnie she does the most in.
Ooh, Bonnie above Beige.
Yeah,
Dude, what a
Bonnie's
babe.
a babe.
yeah, she's
babe.
gross. Bonnie's like mega gross.
I want to eat pizza with her. I want to eat pizza with her.
You know, Bonnie is probably like 70 years old for real. She just stays in a young form with her devil fruit. You
Hell
fucking
yeah, that
pesos.
means she isn't some 20-year-old mid-20s bitch.
Yeah,
That's
she's
what
a-
I like
Give me that
about
old
She's
soul.
a
Willard.
granny.
Willard. That's what I like about Bonnie. I keep getting older and she stays the same age.
God damn it.
You know Bonnie gonna get drunk one night and she'll turn into something really freaky.
Man, Bonnie goes places, though, I will say. But not really at the same time. That is a very interesting character, that Bonnie. What other supernovas? This is a fucking Whitebeard boy. Throw him in nobodies.
Let's
Yeah.
do the Giants next.
No, hold on. I'm trying to get rid of all these. Hawkins. Basil Hawkins is pretty interesting. I'd put him... Ooh.
Dude.
Pre-time skip.
Pre-time
I
skip
put him
Basil
below
Hawkins
Beige.
is pretty interesting. Below or above Beige?
I would say below.
I'd say above because I'm really interested.
Bro.
I'm really interested in his divination and fortune telling and all that.
Yeah, I thought he was fucking sick.
Oh yeah,
man.
and we did get the introduction of his power because like
Yeah,
all of his
he
crew
He
dies
turns
except
into a
for
giant
him.
straw man and then just gets bodied by
Like,
Kizaru like everyone else.
I think it's so cool that, like, obviously, you know, he's like, okay, we're outclassed by these admirals, but he's not scared because he's like, yeah, no, I'm not dying today. Or,
you
know,
guys might die, but I ain't dying.
yeah.
I like playing as him in Pyro Warriors 4.
He's fucking sick. He's got such a good gimmick.
Yeah.
Who
Some
doesn't
of-
like Joe playing as the Pirate Warriors 4?
I mean, they're all good. Some of the characters genuinely become more likable because you play them in Pirate Warriors.
Yeah.
Shout outs to Cracker and,
Yeah.
and Smoothie. Trying to find any other.
We're not doing Killer,
We're doing Kid though.
but we are doing Kid.
Where are you, Kid? Now, Kid gets to go above into B tier because I think he has that moment in the auction house where it's Kid and Luffy and Law. Like, you can just tell that Kid's gonna be an important character. He gets to show off his metallic like powers in that arc.
Dude, his big metal arms looked awesome.
Yeah.
Anyone
He's
disagree
also
with
fun to
him?
play in Pyro. Like, all the supernovas were done really well in Pyro Warriors 4, I
And
think.
it's strange because, you know, even whenever we get those few pages in a row where Oda shows like one panel of each of the fucking supernovas, you know, he introduces like 9 characters at once
Mhm.
or some shit.
Yeah, because it
And-
doesn't count Luffy and Zoro, so it's 9 others.
Yeah, and yet for some reason, having no other information to go on, he was the one that I just remembered the most from that chapter. I don't know.
Because he's also a Morganier, unlike the other Peace Mains that we've seen throughout the series. Like, they ransack villages if they need to,
Yeah.
and they will hurt innocents and all that.
He is very much like a dark Luffy
Yeah.
in terms of like everything about
Not
him.
to be
And-
confused with the other Dark Luffy.
Yeah. But he he's just such a because we previously in the series, like any bad pirates that we see,
they have a backstory that might have led them to this circumstance, like a Gomoria, crocodile, but he is out the gate just a bad motherfucker.
Yeah,
Oh, yeah.
sight.
Yeah.
Tyler, you said we should do someone, and then
Giants.
Dory and Broggy, where are they?
One on the top row.
God, remember our
on
boys.
the right.
Broggy, they're the same tier because they're the same person split into two. Like they function as a single character. I think they're both C tier. Like they're both brave. I don't know. They're kind of cool though. Maybe they're B tier.
I think they set up really good world building. They're
Yeah.
the first giants we meet, and they established some heavy lore for a lot of the giants.
And they're so larger than life, and I mean that in many ways. But like,
It
their
also
100-year duel or whatever it is very epic in the real sense of the word.
Yeah, and
it's also like Usopp's like secondary, like, or primary motivation, whichever way you want to look at it. It's like, I want to be like them. I want to go to Elbaf and see what it's like to be a giant and a warrior of the sea.
And isn't it the case that like a lot of the fibs Usopp had told Kaya are kind of things that eventually happened? Wasn't there something that had to do with giants?
Something about battling giants. Yeah.
No,
Yeah,
it was a fish that could poop islands, and that's what they killed.
At the
Yeah.
end of the arc.
That's right.
I can't find the other giant, but eventually we'll find him. So let's do Domino instead. She's got a great design, but there's not much to her.
Hey,
Now, is that a D tier or E tier character?
She's a D tier.
I mean, she's an Impel Down staff, which I really like.
look,
Fuck
she's
it.
hot. I'm not gonna
Sugarcoat it.
Actually,
sugarcoat it.
I really like her introducing us to Impel Down, so I think she goes into D tier along with like Saldeth above him.
Mm-hmm.
This is making me rethink Saldeth's position because I like him more than like Butchie, or like more than these two.
But those two actually do something.
These two are actually plot relevant, though. You're right. Look at that. Yo, fuck this square sister in particular. Bradley, you can now pick a character.
All right, y'all. We're doing a Neru.
Oh!
First real discussion to be had. Not
Yeah.
really. I think Inero is an S tier character after rereading Skypiea.
I would say top of A, but I'm okay with S as well.
I would say A as well.
I was gonna say top of A.
I can't fight this. I think Ineru, he at first, like when I was a child reading One Piece, I was like, Ineru is a mean guy and he's scary. As an adult reading One Piece, I'm like, Ineru has such a warped mindset that I find it fascinating.
Oh yeah.
With his like, gods need to be in the sky, or rather, gods need to be in the moon. Sky people need to be in the sky. Or not even, like, humans should be on the ground, so I'm gonna bomb this entire village so you guys can go where you fucking belong, and then I'm gonna fly off to the moon. And then he fucking goes to the moon, and he has an army of automaton! He's just crazy.
Like, he's one of those villain types I really like, and there's, you know, more in One Piece that, like, he just doesn't understand why people think he's the bad guy.
Yeah.
Man.
That's Bradley's favorite character.
So So Willer, you convinced me. I'll say S.
Let's go.
But here, I'm very curious how strong Inaru actually was had he have not met Luffy so early
Pretty
on.
strong. The Rumble
Oh, yeah.
Rumble fruit might be one of the strongest fruits out there.
He's fucking insane, right?
Yeah.
But Oda says Lucci could beat him. So
I think Lucci could beat him.
Oda said
though.
it. I guess the Rakugan can hit. It's like a hockey attack where it could maybe
like,
hit through lightning.
Like, on paper, you know, if I didn't hear the Lucci thing, like, obviously I think the admirals are much more skilled and experienced than an Eru, but just the devil fruit itself, I'm like, that's an admiral tier fruit.
And Neru is coming back in the story, and when he does come back, he's going to be significantly stronger, because that's, if you show up later in One Piece, you're just automatically stronger. That's kind of how it works.
Oh yeah.
So,
It's kind of like in Pokemon when you go into a battle online, it just raises all your levels up to 50.
Exactly. And Neru plays VGC.
Yeah.
I'm glad Tyler was on my side for that one.
I think on a reread of Skypiea, I really appreciated Inaru a lot.
It's really easy to just overlook any depth to him. but there is some, and I think it's really interesting when you look at it. And I think his story is still ongoing, more so than a lot of other villains, which is very interesting.
Yeah, he out there.
We're gonna put Elizabeth in F tier because I think this is like Oda undoing all the goodwill he did with Bon Clay and Ivankov by making a gross, perverted, like sexual predator Okama. Not a good look. You can fight me on that if anyone wants to, but I don't think anyone cares about this character.
Bottom of F.
Bottom. I mean, Pearl exists. Relax.
No, but like, okay.
Because at least like Elizabeth is helpful to Sanji at the end of the day after tormenting the poor man.
After being told not to do that.
Tyler, pick a character. It's probably not you, but it is you.
Let's do the chef from the East Blue.
Chef Zeph.
Fuck.
All right.
Zeph?
Fourth row from the bottom, second from the right.
Thank you. Zeph, man, I argue Zeph is above Bellamy as a father figure.
I agree.
Yeah.
I'd
argue
gonna say
like
B tier.
I would put him in A or S.
You're
Fucking Zeph up his goddamn
No,
way.
I'm not gonna put him in A or S.
He's going in A, right?
Oh!
Hold on. Where does he go? I vote A.
I vote A too.
What?
I vote above top of B.
I was gonna say top of B or something.
I could put him in A.
He's gonna go in bottom of A then.
Okay.
You guys are mega wrong, but I feel like I'm letting future knowledge get ahead of me.
Oh, fight me, Willer.
Oh, fight me, Tyler. I'll kick you.
Because guess what? I can't remember future knowledge, so I'm gonna say bottom of A.
Zeph. God, Joe knows what I'm talking about. It's not explicit, but Zeph has made a better character through another character's progression through the story, you know? And it's like...
Well, think about what we know already. The big thing about Zeph is, like, he inspires Sanji with that mindset of never letting the person you're cooking for go hungry.
Yeah.
Right? And Zeph, like, really appeased that in that flashback where he gives Sanji all of the food and he cuts off his own leg and eats his leg. Yeah.
Which Tyler won't remember because he watched the anime, and the anime he just doesn't eat.
Yeah.
Wait, I thought he did cut off his leg in the anime.
Nah, he does cut it off, but he doesn't eat his leg. Well, in the anime, he cuts it off.
Wait, he just cuts it off for no reason?
No. in the anime, while he's saving Sanji from underwater, there's like a chain that wraps around his leg from the anchor, and then he just cuts off his leg so he can swim away. In the manga, that never happens, so he just like gets a rock and fucking lops off his leg so he can eat it.
Yeah. And
yeah, that's much more hardcore.
Because it's not only like the sacrificial thing of saving Sanji, but it also basically makes Zeph unable to fight for the rest of the series efficiently. Because he is red leg Zeph.
Zeph has traveled the Grand Line and gotten back, and he wanted to do something good for humanity. And that,
You know what?
Zeph is fucking cool.
Top of A.
No! Oh, top of A? Let's go! I'll put him below Bellamy for Bradley.
I like him much more than Nami's flashback.
Okay.
Like, whenever Sanji goes over there, and he's like, how have you been sitting here this whole time? You still have your food. And he like pulls the coat off of him, and he's just bones.
Don't forget, Sanji, keep your feet dry.
Let's go! Yeah, dude! Zeph's goodbye to Sanji chokes me up to this day. It's so like the love between them is more important. Like, it's beyond how they act among each other, how they act like tough men. At the end of the day, they love each other so much. I think that's 3 top of A's. I'm sorry, Bradley. He gets to go above Bellamy.
Maybe I'll move him up when I get further to the story.
We'll see. Again, we will revisit this tier list one day and move people around accordingly. Let's do Hachi. Hachi's so dumb.
Shit.
In Fishman Island, he's such a goober, but like he's a nice guy at the end of the day who enslaved a human village, and I guess he's nice now.
Well,
he makes,
but he's a good guy now.
It's different when he does it.
he wouldn't enslave a human village again, right?
I feel like he was peer pressured into it because of like fishman racism. He had to stick with his boys, and
I feel like he's the guy in the friend group where like when he's not part of that friend group, he's a really cool dude, but when he's with them, it's like, what the fuck, man?
Why are you bullying me?
Yeah.
You like talk to me in math class, but now you're being such a jerk. When your boys are around.
Dude, you're such a good lab partner. Why are you acting this way?
I think he's a C tier character. I do like.
Where are we putting him? C? Sounds good to me.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. He can go right next to Django.
Yeah.
They would get along. Boy, oh boy. Let's take a quick break so I can stop the recording in case my computer explodes. I will at least have this.
He's a good D-boy.
Fine. I won't fight that. Kong is just the most, like, he exists in the story, but does he do anything ever?
No, he just...
I don't know who Kong is.
He was the Supreme Admiral before Sengoku, I think.
Mm-hmm. And now he's in charge of HR.
Throw him in E. We can also do Makino. Makino is nice. I liked her in the Luffy and Ace flashback. She's a nice girl, but like
somehow, well, no, I was gonna say she gets a breast reduction in between Luffy's flashback and the first chapter, but the first chapter happens before the flashback, so
she just grows very quickly. I think she's a D tier character. She's up there with like a Conus.
It's nice to see on the bounty board flash, like when we're jumping around.
She is nice to see. It's always pleasant. Whoops. Shura can go in D tier. He's the coolest of the
bunch.
He's the coolest of them.
He's the coolest of like the Buster Call dudes because he has the rust fruit and he breaks Zoro's sword, which is significant.
That was cool. That was cool.
We also have Luffy's a pretty throwaway character. We can we have Blueno. Blueno is more significant than the other.
Yeah.
He's probably up there with Jabra, but below Jabra.
He's the fight that necessitated the first fucking use of gear second.
He's one of the most memorable opponents because he's in one of the most memorable fights in the series.
Also, Dordor Fruit pretty cool.
Dordor Fruit pretty cool. I like his use of his 6 powers, especially the move where he like hardens his body and then turns into a spinning wheel. I think that's really cool. I like how he's a bartender, so it's like a bunch of carpenters, and even the bartender. Oh,
revolving door attack.
Is this a fair placement for him?
I think so.
He was pretty intimidating in that arc too, because like Sanji could barely even hurt him when he kicks him at full power. So it's like, oh man, this guy's gonna be tough. And I guess he was, if you don't count Gear 2. Chaka. Chaka's below Pell because he doesn't have the big sacrifice moment.
Sad. Wasn't he, what was his fucking fruit? The
Jackal.
That's right.
Or Dog Model Jackal.
Yeah.
Is he even C? I mean, he's a nice enough guy, and he's a cool warrior guy.
Yeah, keep him in C. Keep him in C.
I think below Igram actually looks pretty good to me.
Yeah, same.
He's a good boy.
We can do Cammy. Cammy's nice. She has some funny-ass faces, this girl.
Yeah.
She's one of those girls that can take a really good selfie, and then when you talk to her, she makes some weird-ass faces.
Is that a common trope of people you know?
Yes.
I guess so. I do like her little thing about like being excited to go into the park because she's never really had the chance because she's very worried about the racism she would receive.
And the sex trafficking.
I mean, we're jumping some guns here, assuming it's sex trafficking, all right?
Bradley?
What do you mean, Bradley?
I feel like she's got to be near her starfish pal, but definitely above, right?
Where's her starfish pal?
Her starfish pal.
Starfish is D.
So she can be... I think this is still pretty low for her. I think she's like above Wanze. That's fair.
Yeah, put her above Wanze.
She's above Kaya.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's a good spot. That's a good spot.
That's a good spot.
Yeah. Nope.
Man, Kumasi is stealing the show here, but we're just gonna let that happen.
Yo.
We can also do Jozu, who is really boring. I think
Jozu this.
Jozu's a E because he's an important character who is boring as shit.
Yeah.
Now he has some good hits in the war. He blocks Mihawk's slash and he is able to even hurt Aokiji a little bit, but whatever, man. You don't have a personality.
Yeah. Diamond Fruit kind of cool though. He got that bling.
Tyler's just smiling. What you got, Tyler?
I do think his fruit's fucking
No, just another Ben 10 character.
cool.
Diamond Head. Gadots is pretty funny, and I like how he's in Alabasta now as a hot spring owner.
Yeah.
Yeah, what was this motherfucker? I know him, but I don't know where he was.
He sucks on his lower lip.
He's the vassal who fights Chopper. He's easily my favorite vassal because he's got the rocket punches with the dial on his shirt.
Okay.
And
That's right.
he's very dumb because he doesn't know how to breathe or talk sometimes, which is interesting.
He was funny.
I think he's a C tier, like above Jin maybe. I feel like we're losing track because where do we put Shura? Because he should be above Shura.
Shirahoshi?
No, Shura. Regardless, if I see it, I'll move
We'll
on.
change things up.
But Bradley can pick someone now. Actually, hold on, one more. Whitey Bay is just a cool-looking Whitebeard commander. Whatever.
Chia Bay.
All right. Let's see who we got. Y'all, we're about to fucking talk about... Y'all, can I do Miss Golden Week?
Yeah, man.
We can put her in the D tier.
No!
No.
Stop me, Bradley.
I really liked her cover story because it's another instance of I don't know, her cover story is so much better than the CP9 cover story, despite the fact that CP9 is way cooler than Baroque Works. But I don't know, Baroque Works did all these horrible, terrible things, but after that, it's just they're goofy. You like to see them do the little adventure now.
To me, they're pirates. They kind of just live free and do whatever they want.
I also just like her character design. She's very cute, and I like her ability too. It's not a devil fruit, but it's quite strange.
It's a devil fruit at the end of the day, but she
At
can
the
swim.
end of the day.
Tyler, you probably don't remember her.
She's the girl who paints, right?
She's with Mr. 3, yeah.
So, for a lot of characters,
He bodied Luffy.
She did.
She did.
For a lot of characters, we try to rank them based on their contribution to the story, thematic reasons, stuff like that. I don't think she has a lot of value in that regard, but for personal reasons, I would like to put her high just because I think she's fucking awesome.
I'd put her at the bottom of B. I really like her.
Yeah.
No way.
Yeah.
I like her design. I like her ability.
Above
I like
the
that she's
Supernovas and Mr. 1? Hell
That's
no.
the thing.
Hell no.
That's the thing. She's not as important as them. I just like her.
Tyler, help me out here.
She's also super sassy against Mr. 3.
Yeah.
So I don't know.
I think she's
Robbery.
cooler than Wapole.
Yeah.
She's cooler than Wapple? Wapple's not even in C tier. He's in D.
Exactly.
No.
Okay.
I kill you.
Let me make you a compromise of above Absalom, which would be below Bellamy.
Nope, that puts her above the bear
I can
and
live with that,
Blackbeard's
Ruler.
crew.
That's better than I thought I'd get, so I'll
She
take
is
it.
better than Blackbeard's crew. I mean, they're more interesting, but
Yeah.
Nani?
okay, I take it back. Tyler's
Put her
going
above
nuts.
Absalom. Right. Right.
No, that's still above Blackbeard's crew and the bear.
I'm the bear.
I'm with
That's
Tyler.
the bear's really funny.
The bear
This is a
is my
tough one,
moral
huh?
compass of C tier.
She can go.
I know, right?
She can go right after Kaya then.
All right. Sounds good to me.
Okay.
Ooh, that was heated. Miss
I
Golden
know, right?
Week, bringing out the heat.
I'm saying.
Tyler, you get to pick. Joe gets to go twice because I feel like I skip him every time.
Me?
Yeah, little you.
Let's do.
Moving this guy to nobody.
Oh,
She's a
wait,
white
hey.
boy.
Bottom row, third from the right. Mont.
The cricket? Nolan? I mean?
Fourth. What? Yeah, Nolan.
Nolan can go straight, very high.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Didn't we
He's
agree
at
like he
least
goes
very
to B
high.
tier?
I think
I
we
put him
agreed
in
he's
F.
an S tier.
I'm
would say
thinking
that.
he's at the very least A.
Oh,
And by the way, y'all, I've been loving how Skypea has been scoring in this tier list.
Yeah, because it has great characters that people don't care about because, I don't know.
For some reason.
I think Nolan is an S because he's just such a Chad. He's an adventurer with big muscles and a bigger heart and big hair. And he will go out of his way to help out these people who he sees as doing barbaric acts, but he still sees the humanity in them and still befriends them. And once he realizes that he fucked up, he takes it to the chin. And to his death, he refuses to denounce the fact that he met the people of Shandora in Jaya.
Man. What a guy.
Tyler says B, right?
No. I think A. I don't think S tier. I think A.
Then I guess
Like,
he'll go high A then.
Yeah, that's all I'm thinking.
This top 5 is going to need to become a top 3 because it turns out the pre-time skip characters are bad after all.
Yeah.
I mean, that's true. The characters get good in
Well,
the
the
post-time
thing
skip.
is, there's a lot of characters I'm confident I'm going to want to put in S and top 10. We just haven't got to them yet.
That's true. There's a lot of characters left that are like.
We've been saving some really big hitters.
This snake is pretty cool. Naja, I believe.
That was cool, wasn't it?
Cool animal companion tier.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But even like, it's got to go a little bit above.
I would put the snake
With
in C because the
Yokozuna-
snake has a character arc. Because the snake is also a representation.
Okay, but then Yokozuna also moves into the character arc animal tier.
Okay, true. Because the snake has a character arc that represents the growth of the Sandians post Nolan. Because it's the old god's like son, and so now instead of being this terrifying thing, it kind of just lives with them peacefully after that, and they treat it as a pet, and it works with them rather than being.
You mean after the arc, right? Because in the arc, it's just a nuisance to them. It's not a pet.
Isn't it? Is it still a nuisance to them? I thought like they joke around with it and everything in the forest.
Yeah.
And really?
Yeah.
So
Yeah, because they kill the snake and they find the baby and they take care of it, and it's like it grows up with
Viper
the Sandians.
shoots a fucking laser at it. No. Okay. You're talking about the old Shandians.
Yes.
Okay, my bad. I thought you meant the current timeline Shandians.
No. The old ones.
Okay, because Viper tries to melt this thing, and I'm like,
No,
how
yeah,
are they friends?
That makes sense.
Okay.
I meant in the flashback they killed the old god,
Yes.
and then that's its baby, so it's a representation of the change of the culture and the growth of the people.
Actually, speaking of Shandians, let's do Rocky. There's not much to her. She's just Viper's kind of like love interest.
Mm-hmm.
It's like an E tier character.
Yeah.
She's nice to Aiza, I guess.
There's a lot of incidental arc characters pre-time skip.
What do you mean?
Like, there's just a lot of characters that just happen in the arc, and you kind of like don't go out past them, but like that character.
I feel like the post-time skip characters are a little more connected in that way. We can do...
Well, I get to pick two.
You get to pick two now.
Hey.
Actually, hold on. Let's do Momonga real quick, too. He's less important. I think Momonga is a D tier character, but high D tier. He's a really cool vice admiral who is able to resist Boa's temptations, and he just lives off of Sea Kings, which means he's laying Sea Kings in the Calm Belt and feeding off of them while he's stuck on that ship, waiting for Boa to come back, which is pretty cool. He's also part of the Luffy gangbang squad, which I'm a fan of.
Oh, yeah. Gotcha.
D? No? Anyone?
I have no powerful opinions.
I have no
Yeah.
powerful opinions either. There's one big thing was the stabbing his hand to stop Boa from changing him, but I
I
have no
think
opinions on him.
that makes him a memorable vice admiral to me. Okay, now you get to pick 2. Wait. No, I'm kidding.
Mm.
Let's do. Oh, I had him. Let's do Gecko Moria.
Ooh, here we go.
Ooh, y'all.
We want to talk about the best villain in the pre-time skip.
Because man, if you would have asked me where I would rank him during Thriller Bark, I would have had him high B, something like that. Now, I think he's probably high A or low S or something after the Paramount War, honestly.
I would want to put him in low S.
I
It's
would
just
put.
like
Yeah.
the Paramount War, an event like not really related to him, retroactively made me like him more because of the thematic reasonings Willer talks about, where like the Paramount War is Luffy's Moria moment.
Yeah, his bro
Like,
moment.
That's Luffy losing someone he cares about, and what's going to set Luffy apart from Moria is how he handles that going forward.
Mhm.
I think that's exactly why he always used to be a cool villain to me, but it was on my reread that I was like, oh, you're thematically rich, and I actually love your chemistry with your crew. As a group, you guys are really cool, and I like what you represent for the story going forward. So a lot of people look down on Moria, but there was a comment we got on one of our YouTube videos. I was like, whoa, a channel that's giving Moria props, and like it's rare for it to happen. It's like, yeah.
Yeah. He also has a cool move where he shoots the Shadow Gecko as a spear against Forrest Jr. I really like it.
And he's got Shadow Asgard. He's got Doppelman. Yeah. This guy, he's also got the best fight in One Piece.
Mm-hmm.
IMO.
With orders.
IMO. Well,
He's pretty good.
Best fight outside of that one other best fight later.
Mm-hmm. I would put Gecko Moria in low S. I really like it thematically, and that one panel of him saying you'll lose everything speaks so much about what has happened to this man.
Oda is such a good writer. He makes this entire arc that is like an arc with Gecko Moria, and what he's really doing is setting up themes for later in the story, and setting up way later arcs in Thriller Bark. But he's also telling this whole self-contained story in Thriller Bark. So it's easy for a reader to get lost in the moment and just see that first layer of like, oh, funny Shadow Zombie Man isn't as strong as Crocodile. Or something.
And it's so crazy how seeing how Moria behaves in the present day says so much about what he was like before we met him. Because there are a lot of villains in One Piece who are just like, I'm a fucking asshole, baby. And Moria is a pretty shitty dude in Thriller Bark, but the thing is, he's like that, and he considers all of his subordinates so expendable because in the past he had such a bond with the people he adventured with.
It's a
and then he lost
mechanism.
them. Yeah.
And what's
so
the
cool.
great irony about Thriller Bark is that the only way he survives and kind of like is able to pull himself away from it is because the two people that really care about him save him.
Yeah. And I was about to say something, but I was getting my timeline confused. Yeah, Moria's great. Get your second character out, Joe.
Let me see that list there. Okay. All right. Let's do Kaku.
Yo.
Kaku
is one of those characters that kind of lives rent free in my brain. Of I want to see more of this character.
Yeah.
Who doesn't like Kaku? He is like Zoro, where he's impossible to dislike.
It's really bizarre how Oda accomplished that for Kaku in such a short span of time. Because, I don't know. I knew him for a few pages, and I was like, wow, I hope he's the next Straw Hat.
Yeah, everyone did back then.
And then you feel more betrayed from Kaku betraying you than you do from anyone else in the dialogue. And
He
then
was so nice.
there's this weird, young contrast from him and the rest of the CP9 and Lucci, where he still has this little bit of innocence in him that you really just want him to be a good person.
Which is unfortunate.
Like there's that part where Zoro tells him you're all fired, and Kaku jokingly is like, "Oh, I guess that's true." When he's defeated on the ground, and he kind of feels bad about it.
Doesn't he say something akin to the line of like, "Man, it's hard to leave this life of assassination."
Yeah, like he's stuck there.
And one moment I really liked is, I think like we get a few beats of this, but I think Kaku was the first one to do it, where he's like, "Okay, like you know I'm a bad guy now, but like I'm sorry. What they said about your ship was true. Like we really couldn't do anything to it. Like it was such a good moment."
Great. I love giraffes. I love them.
Yes, I would have never fucking predicted giraffe Kaku.
So good.
Tyler, you got any thoughts on Kaku? I know you remember this boy.
I was gonna say, let's see what else we got.
I'm thinking high B.
Are so good.
I like him in B, low at the bottom of B, maybe.
I'm thinking high B, above Spandam, at least.
Oh yeah, why is Spandam in B?
Because he's a good villain.
He is a good
villain.
villain.
And for the pre-time skip, he's a good villain.
There's
better Spandams out there that will move.
I really want to see more Kaku, and I think Kaku can get up to that A tier if we get like a few more chapters about him, and they expand about a little more of like why he's in this business. But like Kaku, just man, I think he's cool. I really
like
want to see
Oda.
more.
He leaves a lot of these things to the imagination, because his story is just way too massive. So I don't know if we would ever get Joe's dream chapters, but
nah, I won't. But he's fun to think about.
Lives rent free in my head. Is that a good placement for him? I think so.
I think so.
Let's swiftly move along to Genzo, who can go. Ooh. I really like Genzo, y'all. He's at least B for me. I would shoot for low A personally.
I would shoot low B.
Genzo's dad talk to Luffy is one of the most understated good scenes in all of One Piece. Where he's like, if you hurt my fucking daughter, to Nami. And then the thing where Nami's tattoo's a pinwheel because of the pinwheel that he wore to make sure that she would smile as a kid. The fact that he is basically her adoptive father who looked after her and worried about her after Bellamir's death.
He's still probably in B. He's still probably in B for me, but maybe like mid B.
Remember, he also hung up a huge poster of sexy Nami.
You know what? Put him above Sindri at least.
That seems fair to me.
Yeah.
We can also do Foxy.
Yeah.
Tyler, you want to do the honors?
I want people to hate us.
Tyler does not want to do the honors.
I would put Foxy high C, low B.
High C.
Sure. Whatever.
Yo, his fruit's fucking cool to me, dog.
Yeah.
Fruit is cool. Foxy as a character, not that interesting. The Foxy Pirates arc, very interesting.
Yeah.
Shit you'll never hear in any other YouTube channel for 100.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We're gonna put him above Duval.
Yeah.
Okay.
Which makes him cooler than the Blackbeard Pirates. Let's go. We talked. If you want to know more about our thoughts on Foxy, we have a whole video on that arc where we talk about why he and that arc are pretty cool.
Oh yeah.
Let's do Ohm. Ohm is less cool than Gadatsu, but he's cooler than the other two.
I agree.
Because he's just a straight-laced bad guy who's like, suffering is living, so I'm gonna put you out of your misery and just kill you. And he's got a cool sword that's made of like cloud material.
He fights Zoro, right?
Yeah, he fights Zoro with his dog Holly, or Holly, whatever it is.
Yeah.
Where'd we put those other fuckers? I never can find them. I think he would be low C, because he is a cool, like, just like no frills villain kind of guy.
Yeah.
Cool. He's a cool opponent. I don't dislike him, but I don't particularly like him either.
I think the weakest part about Skypiea is the.
Oh, the vassals are much lower than any of the other villain groups.
Yeah, that's
We say as we put them above. Impel Down Crew is too low, man. I'm moving them to low C.
That arc's
They
cool.
get their shit done. Impel Down Crew gets their shit done, and I
They just don't
appreciate
do a
that.
lot, or they don't have a lot of screen time.
Yeah,
put them above them.
it's a fast-paced arc. We gotta
Yeah.
make sure Sadie ends up over there. If she isn't, keep an eye out for that. Which leaves us with a Tyler pick.
Tyler, pick something hot.
Oh, let's do DS Drake or X Drake.
Oh yeah,
he can go with the other supernovas. He's a dinosaur.
his fruit.
What's cool, what makes him more intriguing maybe than the others is that we know that he has some marine ties in the past.
He's an ex-marine.
It's hard to talk about him as is, but I think he's pretty intriguing when he's introduced, and he's our first ancient Zoan. He takes a bite out of one of the pacifistas. I'd say he's like above
I'd put him above
Capone for now.
Maybe to my biases towards dinosaurs.
Okay.
But
Okay.
Mm-hmm. All right, you want to know my pick?
I do.
Oh,
want
fuck.
Let's do Crocus.
Ooh.
Crocus is like a high C for me. He's got a really funny joke. I can't
I'm
remember.
gonna say B. This guy sets up so much of the Grand Line.
He's the first Roger pirate we meet, aside from
Yeah. A lot of people know this
Thanks.
motherfucker.
aside from Shanks and Boogie.
And Buggy.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
But like they were apprentices. He's the first real ass Roger pirate we meet.
Yeah.
He's just chilling though in the island, taking care of Laboon. That's kind of a lame way to spend your elder years.
Yeah.
Meanwhile, like Rayleigh's out here
Is it in
drinking
this
and
world?
fucking in San Bodhi.
He
But, I
kind
mean,
of
think about
decides
Crocus,
who
the first
enters the
person-
Grand Line.
I guess. Well, yeah. I mean, he doesn't say he beats anyone who comes through. He lets everyone pass, anyways.
I thought they have to get past Laboon.
Well, Laboon accidentally ate the crew. If it wasn't for that, they would have just sailed by, probably.
Didn't he eat a lot of crews?
He ate the crew and Vivi and Mr. Nine. But I don't think he ate a lot of crews. I don't know.
It's not really confirmed. But that being said, the thing about Crocus is he's the first point of contact for everyone in the Grand Line. So he's kind of like, you have to imagine he's the guy that everyone gets their information from basically right out the get-go. Like, what do we do here?
He's funny, but not really interesting, in my opinion. There's a cover page with Crocus that is interesting, but I don't think we've covered it yet. But like, it's a single cover page. It's not enough for me to ever argue that he should be above C, and that might even be nice. I think he's mid C.
Bradley?
Okay. Below Miss Golden Week though, at least.
Below Mont Blanc Cricket.
Okay.
Okay.
There we go. We're going to do this guy. This is Blue Jam from the Luffy flashback. in the Great Terminal. He would have been a nobody had I not just read that, because I did not remember that flashback at all. I do like how he's betrayed by the royalty.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He just wants to have power to not live his shitty pirate life, but the royalty will never accept him, and they made that abundantly clear.
Great Terminal flashback. Rereading it, I was like, this is really good. I really like it.
Yeah, I
Yeah,
forgot
he
the
got
fact
hit with-
that they cleansed out all the poor people, or they tried to. Jesus Christ.
He got hit with some hard karma, man.
Yeah.
Shit happens, bitch. I think he's a high D tier, maybe. He's got an interesting place in the story, and like Luffy and Ace worked for this guy for a little bit. That's kind of interesting.
Yeah.
He's also really fucking lame.
I mean, anyone who is terrorizing Fuchsia Village and the Goa Kingdom is a lame ass weak boy.
Yeah, you probably fucking suck.
We'll leave him here. Whatever. Let's not think about him too much. Bradley, you can pick two.
Oh god. Let's see here. Oh dude, the fucking not Magellan, but his underling.
Hannibal.
Hannibal.
Hannibal is an easy B tier, if not more. Underrated character, IMO. He's funny.
Hannibal, A tier.
There we go. I will vote him for A.
I'm fine with that.
Hannibal is great.
Here's why I love Hannibal and why he's so memorable to me. It's him
Your
standing up to Luffy.
Yeah.
Like him standing up to Luffy is being like, I work in this hellhole prison because if people got out, the kind people outside would live in fear, so I'm not gonna let this prison break happen. So he does care about the outside world, even though he's this conniving little shit who's trying to always take Magellan's spot. Just really entertaining, and also like has a lot of screen time in those 2 to 3 volumes that are Impel down.
He's funny.
I think he's funny and enjoyable, and has some really good moments that I think are thematically resonant with like the whole Marine and world government versus pirate conflict.
Yeah.
I will
And
let
the
him
kind
steal
of
the
gray
A
area you
spot.
can get.
You can pick another one, Bradley.
Oh, really?
Yo,
Oh, fuck.
happy birthday.
Oh, VV.
Oh, wow.
Ooh.
Nami too.
This is our first top 10 contender, IMO.
I love her.
Where the fuck is
S
she?
tier.
She's kind of at the bottom right.
I'm thinking we put her in the top 10, or maybe it'll be top 5 by the time we're done with it. We'll see.
Yeah.
And we will move her down to S tier if needed. She's just a cool princess who does what she can, and she can't really fight, but she fucking tries. And I there's genuine effort in that, and I really appreciate her, especially with other VVs down the line. I really appreciate characters like Vivi. And she travels with the Straw Hats for a while. The X scene is like the iconic One Piece scene, you know, and she's part of that. She's just so memorable and is an honorary Straw Hat by all accounts.
And man, she's just such a fucking good person. And for a lot of writers, having someone who's this good of a person could make that character boring, but it's not when it's Oda. I don't know. She's such a good. She was born to rule, man.
She has
In the best way.
She's not like a pushover. She's conflict driven a lot of the times, where like she will argue with Luffy and she will fight the kids even though she's the princess, but she will also hold back against Wapol because she knows better. She has the exact right amount of conflict versus nobility, like holding back.
God, what a fucking badass. She joined Baroque Works and like climbed the ranks just to like figure out what the fuck they were trying to do to her country, right?
There is some cognitive dissonance there where it's like, did Vivi have to kill people? Like, I don't know, man.
Woo!
Let's not think about it too hard. We're going to do Vista. And we're also... I thought we did fucking Scored, but I guess not. Vista, whatever. I don't think he's that cool.
I don't think so either. I actually hate his design. He creeps me out. He looks like a pedophile.
Yeah, I don't know about this dude.
Just because he's got a mustache. Bradley, you were into him when you were reading it. I saw you.
God damn. Where was he from?
He's the 5th commander of Whitebeard's fleet who fights Mihawk in the Marineford War.
He didn't block one of Mihawk's moves, right? Or did he?
Well, he sparred with Mihawk for like a couple of minutes. And
It is that motherfucker. No, he is cool. I'll take it back.
I think he's like a solid high D. He's higher than Momonga. For being strong enough to fight Mihawk.
That's true.
But like, there's not much to his character, you know. He's just a chess piece that was moving in that war arc. But hey,
I want Bradley to finish up with the pre-time skip because there's one aspect that got me hyped in the pre-time skip, but I'm not sure if Bradley's made it yet.
I finished all my volumes I have.
There's like half a volume at most that he's missing, so it's fine.
Okay, so you know who everyone's training with right now, right? Or
yes, he does.
Are they training?
Yeah, he knows about the Mihawk thing.
Yeah.
Okay. Let's do Squard. Squard is a idiot.
That's the guy that stabs Whitebeard.
Yeah, he stabs Whitebeard in a historic page turn. because I do like his whole like Roger crushed my crew and I hate Roger and I hate the fact that you prioritize Roger's son over me. So he's got this jealous son thing going on, but it's not like as petty as it seems.
Like,
but he does fuck things over.
I was about to say we should rank him higher because I do like that like section of the Paramount War and what it does for Whitebeard, and then I realized like, wait, why am I rating him higher? Like that section makes me like Whitebeard more, not him.
I think he is not an E tier character. He's got more substance. He's got a lot more substance than a lot of people here. Why is Doma this high? So I think he's gonna go high D, like maybe above Momoga.
Not above the karate walruses.
The dugong.
Karate walruses. We can definitely move the dugong up a little bit. The animal crew can go above Aja. We're going to now do. We're really getting to the good shit. Nezumi.
Yo.
No, that's not Nezumi. This is he's the CP9 guy who's cocky and
Nero.
fights Frankie. Nero. He's cool enough to be a D tier character.
Yeah,
He's got a great design, I think.
Yeah.
And he's
a D.
Frankie's the only person to beat 2 CP9 members. Granted,
Well, he was a CP9 in training.
I think he was the newest hire.
Yeah.
And Lucci's like, hey, if Frankie can beat him, he didn't deserve to be here. And
Damn.
then Frankie beat another one, bitch. Tyler.
Let's do. Who the hell is that to the left of Mihawk? Is
Hero
that Hero
Look.
Look?
That's like a hero look.
Hero Look.
S tier.
Oh,
You're not even
man.
tier. You're not even telling me he's not S tier. This dude's insane.
Here.
This dude murdered people.
Hell yeah,
With
baby.
malpractice, but he's got such a good heart. Hero Luck is this big old dreamer who is chaotic, but he wants to heal this country's heart. He saw cherry blossoms one day, and he's like, damn, that's fucking pretty, man. My heart is elevated. I feel like that must have been in Wano or something. Maybe we'll learn more as the Wano arc goes on. But his relationship with Chopper is a historic, like, commonly remembered saddest thing in One Piece. And his death is the most poignant of maybe them all, where he says maybe the most important line in One Piece where a man is only dead when he's forgotten. And I feel like Oda really takes that to heart with his writing.
Yeah.
I'm not gonna die, old friend.
Yeah.
Character says that later.
I mean, yeah, we already covered that. Roger said that to Rayleigh.
Yeah.
I'm going to put him in the top of S right now.
Damn, the top above the other dudes?
No?
I'd put him in S, but I would have put him at the bottom of S.
Oh.
Joe? Tyler?
The thing
I
is,
kind of side with
really like
Bradley.
Gecko Moria. And
All right, he
with
can stay
he-
here. That's fine.
yeah.
That's putting
I would
above.
put
That's
Moria
putting him above the other
Kizaru.
two father figures and mother figures. So
Yeah, for sure.
I'm gonna do a controversial pick here. Maybe. We're gonna do Nico Ovia.
Who?
Nico Robin's mother.
Nico Robin's mom. Not Olivia, Ovia.
Ovia, right? I always thought it was Olivia, but apparently it's not.
Yeah.
Where's she going? Hot take. I think she's the least interesting
I agree.
father, mother figure sacrifice for all the Straw Hats. She's just kind of mystery lady who shows
Yeah.
up
Yeah.
and like it's sad. I feel sad
think-
because of Robin never having a mother, not
Yeah.
because I really cared about Ovia.
I think Jaguar Diesel's a better like father figure, mother figure.
He's more of him and the Doctor, which is not in this tier list. The Professor Clover, are both more interesting than Ovia in that flashback. And I feel
Why
like
is Professor Clover not in this? We need every character.
because do you want me to make the tier list and spend 7 hours of my life? Because I will, if you need me to.
I mean, Professor Clover is a pretty cool guy.
Professor Clover is rad.
Cooler than a lot of characters on this list.
Professor Clover would be in low A tier. Anyways, I feel like people are gonna look at this and be like, "Whoa," because I think people look at Ovia and they're like, "Robin had a good flashback, so I like Ovia." But if you really look at her, there's just way less to her than the other characters. It's interesting that she was a revolutionary. I think. Is that what she was?
No, she was just.
I don't think so.
Just a scholar in a scholarship.
Boo! Scholar is another word for nerd.
She can go below Hogback in this controversial moment.
Yeah, I don't think that's really controversial to me.
It's not to
Have we
us.
done Alvida yet?
We haven't done Alvida yet, but we will now.
How?
Alvida is... I mean, there's not much to her.
C tier.
E?
C.
Okay, C sounds alright. She's entertaining. She's the first villain that Luffy faced in his journey. I like how she slims down and becomes a recurring character in Boogie's crew. I feel like she's like a good counterpart to Boogie.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
But I mean, whatever. She's not Miss Golden Week or nothing.
I put her above the Vassal, man.
Yeah.
Gadatsu right here.
Yeah.
Fair.
She has a good gimmick with the club.
Yeah, I mean, she
She's
doesn't
fucking hot.
whenever the story has these characters, Boogie's taking the limelight. Like she doesn't get to do anything in the time skip. After.
But she's a nice face to see. Like,
Yeah.
just
She's
remember
another
back
world
when-
building piece.
Yeah.
She's a babe, that's all I know.
Alright.
Yasop can go in untiered, but he's almost F tier because he leaves his son behind to be a pirate.
What a fucking
He's
douche.
a fucking douche. But
Yeah,
Usopp is
and
like,
look,
Usopp is like, nah, that's cool. My dad is such a deadbeat. Yeah. Cocksock.
Usopp had to become his own father figure.
Usopp is such a gone.
Usopp is a Gon. I hope he also... Well, no, because Gon's like, yeah, Dad, let's hang out in this tree. But...
I want Usopp to also get tall hair and have big muscles
I
and a
want
tiny
Usopp
shirt.
to shoot his dad with a slingshot in the face and be like, I'm better
Yo.
than you now.
I hope so.
Joe,
Yeah.
pick. Oh, it's almost entirely spicy now.
I know, dude.
This will probably be our last one for the night because it's 9:58.
Shh.
Make it a spicy one then. I'm talking like hot, like
Pick a
fucking-
top 10. Pick a
Ooh.
top 10 contender.
Pick a top
Ooh.
10.
I got one. I have something spicy that's not top 10.
Okay.
Pre-time skip. One up from your mouse.
Law.
Yeah.
This is the hardest character to talk about in this tier list, considering he's
Yeah.
the
That's
main
the
character
thing
of the
is-
story.
I know. That's the thing is like I know he is supposed to be one of, if not like the most beloved character in the story for people.
Yeah.
And I like of the supernovas, where I am now, he's probably the coolest one.
He gets to go in
I-
B tier with Kid because of the auction
Yeah.
scene and the war. He's actually there.
Yeah.
And he does shambles.
Shambles.
Yeah. Rumbles.
I will watch his career with a great interest.
You should.
Yes, you will.
And you don't.
I think people will be mad he's not in top
but he is
10.
definitely.
But this
a
is pre-time
person
skip.
to Come back to.
The biggest mistake me and Joe did in our tier list was not putting Law in top 10. I can't believe, because the
God
more
damn.
I think about it, the more he's actually top 5.
Oh,
Law is
I
like,
guess he's not in top 10 in this
but,
list either.
Oh,
look,
that
we all know
sucks.
what top one is.
Hold on, no, we got to get a top 10 in here.
Yeah.
Joe, you were good with the top 10 in the Nintendo list. Pick a top 10 now.
Pick a top
This
10.
is really difficult.
Pick a top
Like
10.
this, especially because I have to think about things. Because I have to think about things not post
I'll
time
do it
skip.
for you. Bon Clay.
Bon Cray!
Yeah,
Pre-
get him in there.
Pre-time skip, Bon Clay has to be one of the 10 best characters in One Piece.
Mhm.
It, like
Oh.
what I mentioned in our Impel Down talk is this is a character that I've known is really beloved by fans. He's one of my brother's all-time favorite characters and also one of Willer's. And after Alabasta, I'm like, he's sitting there. He's a guy. He's cool. But I was like, is he really like a fan favorite? After Impel Down, I was like, I fucking get it. I get it. He's he's like the ultimate clutch.
He's such a bro. I will say he probably falls out of my top 10 with where I'm caught up, but that's just because there's so many amazing characters. He's still an S tier, high S tier character for me to this day.
Any last words?
Any last words? Satisfaction.
Dude, that line, I'm getting goosebumps right now. In the fucking chapter where he's fighting the wolves with the unconscious Luffy next to him.
My favorite chapter.
Oh my god.
That shit
Oh,
slaps.
so good.
Shall we end it here for this current session?
Yeah, and the next session is gonna be the fucking fireworks, alright?
Yeah,
Good
man.
shit. I mean, people listening, just in 3 seconds from this sentence, you will hear the next part of this tier list. So just stay tuned. And we're back to finish this tier list. I did some cleanup after the first one. Where is he?
If you've been listening, we never went anywhere.
That's true.
We sat here for 48 hours. We just sat here and then decided, we'll resume.
There was one character we missed, and I moved him to nobody tier.
Oh, fuck, really?
It was the rat guy who was working with Arlong in Arlong Park.
Oh, I remember that motherfucker.
There was a rat guy.
Yeah, hold on.
Put him in the top of nobody's.
His name starts with an N.
I thought the little rat mermaid was from Mermaid Island.
Oh, hey, Moo. I'm glad I looked down
Well,
here.
there's like a rat marine, dude.
Yeah, his name is like Nezumi. Oh, there he is.
He's a douchebag.
I left him here so we can move on to nobody.
Oh. Okay, he has that rat hat. I thought it was a literal rat. I was like, what?
He is too plot relevant to put in nobody, so you should probably go in E or F.
Yeah. I mean, like, I know who he is, so
He has a decent design at least.
he's better than Pearl. I'll give you that.
He can
I
go
remember this guy.
top of
Better
F.
than Pearl. Top of F.
I mean, he was used effectively in the plot, so we
A
can
prestigious
throw him in E.
position. A prestigious position.
There was something else I needed to do, but I forget. I did clean up. The tiers will look a little different from when we left off.
Oh, fuck.
Cool.
The reason is we had some people in F that I think should go to nobody, because nobody is actually more prestigious than F, because F is like you're story relevant, but we don't like you at all.
Yeah.
As opposed to, I think it was all the Marine Vice Admirals and all the Whitebeard guys. I moved them to nobody as opposed to F, I think, where we left them off.
That makes sense. I like that better.
Okay.
It's better to be a nobody or be an F.
So we can start now for real. I mean, continue.
For real this time.
And we can start with Dalton, I guess.
Oh,
Hey.
shit. He's a good boy.
Dalton is a good boy. I like him.
I put him in C.
I think Dalton's a B tier.
I think Dalton's way better than C.
Yeah, he's a really good leader to his people, and he was willing to blow himself up, which is always a props for me.
True.
Plus, he's the Zoan boy.
He is his own boy. He's like he's the first other zone we meet other than Chopper.
Yeah.
Is Chopper a Zoan? Are humans an animal?
Yes. Chopper is his own fruit. Well, we have 3 votes. I don't know, Bradley, if you have a vote.
I feel like he's got to be, nah, he's definitely below Wanze, right? He's definitely, Zippermouth is in low C?
Yeah.
Put him below Zippermouth.
No way. He's above
below
Wanze for
Zippermouth.
sure.
Really?
That's 2 votes for B, 2 votes for C.
I put him above Bellamy.
We can put him. Yeah, that's fair enough.
Okay. Yeah, I can live with that. He looks like a bull Batman in that picture.
Joe, if you want to pick someone.
Yeah, we got some spicy characters coming up, is all I know. I know that much.
Okay, too slow. We're going to do Dragon.
Damn it. Okay.
Dragon, I think, goes in untiered because we know shit about him.
Yeah, we gotta learn more about this motherfucker. Yeah. That's all I know.
Tacky face tattoos, not a fan.
Dragon. Rock the track,
Tyler, you want to pick someone?
Let's do Lucci.
Lucci. Where are you, Lucci?
He's next to Perona.
Second from the bottom, fifth from the left.
Yeah.
Second from the bottom, fifth from the left. Lucci, thank you. Rob Lucci. That's why I couldn't find him. He was under R.
I would put him on A.
I think low A is fair for him.
Yeah.
He was an imposing fucking villain.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He's one of those unstoppable
Quite
walls.
Not gonna lie,
Not gonna lie, what?
he was Katakuri before Katakuri was cool.
Ooh.
No, that is not even close to true. Those are so different characters.
But
That's...
yeah, I could put him low A just because like he truly is a wall, and his betrayal was quite, hurtful.
The thing about Rob Lucci that always stands out for me is that panel of him being in like let's have sex mode, and he says like I'm about to go kill everybody, so I'm having a good time or whatever.
Yeah.
He says.
Yeah.
Like it's so good.
We pointed that out during our talks. I think mid A might actually, because like as a personality, I think he's like B or C, but as a threat, I think he's so important to One Piece, and he pushes Luffy so far, and you just want to see Luffy kick his ass, and I feel like that's a strength of One Piece. I'd argue like that's
Also,
maybe mid A.
Yeah. Also, his fight is just fucking brutal.
I think I could put him. I think putting him above Pauly seems fair to me.
Yeah.
I could say yes, even maybe.
I don't think we should go that far.
He contributes a lot.
He does contribute a lot.
Plus, I thought the pigeon. I thought the pigeon was actually the bad guy.
The pigeon's a good gimmick for sure.
I'll put him above Pauly.
The thing is, like, I like the personalities of like Moria and Aru more. And I mean, they're all kind of the same thematic relevance level. Like, he is the world government, like the stand-in for the world government. I feel like
he's the actual like military might.
We might be selling him a bit short here, but we'll leave him there for now.
I think he's fine there.
He could be
he could be, but we don't care enough for him.
I mean,
I care. He's one of my. I like him a lot.
Is it still Lucci?
We just did Lucci. You voted.
Yeah. Who are we on now?
That's your
pick.
I get to pick?
Yeah.
Fucking the lady from Drum Island, old lady.
Kureha.
Yeah.
Where's the K's?
Kureha.
Kureha, I think, is also an A tier character. I like her spunk.
I do too.
I like her spunk.
I like her character design.
She's got a great character design. She's like a great like old witch that lives on top of a mountain, Gruntilda style, but she does good.
Yeah. But everyone's still afraid of her. I would put her in high A.
High A. She could probably
go with B.
B.
Yeah.
I think high A is fair as well, Joe. I think she could go up there with them.
I'd put her below Mr. 3.
Below Mr.
Okay.
I feel like that averages.
I agree with Bradley.
I feel like that averages to right above Mr. 3, because me and Joe were saying above, and you guys are saying.
I wouldn't put him.
No,
I wouldn't put him
we'll do.
Bellamy and Zeph. Yeah, I think that's a better spot because I wouldn't put him above Bellamy or Zeph or Nolan. I like her dynamic of just like she basically inherits Chopper, but also knows the best thing for Chopper is like get rid of him essentially.
She does a Zeph style thing where she like kicks him out of her house so he can go grow up.
Yeah,
which is really good.
Mm-hmm.
Who else we got? Let's get rid of Mumu because he should go in the animal tier, wherever that is.
Is that the sea cow?
That's the sea cow from Arlong Park.
God, I remember that dude.
He can go. He goes below the Kung Fu Dugongs and Pierre.
That's true.
Pierre.
It's both in Luffy's character to one befriend the giant sea cow or two punch the giant sea cow.
Oh yeah.
I think we can do Inazuma next from Impel Down and Marineford. Inazuma just looks so cool to me. It's such a striking design. I love his fruit.
It's a cool fucking fruit. It's a cool fucking fruit.
I think he's so clutch. I think B is fair for Inazuma.
I wish Inazuma had more character. He's just really cool.
Part of his character is being the straight man in that arc.
Yeah,
which is ironic to call him the straight man, but he's the level-headed person aside from Jinbei that is part of like that Impel Down Marine Force squad, and like there's so many clutch moments with his cut fruit.
Yeah,
I think bottom of B is fair to me.
I was thinking bottom of B because like they have a cool fucking fruit, but I don't know. I would just need more focus on this character.
They leave a mark, but there's not enough focus for me to really justify putting them any higher.
I'm gonna say S tier. Everything this character does is cool. They have no downsides. They have a unique design and a cool fruit.
Yeah, it's true. There are no downsides to Inazuma, but
we put Hero Look in S.
Of course we put Hero Look in S. Hero Look has so much story and character.
Hero Look has like the biggest theme of One Piece. Like you're not.
No. Yeah. Tyler's saying crazy shit right now.
What was I gonna say? Oh, so for Inazuma, like they switched between like male and female form like really consistently. Does he just ask like Eva to do that, or does he like take some pills or inject himself? I wonder what that's
Eva probably does it off screen.
They just do it whenever they feel like it. I think. Yeah. They just freak like that.
I think that's a spot we can all live with. Sorry, Tyler.
Yeah.
I can't live with that.
Wait, I'd be willing to bump it up a little bit for Tyler.
Okay, we can put him above. Oh, man, putting him above Law and Kid seems sacrilegious. We can bump him up one more spot.
That's a lot more.
Yeah.
Remember when he cuts like the entire pathway?
Yeah.
Like up for Luffy?
Again,
that was
incredibly
badass.
And he stops the gas from coming in because he cuts up everything around it and like wraps it around.
Yeah, and he hangs out in the afro. I like his like when Ivankov stays behind and Inazuma's waiting for Ivankov to like come, and then Magellan pops up instead, and they have like this brief 1v1. That's just a very memorable moment. I can't put him above even what we've seen from Law. Law's personality is already good at this point. I think that's a fair spot. But Tyler, I'll let you pick the next one.
All right. Let's see what we're smoking with. Give me a little bit. My screen lag's a little bit behind.
Bellowing Betty.
Let's do what we got down here. We got a lot of people here. Wait. You have the wrong Frankie in this.
No, that's the only Frankie we got. They don't have the pre-time skip designs.
Who is that to the right of Garp?
To the right of Garp is Gan 4. We can do him. He's the Sky Knight from Sky PS.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Gan 4 is rad. He's so underrated.
I would put Ganford in like high A. I would put him at top of A.
I'm thinking low A as well. I'm also thinking A. Because of the pumpkin juice thing is so easy to miss, but like as this disgraced leader who reluctantly takes back the crown after Eneru's kicked out, and he's just trying to do right by his people and the Shandians after like all the shit has gone down. He was a really entertaining character, that arc.
He's one of my favorite characters, like dynamically, because he was a character that's in a high place that gets knocked down and realizes everything that he did wrong, and then has to like climb his way back up. And I like that character arc. And we only see like a portion of it, like the tail end of it, but we get an idea of where he was and what he did. So that's why I really like him a lot.
Where y'all thinking?
Tyler?
I'm fine with that. I really like. He's like really cool in combat, and he's like this. He's like a lone knight, and he's a sky knight, which is really cool. And he's got like this cool, like skinny armor, like knight armor.
He has a really cool design. Yeah.
He had one of the coolest character introductions in One Piece for me, because like the Straw Hats are just thrown into the like truly the great unknown. Yeah. And he's like one of the first things they see. He like rescues them. I thought he was just so cool.
I always thought it was interesting that he he stands out so much comparatively to the rest of that entire setting. Because he looks like a medieval knight flying on this Pegasus thing, and that doesn't match up with anything that we see from Skypiea going forward, which is so jarring, I feel. But that's what makes it like so memorable. It's like, who the fuck is this guy?
It's like his one-man holy crusade. I guess Bradley has no particular vote on this.
I think that's a good spot.
Alright, cool.
Next up, let's do
Oh,
Wiper.
fuck.
We're gonna stick with the Skypiea. I think Wiper's a solid B tier.
I agree.
I
You
felt
got
for
the
him in that
Kamehameha
arc.
cannon.
He got the
Wiper, no wiping.
Wiper, no wiping. He does have the beam cannon, which is really badass. Him and Gan 4 are both part of like one of my favorite moments of that arc, which is like the 4 versus 1 against Eneru, where he just dispatches each one. I think he's above the Giant. He's like kind of the stopkeep of the low B tier here.
I have no problem with that. I like that.
I still think, a lot of these characters that you're putting at the bottom of B tier kind of do a lot more for the story and pre-time skip. You're doing you, though, but you do
What are you talking? Okay, name someone above them that does like less to the story.
I'm saying Law and Kid are too high. That's it.
Man, we're already losing subscribers every second.
Well, I put him that high.
I could move Kids to the bottom of B.
Okay, there we go. How about this? Law, Giant,
that.
Kid,
Like-
Giant, Law, Rest.
Yeah.
Even me, who knows nothing about what they do in the future, I liked having them up there just because I thought their fruits are fucking cool.
Yeah, that's fair.
I think that's good because I think the two of them. Yeah.
Yeah, you're next.
Dope. Let's go with Perona.
Perona is very entertaining and has one of the she's in the arc with the best fights, which is Thriller Bark. Her fight with Usopp is maybe the best Usopp fight
In the entire series.
Yeah, I think it is Usopp's best fight in the entire series. I like her design. I like her fruit. I like her chemistry with the other crew members of hers. I like her relationship with Mihawk.
Giant Perona is this.
But every other Perona will balance her out.
I would put her in. I would put her in like mid B, maybe.
I was thinking mid B.
She can go above Spandam. Okay.
I think she's just a really fun character to have. Like you said, her fruit's really cool. I just, she stands out to me from Thriller Bark. Like, she perfectly fits in there, but then we see her in other things, and she's just kind of great.
And like Wheeler kind of said, it's so cool that like Oda created a villain that like only Usopp could beat.
Yeah. That's
yeah.
So B tier is it's looking like a mix of like really deep characters who are in flashbacks or characters that are just wildly entertaining. That's kind of the story of B tier.
Truly a shame. A good shame.
Good shame. Joe, you can go again because I also skipped you once, and
That's perfectly fine. Let's go with Shiryu.
Shiryu, I think, is one of the more interesting Blackbeard pirates, though he wasn't always there.
Yeah.
Where even is he? The thing with Shiryu is that he's built up quite well in Impelled Down, but we also don't get to see too much of him. So I think like a high C is looking good for Shiryu.
I agree. I think we see enough of him and know enough of him that like that change is both believable and a little bit shocking. And then even more shocking when he joins the Blackbeard crew.
He's got good like lore, and he makes a really good first impression. And I think he like has become Blackbeard's like second or third hand man. In my eyes.
He was a really cool boss in Street Fighter 2.
Oh, Bison. I think he's easily above Django and Sadie and Duval and Foxy.
Yeah, Foxy. And
Below
Absalom.
Bellamy. I would vote for here.
I vote for Fat Days above Absalom because that's solid facts.
Yeah, he's better than Absalom and not as good as Bellamy.
Absalom got high in this tier list. What a steal.
I know, dude.
Yeah.
You put Perona in B, you're like Absalom's a piece of shit. and then you put.
I don't like
who's the other guy?
Absalom's design.
I like his design.
You have the other guy
Oh, shit.
from Thriller Bark, the vampire-looking dude. in B.
Okay, no. If you
Perona.
reread
Hogback?
Thriller Bark, Hogback is actually
Yeah.
super important and like very good
I like
thematically.
Hogback. I like Perona.
Yeah.
I think Thriller Bark is great, and then you're like, Absalom's a piece of shit.
He's in C tier. That's pretty good.
You're like, oh, he's too high.
What?
Oh, stop it, you.
I'm not even drinking argument juice.
Why you said you would? It's Thursday. Wahapa.
You just got me heated.
Go. I want to do St. Charles's dad. We don't really get to see too much of him. I think he's like in E tier with his daughter. I think he's above the
Yeah.
daughter.
I concur.
He talks.
He
a
has
little
his-
more.
All right,
Yeah.
I feel you.
So instead, we're gonna
Oh.
do Tashigi.
Oh,
A tier.
Okay.
Oh, controversial opinion. I would put her at C tier.
Yep, I agree with Joe. Tashigi's kind of lame.
Could we balance her out at like? Well, let me
It's-
think here.
It seems like the balance would be in B tier because I think you
B.
also think she's an A or S.
Well, no. I'm
Because-
thinking like below the supernovas,
Oh, okay.
like maybe right above Lola or something.
I might argue above the supernovas because she should. You know what? Because of her actions in Alabasta, I'd actually want to push her up
Mhm.
here.
Okay.
That's about B, where you're like, "Arr."
Bottom of B. Bottom of B. Anybody?
I
Bottom of
like
B.
Tashigi.
Bottom of B.
I like Tashigi a lot. I think she does a lot in pre-time skip. She's a great character.
And you know what?
I want more of her. I
When
miss
she
her.
was when she
I
was little,
do-
she gave Zoro his motivation for being a swordsman.
Exactly.
Don't
That's
forget
who I
the-
want this to be.
The cool thing about Tashigi is that she's totally Kuina. And we're just waiting for that plot thread to bloom one day. But I like her. I'm being too harsh on her because I really like when she meets Zoro. I like her motivation to surpass Smoker, even though I don't think it's gonna happen in this story. I like her actions in
Alabasta.
Alabasta because she feels almost more skeptical of trusting the Straw Hats than even Smoker is.
What I really like is all my favorite moments of Tashigi though requires Smoker to be there, kind of. Like I really like the moment where
a lot of characters come in pairs or trios or groups.
that's true. But like I like the moment with her where Smoker's like, you do what you think is right, and she takes the initiative and helps the Straw Hats. And then there's the moment where Smoker says, I forget what Smoker says, but like it resonates with her and she's crying. She like turns away so he doesn't see it.
She has some
as
really
I walk
good
back
moments in a particular arc coming up in the story.
Yeah.
So we might want to track her progress as well.
I wrote her down.
Told you, man. Great character.
All right.
I don't think Tashigi's bad. It's just I want to see more of Tashigi.
Same.
And
Is it my pick, Willer?
I think
yeah,
it's
let's have Tyler
Bradley's.
pick.
Okay, we can
Aw.
do Tyler.
Because I want to get rid of Bubble Girl.
Okay,
Kefla?
we can do Khalifa. Kefla.
Khalifa? I keep calling her Kefla.
Khalifa is fun. I really like her gimmick. I like her fruit. I like her fight. She knows how to play Sanji in a way that really pissed me off, but that's not on her.
Yeah.
That's on Sanji.
But I also really like that because
We'll talk about that when we get to your golden boy.
yeah.
Let's see. We have I'd say she's like, if we compare her to like our top two Baroque Works members, I might actually like her more than them.
I think I do too.
I like her
She's
less than Blackbeard's crew.
You like her more than Blackbeard's crew?
I like her less.
Less.
She-
Okay.
You would go below Wanze and Miss Golden Week.
Man, I can't believe Wanze is as high as he is. Well, Bradley, I think, gets to balance out the vote and whatever he thinks.
My favorite thing about her is her sexual harassment gimmick.
It's pretty funny.
I'm thinking I like her better than Lola, I think.
I think that squarely puts her above at least Mr. One, then. We'll put her here. Because
Yeah.
Tyler's bringing her down, so we'll put her right here.
Mm-hmm.
Bradley gets the pick now.
We're doing Smoker.
Damn.
S tier.
Smoker is an S tier.
I would say so too.
He's pretty fucking badass.
He's actually a top
pretty
10
cool.
contender for the pre-time skip.
Damn,
Yeah.
for real?
I think so. I mean,
I would
Does it-
put high S. I don't know about top 10.
let's leave him here, then we can discuss it later.
I
Okay.
agree with Willer.
Yeah, fuck it.
Alright.
Who's gonna stop us?
Who's gonna stop me?
We'll talk about him more when we start sorting out the top 10, but I think just
Yeah.
like every One Piece fan knows Smoker is a memorable rival to Luffy.
Chaser!
Yeah, or Chaser as he's called in the 4Kids dub.
Wait, really?
Yep, he's
Yeah.
called Chaser.
What the fuck?
Also, Ace is called Trace.
Fuck that shit.
Let's do Nojiko.
Tracer!
I'm
Nojiko
already
is
Tracer.
Nojiko is really cool. I'd say she's a
Nojiko
solid
is
B
Nami's-
tier. Yeah, she's Nami's
Nami's sister.
adoptive sister. She has a
Yeah.
lot of spunk in that arc. She bounces off of Nami really well. Where like she's talking to Nami, and you just feel like they have that sisterly bond where she's watching her sister throw her life away, but she's still really loving
Yeah.
and supportive. She captures that vibe really well. I'm a fan of Nojiko.
Who's this?
She's Nami's sister. She's
Nami's
got the blue hair.
adopted- Yeah.
Remember her,
Man.
Arlong Park? All right, your vote.
These characters without hair color throw me off.
I'd probably she like for me she'd probably be below the supernovas, but
I would put her next to Pinwheel,
Pinwheel. What are you talking about?
the other guy. Now his adoptive father, basically.
Genzo?
Genzo, that's his name.
Genzo is
he's right above you.
where?
Right
I
above.
think so. Bradley would put her here. You would put her here. Tyler doesn't get a vote, so I'm gonna split the
not.
difference and put her above Inazuma.
Ooh.
No, above Inazuma.
No, I like Inazuma more than her though. Maybe I'm dumb.
Well, because Inazuma got balanced out to his spot. It is what it is. You don't get to move him, I don't think, unless people would agree. I think she could go here in middle.
it is what it is.
B tier. Joe, why don't you pick? Something?
Yeah. Let us see here. Let's do Hina.
Hina is entertaining, but she doesn't get to do much in the story.
Doesn't do it. The most she gets is from cover stories.
Yeah, which is
I
a fun
really
cover
like her
story.
fruit.
Yeah, her fruit's
Yeah,
really
I like her
cool.
I'd put her below the supernovas if I was me.
I'd put her in the middle. Like, I think the Blackbeard pirates are a little cooler. Even I think Cammy's cooler.
Yeah, I'd put her below. I'd put her below Perona's bear.
The bear.
How about here, above T-Bone and Wanze, below Miss Golden Week, below the Blackbeards, below Cammy and Kaya.
I can live with that.
Yeah. Where's the bear?
Kumasi's here.
Oh, he's right there. Oh, so we're still right.
Hold on, let's move Kumasi below the Blackbeard pirates.
Hey, whoa,
Oh, shit. All right.
whoa.
Hold your bear.
Shut up, Kumasi. God, that's one of Perona's best jokes. God,
God, where do we put Perona?
in B tier. Tyler
Oh,
getting
man.
naked.
Nah, bitch. Ooh, Tyler's showing his chesticles.
Oh, fuck.
Tyler, why don't you pick two characters when you get the
Oh.
bonus?
Dog.
Yeah.
Okay, let's do the wrestler dude from Blackbeard's crew.
So
Jesus
Jesus
Burgess.
Burgess is like the Blackbeard right-hand man. I think he's more of a post-time skip character.
He is.
It's a pre-time skip with the OGs though.
He is but he is. I mean, like I'm saying, like in relevancy and what I care about, he's more of a post-time skip character.
Yeah.
In the pre-time skip, I rank him below Van Augur.
I agree.
Among the guys, I put him.
Van
I would
Augur
say
stands
so.
out more to me.
All right. Yeah, Van Auger's cooler.
All
Is
right,
his name Augur or Ogre?
Augur, I think it's Augur with an AU, but maybe Viz has a different translation.
let's do. I got something. My second pick. Let's throw Arlong. Let's do
yo.
Arlong.
Man, good pick.
Top 10 for me, dog. Top 10 for me. That's all I know.
I think S tier. So
I
maybe
think
top
S
10.
tier as well.
Tyler, where would you put him?
I hate Arlong.
What?
Man,
I hate Arlong.
I hate him as a What? What are you even doing this time?
How did you even get past it? What are you doing?
You just canceled the roundabout cast indefinitely.
No, I am the taker of shit opinions. All right, I only
taker of
watch
shit.
anime, and this is just back like when only I had Willer to talk to it about. You know, like
Yeah.
Joe hadn't started yet.
Joe hadn't even lived.
It had good fights and everything, but it was just like the first three, like picking up Zoro really quick, loved it. Then you pick up Usopp, then you pick up Nami, and I'm just like, I'm like, I was so ready for Nami's part to be over. I didn't give any shits about.
Anyways, we're gonna move on from this shit take. So I'm guessing
so
you would
wrong.
put him in like C or B.
I will put him in A. He wasn't a terrible villain, but I don't like him more than
Man.
Lucci.
he's above every character we have on this list already for me.
Ooh,
I think
that's such a
S.
strong endorsement. I think we're
Yeah.
gonna put him in the top of S for now, which is a top tier
I
contender.
think we'll put him in the top of S.
No, because
I
I think
guess.
he's S. Joe thinks he's S. Bradley thinks he's number 1 in the list right now, and you think he's A. So we're gonna put him in the top of S. I think that's a fair compromise for now.
Yeah, that's
Well, his racism is great. Oh man, he gets even better though. Oh, that's kind of
does
what's
get
holding me
better.
back. Oh,
he gets better later, which is weird, but he does.
He does?
Like,
I'll agree with that.
he gets a lot.
because like Arlong Park, like whenever I started One Piece, Arlong Park was kind of my goal to get to.
yeah, it's
um,
everyone's
and
goal.
'cause-
Like if you don't like One Piece, buy Arlong Park. You should drop One Piece. Is what I
Like,
say.
That's the point where you start realizing the emotional depth of One Piece.
Yeah.
And I've talked like probably my favorite episode of the Roundabout cast we've recorded was the episode where we covered Arlong Park. I just loved the talk about that, and everybody should go listen to
One
it.
thing Bradley really liked is that Arlong literally can't see why he's wrong because of just his innate racism and superiority complex,
So,
which is something Enru
and-
shares with him, and that's a good trait for a villain. I do enjoy that.
I think what makes him better in the current, like what we know so far, is that when we get the Symbodi Bubble Land, which is the furthest point from Arlong Park, basically at that point, is we realize that there's a massive racism against fishmen,
Yeah.
basically on the Grand Line.
So you're right.
So-
We've already started making him better because of Sambodi.
Yeah.
That's true. That's what I'm
Yeah,
bringing up.
it's like the only thing Arlong might have experienced in his early life is humans acting inhuman towards fishmen. So he's like, oh, I mean, they're monsters.
And he's
right?
like, I'm physically stronger than all of you motherfuckers. Why am I being looked down upon?
yeah.
And his reaction to it is, I'm gonna go terrorize a village and lie to Nami. But I mean, I think that makes him such a good villain. I think maybe top 10 like contender is.
Let's put him up there. Yeah, I
Sorry,
cannot wait
Tyler.
for us to revisit Fishman Island.
Well, visit Fishman
well,
Island.
Well, yeah, for Bradley, what I mean,
Yeah.
but like for you and me, Will,
Yeah.
for us
Oh,
to
I'm
like,
super excited to reread Fishman Island. I
Yeah.
think it'll actually be good this time.
I agree. I think, yeah,
Another thing I like about Arlong is his attacks. He throws water at people really hard, which foreshadows like Jinbei's abilities. His sword, the Kiribachi, the saw blade, is one of the coolest looking weapons in fiction for me. I just really like how that weapon looks. Man, cool guy. Cool guy, Arlong.
Yeah, he's
I really like the teeth attack where he takes out the teeth and he uses them.
Bradley, you can go.
oh, I thought you meant like leave. I was like, fuck you too.
What are you still doing there?
Also,
dude.
Willard, he is Van Ogre in the Viz translations.
Okay.
That's why, yeah,
Everyone knows him as Augur. So.
Y'all,
that makes more
let's-
sense though.
We're gonna do Marco.
Oh man, Marco's interesting.
Marco is
But not that interesting. I think he's like a B tier character.
I
He
agree.
like
His
most of the
fruit is
value.
So cool.
Most of the value he gets for me is having like a cool ass fucking devil fruit.
Cool ass
Yeah.
devil fruit, cool pineapple hair. And by
Yeah.
cool I mean dumb.
Better Pesci.
But a cool thing about Marco is that he's there to show like maybe the person who loves Whitebeard the most. I got the feeling it's Marco because he's the first division commander. He's also someone that benefits from the time skip in certain ways. I think for now it's fair to put him somewhere in the B tier, if y'all agree.
Yeah, I put him on bottom B.
Above who?
Bottom.
Bottom? Straight bottom?
Yeah, just straight bottom.
I guess I can't disagree with that.
I like the Shiki more.
Yeah.
God,
I think the Shiki does more.
Top 10
It's
double
pretty so
for
cool.
me.
Todd, what do you think? What do you think about Marco?
I like Tashigi more.
Okay,
Yeah.
there we go.
Oh, we were all in agreement. Nice.
All right, I'm going to pick 3 characters now, and they're going to be Koza.
Oh, fuck.
Who?
Koza is Vivi's friend, revolutionary.
I was looking at it. And I was
Sorry,
like, who the
Alabasta revolutionary, not to get confused
Yeah.
with the larger revolutionaries. In the world.
Revolutionary.
You
Yeah.
can throw him in C tier where he belongs.
All right.
Yeah, I agree.
High C.
He's just kind of there. He's more of just like, I need a man that.
I wouldn't quite say that. His difference is that like the flashbacks he has with Vivi, his difference of opinions with Cobra, him fighting really hard to get this war going, even though Vivi's fighting even harder to make it stop. I think he was really important for that arc.
Yeah.
And I liked him as a character, but like I don't love him or anything.
There can only be one simp in One Piece.
Yo.
Yeah, I mean, there's a
Like, I'd give him the benefit. Like, he's not super high for me, but I do really like him in that arc. I think he adds so much nuance to like the political mind games that Baroqueworks has done to Alabasta.
God, he really, because he's the target of all the shit in this arc. Like, it's him, him and Vivi are the ones who are like on the dartboard as Baroqueworks just keeps throwing.
I mean, I like him more than Absalom. That's all I know.
I think I like him more.
Absalom snuck up here, man. That's all I know.
It seems like we all agree Absalom should be lower.
Y'all
except for Tyler.
hating on Absalom.
Okay, we'll keep him up here
Keep
for
him
Tyler.
there. I want to put him here.
Oh, you know what? Here's the thing. Y'all could like Foxy better. He could be better. I could agree with that. But that's about it.
Foxy's a little high, if you ask me, but I don't know if everyone agrees.
No, I think Fox is fine.
I like
When you look at some of our other characters that are below them,
and they're all in the right place.
yeah, I was just like,
Alvida's a little low. I'll say that.
Dude, what a babe.
Nah.
Koza? I like Koza more than the Supernovas in the pre-time skip. He's more important.
I don't.
I'll keep him below the Supernovas.
Yeah.
He's got to be below Lola, though. Lola's a queen.
Yeah. What a queen.
Hello, he's the queen.
For my second character, we will be doing Ryuma from Thriller Bark. God, Ryuma's cool.
Fuck.
What's cool about Ryuma is that he's also the main character of Wanted, the story Oda wrote before One Piece.
One of the stories of Wanted.
Wanted is canon in the One Piece universe, which is also super cool. And here's young Ryuma down here for reference. Where you at?
He just looks like Zoro.
Here's young Ryuma. He's just a Zoro.
He's badass.
So, I mean, but this is Ryuma with Brook's Shadow. And you know what where did I put him temporarily? Oh, shit. I lost him. Okay. What I really like about Ryuma is his fight against Brook and Zoro. He's just a good action set piece, but also, like, the way he bullies Brook is very memorable and effective in that arc. He made for a good antagonist for Brook in particular, and he had a very badass fight with Zoro.
I agree to all of these.
I think one thing is like that's really good about him is that by him bullying Brook and like making Brook fight defensively because Brook has to protect his afro, which is an absurd thing to say, it really shows you that Brook has this sense of like caution and detail and like better understanding of like I need to make sure like this is this way. Like he has like this fine details. Like he's not haphazard comparatively to Zoro. He's much more dexterous and
he's dexterity based. Zoro's a strength swordsman.
Is Ryuma the one who had Brook's shadow?
Yes, he's the samurai from Wano. He's also our first character we meet from Wano.
I knew he was the samurai from Wano.
By the way,
Zoro...
it's Wano. We gotta comment over that. We gotta.
Oh, it's
change.
Wano?
Yeah, we gotta.
I
be
thought
better.
I always said Wano.
You did.
I'm
wrong.
Wano because I'm Texans.
So I knew Ryuma was from Wano. I just forgot if he had Brook's shadow, and that's why he was
he
originally
does.
fighting.
He's also he's a legendary swordsman from Wano. I don't know if we know much about him at the time, but he's a badass.
I like how he looks much more like a skeleton than any other zombie that's in Thriller Bark, and we have two skeletons fight each other in One Piece.
One thing I really liked is when he's using Brook's moves, and Brook is like, "You don't know why I named that move. It has no relevance to you, and you're just using it because you're a copy of me." I thought that was a really interesting.
Move. Yeah.
I'm thinking.
Also, didn't he give Zoro a cool new sword?
He gave Zoro my favorite Zoro sword, which is I forgot what its name, but it's really cool.
Yeah,
Man,
I think Ryuma's pretty badass. I'd put him in B.
I think a really cool thing would have been if Tashigi joined the Straw Hat crew as Zoro's
That's too many swordsmen.
Yeah.
But she is his protege,
especially after
and all she does is just. She would have had a great moment, because everybody's got the goal, and her goal is to collect all the swords, just like a One Piece crewmate, like a Straw Hat, and she just goes along and collects all these cool swords
that
for
would
Zoro.
Be really cool. Zoro should have that hobby instead.
Yeah.
Or the fucked up. I don't think Ryuma's B tier good. I think he's above Foxy and Absalom. And
I think so too.
Dude,
he's right on par with Shiryu, and they're both swordsmen, which are...
Yeah.
Can y'all imagine if Zoro had collected all these swords and
instead of throwing them away?
Yeah, and in the same way that they have different outfits, he would have just been using different swords, and that explains all of his just mystical powers with swords and shit.
That would be pretty cool. And then one of his swords could just be Mr. One, weaponized. He just throws them at people.
That would have been great.
For my next character, we're going to do Don Quixote do Flamingo. If there's
Don Quixote.
Oh fuck, he's cool.
A character that made me and Joe's top 10 list, but unfortunately can't quite yet.
I would honestly, in pre-time skip, I would put him in A. Because he has that great line about justice will prevail.
He has one of the most important lines in One Piece in the Marineford arc. It's for sure.
Which is crazy because we only see him in the shadows, not shadows, but we only see him every once in a while. But then it's in that arc, you're like, this guy's fucking nuts.
He might stand out more to me and Joe on our reread because we're looking out for certain things with him, and there's more than meets the eye.
I remember. From the anime alone pre-time skip because I think I had to watch the anime live during oh shit when did
you were watching it live for Whole Cake?
No, but I was doing catch up and where is
Dressrosa?
Yeah, Dressrosa. I was watching live during Dressrosa because I caught up to Dressrosa.
Holy shit, there's no way you've been watching for that long.
I started watching about 3 or 4 years ago.
Yeah, I suppose that might actually.
Yeah, I guess.
Holy shit.
Yeah. Wow, Tyler.
So
you're a nut job.
I remember I really liked Quixote.
Don Quixote.
Pre-time skip, and I wanted to dress up as him for Halloween that year, just because I really liked his design. Because we have all these giant characters, we've got all these swords, and then we just have this sketchy-looking motherfucker who
creepy shit with his fingers
never
all the time.
smiles, and he's always got his hands in his
never
pockets.
Smiles. It's the opposite.
He always smiles.
I mean, he's always smiling.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Always wearing sunglasses.
Yeah.
That'll never change.
I just really liked his design. I thought he was cool. He was because I think there was because even in the war, wasn't he supposed to be helping?
He was. He was wrecking people. He was
he cut off Orange Jr.'s leg
in just one attack.
Yeah. Didn't he betray?
Then he killed Gecko Moria or tried to.
Yeah, Gecko Moria.
He attacked Gecko Moria at the end there. That was one of the last things that happens in the pre-time skip.
I like that. I liked his sketchiness.
And he's like, Gecko Moria's like, who ordered this? Sengoku, he's like, no, someone higher. And we're like, ooh, what could it mean? And me and Joe have different interpretations of that.
Yeah. I think Doflamingo is one of those characters that Oda, like one of the first warlords he made, has been kept in his back pocket for a long time. Because like he has such a very distinct design, and like it doesn't change like at all, essentially. And his powers are already made. It's already good and done for. Like
His
just
power,
had it set.
he's already used his power actually quite a lot in the pre-time skip.
Yeah.
Yeah. But I think A is fair for him.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So like, he's still quite mysterious to me, and like I've seen his power in action, and yet I still am not clear on what it does. Like it's really kind of cool and mysterious to me, and I also just really like his attitude compared to the other warlords.
Yeah.
If I had to sum him up, or actually Willer summed him up, he's just Jack Slash to me, and Jack Slash is like the coolest villain. So
from Worm,
like I'd put him in like next to Mr. 3, maybe right below Mr. 3 for me.
I think that'll keep us fed like that.
Yeah.
No one will leave our channel over that. I think this is fair.
Mm-hmm.
That's one to look out for.
Yeah, that is definitely. He's going on the list, baby.
All right, Tyler, you get to go again.
Oh, I thought it was Bradley.
No, fuck it.
Oh, fuck.
Rules are for losers.
Yeah.
Let's do. Oh my god, I can't remember his name. Do Bradley. I gotta
Bradley
look up some
gets
names.
to do 2 then. He steals yours.
Oh,
No, do Luffy Oars.
All right, Oars.
Nightmare Luffy.
Chungo Luffy. Gear Chungo.
Oars or Nightmare Luffy? I don't think I put Nightmare Luffy because he has a spot, but I don't think he's any different from Luffy. He's just cooler Luffy. We're gonna throw him back down there. We're gonna do Oars then.
Cool. Yeah.
Man, Oars is the best fight in One Piece. So I mean, aside from that one,
It's pretty sick.
I think
Pretty good.
I think the thing I really like about Oars is having Luffy's personality. He gets the plus of being Luffy, but also he's this giant Luffy who's equally agility based. I forgot the other the word for agility, but like when applied to a
Dexterity.
person. No.
Agile.
Agile. Yes, thank you.
You were saying it.
Yeah, he's really agile but big and strong, and I like how Moria manipulates him.
What's his nickname? The fucking Continent Ripper or something?
Continent Puller.
Puller? That's some cool ass
makes
shit.
My mind go crazy. What does that mean?
I read one really good theory about Oars in the Continent Puller that I kind of really like. I don't know if you've seen it, Willer.
I have.
I think you have. Yeah. But I'm really interested to see what that means. Oars.
He's hard to rank because like a lot of him is just like Luffy as an antagonist.
Yeah.
He's literally Shadow Luffy.
I would put him in low B because of just how good of his fight is, essentially, and how much of a team effort it is for the Straw Hats to do. And I'm really hoping we get another team effort fight soon because it's a really unique thing that happened in One Piece.
Sounds like we could be getting one of those soon.
With that reasoning, I would agree with putting him here.
Yeah.
Where?
Bottom of B.
Bottom of B. Bradley no likey.
I'm torn because he's fucking cool, but like
he doesn't have a personality of his own, which is why it's hard.
That's what I'm saying. Yeah, that's exactly it.
That we can put him at top of C.
So I think okay, I like that as a compliment
because that gives us a good stopgap because it's like you're cool, but you don't have anything else going for you at the moment, kind of deal.
Which that's exactly like what most of most of Bonnie, most of the people at the top of C are. I'm like, you're fucking cool, but I don't know enough about you.
Yeah.
I would put him below Foxy, just because, like y'all said, the fight is really cool, but that's it.
So cool though.
It's so cool, but it also showcases.
So
but here's the other thing about Oars is that Oars is essentially the thesis statement as why Gecko Moria will lose and why Gecko Moria's thing doesn't work. Because they're able to combine and take care of each other to defeat Oars and have to work together to defeat Oars while Gecko Moria is trying to use this false army that doesn't care.
You know.
Another cool thing about Oars is that he does eventually lose his will to Moria, showing that even Luffy's Shadow's will is not unbreakable to that power. I mean, this is more reasons why Moria's cool at the end of the day, but a thing I like about him also is that he feels no pain, which gives some really cool interactions to that fight, where he's fighting as his body's like being broken, like his arm is broken at a point of the fight, but he doesn't realize how that's dangerous to him.
And it really is the first like villain in One Piece where like they don't defeat him by breaking his will more or less.
They break him by breaking his spine.
Yeah, they have to physically destroy him essentially. Like, there's no like if, ands, or buts. They had to basically break him in half to
Tyler,
stop him.
I'll ask you this one day. There's characters called the Numbers that will show up, and I like Oars more. That's an easy pick if you ask me.
Yeah.
Alright.
Sean.
I'm gonna.
Let's do Gold Roger in untiered. Cool.
Untiered.
Gold. I mean, if you want to tier Gold Roger, if you're
have
brave
like
enough.
Can we have like a different untiered that's like at the top of the list then? Because like he's so cool.
It's Gold Roger.
It's Gold D Roger.
Yeah, it's Gold D Roger. Like, you gonna throw the entire premise of the story in untiered?
Yes.
Yes, because
Did we do it in ours? I forget.
In ours we tiered him because we know him now.
That's true. Yes.
I'm pretty sure we tiered him in ours.
Yeah.
When it was just me and Joe. I vote for untiered if y'all want to try to tier him.
I vote for untiered.
I guess he can go in untiered.
Whatever, losers.
He's too mythical right now.
Don't
in
do
the
anything
story.
important.
I rate Santa Claus pretty high on my tier list, but y'all do y'all.
He's not Santa Claus. He's more like Jesus.
Yeah.
And Jesus isn't at the top of your list, Willer? Huh? What are you trying to say?
He's top of my heart. Joe's not here right now. I want to do Dodon next. I do notice there's Kuma and then Pacifista. I want to say this is Kuma. And this is a Pacifista.
I have no idea.
Pacifista, I don't think gets to be tiered either. I mean,
Yeah, fuck that.
they're really imposing though as a threat, but they don't have a character. Like explicitly are not allowed to have a character.
Yeah.
So I'm thinking we move them to untiered and take a small break.
Might overheat in this.
Okay, hey, we're back.
Hey.
Everyone, in alphabetical order, you each get to pick two before I take over the tier list so we can finish this in a timely manner.
Oh fuck! I'm alphabetical
Breath
first.
You're
Breath of the Wild order.
Breath of the Wild.
Does that mean I get to pick like characters I really want to talk about?
No,
Yeah.
we're gonna talk about them. You could save them. I'm just because we're gonna do all of them.
Oh man, because like
Do one you want to eliminate and one you want to get rid of, or one that you really like.
Okay, one I really like and one I want to get rid of.
Yeah.
Okay.
Get rid of is like that's a harsh way to put it.
Yeah, because like every character that's still on here is kind of cool.
Yeah.
Except for Dadan.
Wow. Really? You're not a Dadan
Like, I mean,
fan?
she's cool, but like
I don't.
Among the characters that were remaining, I'm like, come on.
I think Dadan's BC tier.
I would say C tier. I rereading Grey Terminal. She's not in it as much as I thought she was.
I thought she was in it more. Like, and she only shows her warm side very close to the end. Now, her interaction with Garp is S tier. Don't get me wrong. Her beating the shit out of Garp for being a horrible man, great.
Mm-hmm.
I'm feeling like maybe mid C.
Well, no, I think that's too low.
I put him higher. I put her higher in the C tier category.
Do you remember Dadan, Tyler? She's Luffy's mother,
don't.
basically.
She's Luffy's aunt.
The bandit.
The big red hair.
Yeah.
Yes, the bandit.
Yeah, dude, she's cool.
She's cool. I mean, I don't. Yeah.
She I mean, all the remaining characters are cool, is the thing.
You know, my favorite part of that flashback is when they make little countries outside their house.
That's so cute.
It's so cute. Dadan, you give us all food.
Middle C is way too harsh for Dadan because like she's such a character, but she can't help but like grow to love these lovable children.
Yeah,
she doesn't
that's
want
the
to
part
at
I do
all.
like.
She's being
She
forced to
eventually
do
loves
it.
them.
Yeah.
So yeah, I wonder if that's like a family thing that Garp and Luffy and maybe Dragon have. Is that like they can just see people who they really kind of are, you know?
They can see through who you like to who you really are.
Yeah, because like Garp is a terrible grandfather, but I also don't think he does things like pointlessly. Like he knew the Dan would be enough for Luffy and would take care of him, but he wanted to give Luffy a challenging upbringing, essentially.
On that note, where is he?
Garpo?
I moved this guy. I moved this guy from nobody because I remembered who he is. He's one of the Dan's bandits. I like him.
Yeah.
He's nice. He doesn't
Yeah.
he doesn't belong in F or nobody.
Yeah.
The Dan, I think. Oh God, where did I drop her? Holy shit.
She's in C.
Yeah, but where? You know what? I think this is a fair spot. I think she's upper mid C.
I'll allow it.
Yeah.
I like her more than Koza and Lola and
Whoa!
the
We're getting
Supernovas.
crazy now.
Whoa,
getting crazy now.
Whoa.
My vote is above the Supernovas, but you guys have votes too.
Yeah.
I like him. I like her above Dalton.
Above Dalton.
okay.
Above Dalton.
Yeah.
Tyler, help me
Yeah.
out here. Let's save our girl. All right, above Dalton it is. Final sale.
And then a character I like.
Yeah. Don't do your number one. Save your number one for later.
Okay, I'll save my number one because okay.
Do your number 5.
Yeah.
My number 5. Let's do like fucking
No straw
Crocodile.
hat. Okay, yeah, no straw hat. We're gonna do all of them last. Crocodile.
Crocodile's fucking S for me,
Top
dog. At
10
least
contend-
maybe top 10.
In the pre-time
Top 10
skip.
contender.
In the pre-time
Top
skip,
10?
easy top 10 for me.
Let's go top
Yeah.
10, baby.
Tyler, come on. He's my
What do you
boss
think, high
daddy.
Crocodile's S tier.
Yo,
There we go.
I don't know if he cuts it as top 10.
He's fucking awesome though.
We'll decide that
Yeah,
later.
We'll decide
but
that
I
later.
think that's
The
because
thing
that's
with
3 for the
Crocodile-
top 10.
Is that he is a horrible person, but you gotta love him. Like,
Yeah.
how can you
He's
not
like-
love this monster, man?
and
He's like Gus. We better call
And
Saul.
dude-
Horrible
Oh,
person.
yes, he is like a Gus Fring, but like a more evil,
Yeah.
like outwardly Gus Fring.
But I love how like he prioritizes himself in a way that is very different than some villains where like he's not caught up in hatred for Luffy. Like he'll fight alongside Luffy, you know? And I don't know, he's not like shitting on Luffy the whole time either. He's just like, yeah, I mean, I can use you right
I'd
now.
say that's a wrong take, even. No, but like not in like a negative way. He does hate Luffy in Alabasta because Luffy is by no
Oh yeah.
Luffy by
sure.
no means should be as far as he is, doing as well as he is, for someone like Crocodile who's plateaued in the tier ladder that is the One Piece world. And that's what I love about Crocodile. He is plateaued as of Alabasta. I think after that, after the prison, after the Whitebeard War, he now has the ambition to climb higher again. But at that time, he just settles for taking over Alabasta.
Yeah, like he obviously hates Luffy because Luffy ruined like his maybe life's work at that point. But
Yeah.
You are
Like,
right, Bradley. Where
he's
like,
he's not consumed entirely by the hatred.
exactly,
you know?
because when it's opportunistic, he's like, I want to kill Whitebeard because he crushed me in the past. I'm gonna work with
Yeah.
Straw Hat to get out of the prison. So he's a very opportunity-based villain who's really entertaining, with an S tier character design and a really cool fruit. Sand is always a straight-up solid power, right?
He has one of my favorite character designs in One Piece right now.
Yeah, especially
He's
his
fucking cool.
Marineford and Impel Down version with the dark coat looks
Yeah.
very snazzy. Shit, man, he tried to blow up a country, but I love him.
Yeah.
Well, yeah. Tried to blow
Wasn't
up
it for,
country
like,
with his
just a
punk ass
casino,
bomb.
though?
Punk ass bomb. What's that, Tyler?
Wasn't it for like just a casino?
No, no. He wanted to build a utopia from the ruins of Alabasta, which is a very like evil plan. Which is the one thing that keeps him back from me, because like I think Anaru and Moria have way cooler ambitions and plans than Crocodile.
I think
but Crocodile's a
I
good
think
full
his-
package.
I think his is just a bit too. It does get a bit too mustache twirly.
Yeah, definitely.
It makes sense, but it's like this. It's a bit too politically evil to really kind of, because if you think about it, he sets himself up to be a hero. So like, oh no, our king died and everything blew up. Our hero will resurrect us from the ground and shit like that. Why, you know?
No, that hero part is in two parts because he's also the hero of Alabasta, the warlord who hangs around Alabasta and takes care of all the criminals, even though he caused everything. Man, he has a good like villain plot. I just think his motive is very mustache twirly.
Yeah, no, I agree.
All right, Joe, you get to do your two.
All right, so the one that I want to kind of just knock out the plate real quick. Soga King.
Do we even do Soga King?
Yes, we do Soga King.
Yeah.
Well, Soga King in pre-time skip is better Usopp, so that's kind of an
Top
S tier.
10, baby.
I would put him in top 10. Legend
Top
of the
10.
Hero is one of my favorite chapters, if not my favorite chapter.
Top 10.
Top
That was
10.
an
Top 10, motherfucker.
What else?
Willard
What
drinks his beer.
What else do we have to say aside from Sniper Island is in your heart? Like that's all
Yeah.
you need to know.
The other one I would
Lulu.
do is Jinbei.
Oh, this is an incredibly hard character for me to rank in pre-time skip, because my opinion of him is so ingrained with the full picture of the character of Jinbei. But even of pre-time skip, he's still S.
Yeah, he's still S pre-time
Like
skip.
I just
from
don't
what I
have
know
the
about.
ammunition that I need to push him into 10. I don't think. Yeah. But Jinbei has the most significant moment with Luffy, which we haven't even gotten the chance to talk about yet in like a road poneglyph style talk. But
Oh, yeah, we have.
No, because we haven't done post-war yet.
But by the time this video comes out,
By the time, hold on. Yeah.
of course we talked about it.
What am I saying?
How dare you, Willer?
I
We
ate-
don't even remember our own
Podcast.
release videos.
I ate the Lili fruit. Jinbei. So when Luffy's at his absolute lowest of the series, I don't believe Luffy will ever reach a low that low again. It wasn't Zoro, it wasn't Sanji, it wasn't Nami, it wasn't any of the Straw Hats that was there for him. It wasn't Boa, it wasn't Shanks, it wasn't Law. It was Jinbei who was there for him to bring him from his pit of despair with the tough words and love that Luffy needed. Honestly, I don't need any more to put him into S, but okay, I'll keep going because he has his amazing showing at Impel Down in the war. He takes a magma fist through the chest for the future Pirate King. He has a matching scar to Luffy's iconic post-time skip scar.
Yo.
This guy gives me chills, and I wish I could talk more about
He's also
him. He's so important in the post-time skip too, but like I can't.
Yeah.
But you
Do
guys
more of
can
him
talk
soon.
a little too, I suppose.
Very bad. I really like Jinbei for a lot of reasons that Willer said. He's right. Something post time skip that really paint a picture of who Jinbei is, and he kind of reminds me of one of my favorite characters, like is, I would say, but I don't.
You're cutting out a little bit for me, Joe. Can you repeat that?
I'd say that he character trope that I really like, which is the person in a high place that falls and has to climb his way back up. And so both Jinbei, like pre-time skip, there's just something just extremely honorable about him, and that he has his own, he's very monk-like in pre-time skip, and has his own like laws that he follows, and
I'd even use the word like knight, but like a lonely knight, like a solo lone wolf knight is the vibe I get from Jinbei.
A dark knight.
Yeah. A silent protector, a dark knight.
Also, he could throw the fucking
water power.
like-
I didn't mention water powers. You know I'm a simp for that shit.
Yeah, that panel of him grabbing the water
currents.
and pulling like a curtain, like rereading it, I was like, holy, this is cool.
Joe, I don't know what happened to your internet, but you're cutting out more. I don't know what porn you're downloading, but keep the Nico Robin porn for a later time.
Let me go turn off my PlayStation and see if it's doing anything.
Tyler, do you have any thoughts on Jinbei in pre-time skip?
All I'm saying is he goes at the top of S.
Yeah, all right. That's all I need, baby.
Yeah, yeah.
It's really hard to not color our views on him, but also he's a character that's been planned for a long time in One Piece, so you know Oda knows what he's doing with this character.
Yeah,
Because-
he was like, I think the first, besides Mihawk, I think he was like one of the first warlords that was named.
Yeah, and it goes beyond that. When you see like drawings of One Piece drafts, like you see some of them later in like later SBSs, and you're like, oh, Oda thought of this guy and his storyline quite a bit ahead of time, more than you would expect.
I really liked who are we talking about again?
Jinbei.
Oh, I'm so sorry. I can't remember names for anything tonight. It's just terrible. I really liked Jinbei's introduction in Impel Down.
Yeah.
I remember the name. Hey. Because like we get him as this mysterious character a little bit at the beginning, because like we don't really know what his motive is other than to escape, which we have one other character, Crocodile,
Well,
same exact motive, who we have a tie to.
He does say in
And,
that
like-
arc that he wants to save Whitebeard in the
Save
war if he
Ace.
can. Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
And I'm like, I don't know. I really like
we
his
don't
tie
know-
to Ace. Like him and Ace were in the same jail cell. He wants to help Luffy. It comes out the gate real hard.
That image of him like darkened and chained up and about to bite that guy's fucking hand off when they're trying to give him
I
food.
was just editing that panel. That video's already out, so I don't know what you're talking about. But I was just editing that one before we started.
Yeah,
It's a good panel.
that's such a distinct, because you get this like monstrous feeling to him, and that ties in more to our Fishman pre-ideas where like they're all terrible people. So this is our first guy he's like, oh, this is the guy that was the captain of the Fishman pirates. He's a warlord now. He's a monster.
By his
You
own
know,
admission, fishmen are barbaric. All right, and I think that leaves Tyler to pick two.
Yeah.
Yeah!
Coming
Ooh.
strong with the Texas. I don't know what that was.
Ivankov.
Ivanka.
Oh, of course. Ivankov is surprisingly a good character for how weird he looks.
Surprisingly,
Because you look
this
at
is an S tier character.
I could go for that. I say surprisingly
Yeah.
because you see him. He's the kind of character that when someone says One Piece
Them.
has,
We see them.
he goes by he pronouns
Yeah, he does
unless
go
he's in
by
the
he.
female form. So he's gender fluid. Anyways, Ivankov is the kind of character where if you show One Piece characters to people, they're like, this is an ugly art style. But they're so significant for the storyline of like the last few volumes of the time skip. And it is just like a really fun personality. I like this gimmick where he's like, when we first introduce him, I think someone attacks him and he's like, oh no, I feel nothing. And then he just turns around and attacks the guy again. Like, his attack.
And unfortunately, turns that man into a woman.
Yeah, that's fucked up.
Very
His main attack is winking at people, which is just so creative, but also like he turns his head extra large with hormones. Entertaining character for sure.
For my money, if you asking me, below Moria.
Ah, damn. All right. Joe?
I put him in S2.
Okay.
Because he has that he does a really good job of like going like, I'm going to kill you if this doesn't work, just so you know. He's like, all right, let's do it, and he goes along with it. He's
quite
very
like.
blunt.
I quite like the bluntness. That's a good word to use that he uses when he's curing Luffy, and I like his turnaround to being like, all right, I'm going to go out of my way to get Straw Hat out of this prison and to that execution platform. He's a great
Y'all,
ally.
The escape moments when everybody just jumps on Ivankov's giant head.
Yeah.
That's a good moment.
He also like solo. He like tries to 1v1 Magellan, which no one should do in their right mind, but he goes for it.
Yeah.
All right. I believe that gives Tyler one more still.
Let's do
No straw hats.
the boat builder.
Tom. Do it with a dawn or a boom, as Viz
Yeah.
translates it. I think
Tom
he goes...
challenged Tom challenged my preconceived notions about fishmen.
Bradley was once a fishman racist. He will admit.
Oh
to
yes. Oh yes.
I'm sorry, what?
Bradley was a fishman racist, and he's proud.
I was like, they're all scum. I hate them.
He's proud to admit that he's a better person now, and this is
I'm
why.
a proud boy.
That's kind of what's great about One Piece is that very out the gate in East Blue, we have this standard for a lot of things put into place that give us like this preconception of how the world is going to be. Like Marines are just a bunch of fucking chuckle fucks. Fishmen are just terrible things or people. And then we get introduced to characters that make us rethink our worldview of those like divisions of characters. I think Tom does a really good job of doing that.
So Tom, of course, has to be at least with the other Straw Hat mentors. He's equally as good. I'm trying to think if he's better. And I like him better. And he might be.
Yeah.
He might be the hero look-like part of that chunk of characters up here.
Because it's definitely the whole idea of like... I just love the idea of like, nothing is like forbidden out the gate. Like you don't make something into immediately like a bad thing. Yeah. And you have to give it its own path and will and let it be its thing.
As like a reminder, his whole thing was like, you have to love your creations no matter what they become because you made them. But whatever they become is not your fault. Like nothing is inherently evil, which feeds really well into Robin's storyline in that arc.
See, here's my thing, is I think that was just kind of an excuse for the shit he built, let's be honest.
I mean, no, he didn't build anything bad.
I mean, whatever helps you sleep at night.
I think you're getting him confused with Frankie, because Frankie built like weapons. He just built badass ships. He did build that ship of the Pirate King, which was the Oro Jackson. And he's proud of that because he knows Roger's a good dude.
Yeah.
He also knows what?
He also built Puffing Tom. And
like Frankie's is not the saddest Straw Hat story, but it might be the most interesting because I just love like how it flows and how it's like very lore heavy. And a big part of that is because of Tom's contributions and his good influence on the kids.
I love Tom as much as the next guy.
And I'm the next guy, and I'm thinking here in the bottom of S.
Okay. Ooh. Sounds good to me.
Bradley thinks this is too high or too low.
I would have put him lower A, like not bottom of A, but like maybe mid to low A.
Interesting.
Let's put him below. I mean, that's a lot of S. Let's put him above either Bellamy or Zeph then.
I'd put him above Bellamy for sure.
Okay, we'll keep Zeph in his golden spot.
Yeah.
Man, Nolan out here being a Chad.
Yeah.
All right.
Shame if some other Chad came and took his Chadness.
Next up, we're gonna do one of my favorite characters, Magellan. Now here's the thing.
Your favorite character.
Now here's the thing. I fought hard and I got Magellan into the top 10 of me and Joe's tier list. I had my win. I will not go that crazy this time. I'll let you guys decide a little more.
Y'all, Willer's just saying this because he knows that I will.
Let's go! Wait, you'll help me?
Oh, yeah. Throw him above Crocodile and Arlong.
Oh, my God. Tyler, I knew I kept you around for a reason.
Keep going. That's not above Arlong.
All right, hold on. Let's not get too horny here.
I am full mast right now.
Full mast for my poison boy.
I think my reread of Impel Down and Willer talking about him more on our podcast has really like made me like Magellan a lot more.
Picture the Terminator in scale of like horrifying, like indestructible monster, but give him a fun personality too, with a cool power in an arc that is perfectly paced, in which Luffy, the Pirate King, will never get his revenge match because he has no reason to go back to Impel Down. I could be wrong, but I think there's a very high chance that Luffy will never get his revenge on Magellan, and I think that's really cool.
Yeah, he's fucking unstoppable. He's like he's undefeated, basically.
Like I don't think he's admiral. I don't think he's admiral tier, but he's got to be like just below it. You know, like he was
crazy.
He was far too powerful for that point.
Lucci being a wall for Luffy. Nah, let's talk about.
If we're talking about walls, I think Magellan's the cooler wall. He's the fucking Great Wall of China, while Lucci is like Trump's imaginary wall.
I think also like he does a really good job of like setting up like what's to come later in that like whole saga with Marineford, where it's like you can't even get past the fucking jailer, man.
Yeah.
Like you're about to go fight the admirals and the head of the dudes and the entire navy. Like holy shit.
One thing I think Bradley brought up in our talks is that this is the point where Luffy has to make his first big sacrifice, which is leaving Bon Clay behind, and it's like a really mature and like realistic moment for this story where Luffy's this unstoppable force. It's just like the thing is like, yeah, he fits the story so well, but he also has a fun personality and really good chemistry with the other jailers.
Not to mention, he subverts our expectations for Blackbeard a little bit, because Blackbeard strolls in and we're like, here's the like proto main antagonist of the story, and you're like, oh, he's just gonna wipe the floor with everything and impel down. And it's like, no, he gets one shot by Magellan.
He one shots the two main characters of One Piece are allegedly.
Yeah.
Like, I think that's really cool. And like we're just talking like feats and like, but like it's so entertaining to have a character like this in the story. And like, unfortunately, the thing that holds Magellan back is he is centralized to one location. We're not gonna be seeing him in Wano. We're not gonna be seeing him in Raftel. But like, he made a really big impact on me. I'm cool with putting him in S or low top 10, and lower even. Like, I'm getting too ahead of myself. But
I would not. I'm the only person. Maybe probably would be. I would put him in S at least, because I think him being this like wall, like both as just like here's what the future holds for you, Luffy kind of deal, and just him also, like you said, like this thing that Luffy will never be able to like come back and fight again ever, unless some Naruto shit happens and ever gets summoned to the middle of a bit.
I have a theory of what's gonna happen after they reach the final island, and then maybe we might get to Magellan one day, but that's way in the future potentially.
Yeah.
I was thinking between Aneru and Moria.
I could I could live with this. Now Tyler thinks he's a top 10, so how about we put him above it?
He's better at least than half the Straw Hat crew.
I might agree with you.
I mean, in my world, the top 10 would consist of the Straw Hats. So, I mean, come on.
That's really interesting, because in this tier list, I might allow it. In a post-time skip tier list, there's gonna be like 3 top 10 Straw Hats by my book. So that's gonna be really interesting to see how that changes. I can live with this. I somehow did it again. I put him up there. Let's not spend too much time on it. But also, his character design's so good, and Oda draws these amazing panels, like the one where Magellan drops in on Luffy the first time.
God, that one's so good.
And the one where like Luffy's...
I really relate to Magellan and his IBS.
Oh no.
Yeah, you do.
Tyler has delayed our podcast many a times through his shitting. So, all right. Next, we're gonna do Kuma.
Both posting and literally.
Kuma in the pre-time skip. Kuma is the most interesting enigma in all of One Piece.
He's fucking crazy, dude.
He's so mysterious when we meet him, and we know he's a revolutionary warlord, but now he's he's given up his will to Vegapunk.
And he's been like copied, and like and he has to connect the dragon potential, or like
Ivankov confirmed that like he was an ally in the past, but now he's a warlord who's completely given his will to the top scientist of the Marines.
And like,
also he was a king at one point, I think too.
That's a whole lot.
Like,
and man, like
tyrant.
The mystery of his devil fruit ability is one of the coolest mysteries when we first meet him.
Yeah.
And then when you do find out what his ability is, it's so cool how abstract it is.
Mm-hmm.
For my money, I think it's my number one ability I would have, because the ability to reflect anything, even the abstract, sounds very interesting to me.
Yeah.
No, my loss is now on you.
Plus,
I never lose fighting games now.
I can reject my loss or my bad luck and throw it on Joe, so he gets more car crashes and flat tires.
And my fucking shower turns cold.
I think he's an A tier character for my money.
Yeah, I'll put him in A.
I think A's good as well. I like his design.
Yeah,
and I like his fruit.
I want to do him for Halloween one year. But
Dude,
his costume's really hard to get a hold of within a month, and I always wait too late to do the costume, so I never get to do it.
Mm-hmm.
We should all go as warlords.
That'd be sick.
we should go as admirals.
But there's
I'm
4.
down with the admirals.
I can be a certain boy.
You can be a certain boy.
I'll walk around with my sword.
Who would I be? Probably no one.
You could be Sakazuki.
You could be Sakazuki. Tyler's gotta be Ben Beck. Not Ben Beck.
Kizaru.
I want to be Adam Sandler.
Anyway,
Adam Sandler. Let's do him next.
Yeah, it'd be great but who would be? We had to have Aokiji in there. Like,
yeah, I think I have to be Aokiji just.
Yeah, you gotta be Aokiji.
I have.
Because then we have to take the photo.
Yeah, I've already taken the photo in a wedding photo.
Oh, that's right, you have. Yeah.
Where they're sitting on the thrones. Where are we putting this guy in particular in A tier?
I put him below Lucci. I would put him, below Lucci.
Okay.
Oh yeah, but between Lucci and Polly, yeah.
Okay.
I would put Flamingo higher than Kuma pre-time skip still.
No.
Like
no.
Nah.
You don't think so?
Kuma showing up in Thriller Bark is mind-blowing shit.
Yeah.
So you watch your lane, Joe. All right, we can do Adam Sandler next. Where is he? Kizaru.
S tier, easy.
Ben Beck. You think so?
Yeah,
All right.
You think so?
easy.
I think he's
love
an A
hate this
tier
guy.
personally.
I love him because I think he is a good character. I fucking hate him because his fucking devil fruit is so much fucking horseshit.
Not as much as it should be because it's working on shonen
Yeah.
physics. Kizaru in a more realistic setting would have ended piracy years ago. He would have taken care of it in like 3 years.
Oh yeah.
He would have just been warping to every island and pulping people with his kicks, like just completely vaporizing them because it's light speed. The thing with Kizaru is he's the odd man out because Aokiji and Akainu have very divergent views of justice. Kizaru doesn't have a stance like they do, but he is a force to be reckoned with.
Yeah.
And he's got a fun personality for sure as well.
I love the way he looks. He is fun personality. Even though realistically he should kick more ass than we see him kick. I just think his moves look so fucking cool.
He still kicks major ass, and you're gonna love playing him in Pirate Warriors.
He literally stops an entire generation of pirates at one time.
Yeah,
by himself.
It's pretty,
yeah.
And then they all get away. So nice going, Kizaru.
That's because he's the lazy shit.
Yeah,
he is lazy shit.
No, there was something I noticed in our reread. Is like he gets mad that they all get away, and then he captures 500 pirates.
Yeah,
I think that's pretty neat. Like, so he does have some level of pride in his work.
So Willard also pointed out that Akainu and Aokiji have attacks that represent what they're based off, like Red Dog and Blue Pheasant.
Yeah.
But Kizaru doesn't do a monkey thing, so I'm really hoping like when he goes rage mode, he turns into a giant like light monkey and starts grabbing people and shit.
My worry with Kizaru is that he's gonna get shafted by Oda.
Yeah.
But also he has the potential to be like maybe Sanji's final opponent or something.
Because he kicks?
And I think that's such a cool concept. Plus Sanji's leg glows and he glows.
How is Sanji gonna kick light?
That's his final armor.
Well, we know how.
Yeah, we do.
This is such like a conflicting thing for me because of the 3 admirals, he's been the least relevant for the development of our characters, I think, but I still just think he's the coolest.
Really? Okay, we can do an Admiral Power Hour. This feels like the moment.
Yeah, let's do it.
Let's just bring them because I think they're all at least A. I think we can agree on that.
At least.
I think if we're to rank the admirals in pre-time skipping goes Aokiji, Kuzan, Sakazuki, and then I always forget his real name, but it goes
Borsalino.
Borsalino.
I could probably live with them in any order because they're all fucking awesome.
For very different reasons.
Yeah.
I really like Akainu and the thought of him being like one of the last 3 opponents
For
in One
Luffy.
Piece.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I think he's a viable last opponent, but you're right. At the very least, last 3.
When Luffy
Yeah.
sees that motherfucker, it's on sight.
It's
That's all I
on
know.
sight.
Yeah.
But that's so scary.
But I also think
how's Luffy gonna punch a hot man?
Flamio, hot
he's
man.
Rebel. I'm really interested to see where he goes, and what his I'm really interested to see what the showdown is, because I think that's going to be like the final thing for Luffy needs to do in closing out the storyline with Ace.
The thing about him, there's this moment in the Ohara flashback where Akainu blows up the ship of survivors, and that's just very evil, but like he's doing it for the greater good. But what I really like is how he says, like, don't let anyone escape or else their sacrifices will be in vain. So the fact that he uses the word sacrifices always sticks out to me as, like, you realize how fucked up what you did was, but you're still 100%, like, you're not wavering in the fact that you did it. You realize it was fucked up, but you're like, I had to do it.
Like, that singular word just adds, like, infinitely more depth to his actions there. It's so amazing.
And then I love how he bullies the shit out of Ace. It's
Goddamn.
He's trash talking Whitebeard. He's like, Whitebeard's a fucking has-been. He's and talking about walls. I think he's an ultimate wall where, like, I can't possibly see Luffy beating this guy, but I think narratively it has to happen at some point.
Yeah.
And he has a epic showdown with Whitebeard because, like, sure, Whitebeard is the strongest man on the planet, and he's stronger than Akainu from what we see in that arc, right? He's landing the bigger hits. The thing is, Akainu keeps getting up, and I think that's incredibly impressive. He's getting hit by, like, the strongest attacks in One Piece, and he's still getting up.
Y'all, you're sitting here. I thought you were so good at One Piece, Willer, and here you're saying Luffy's gonna beat Akainu.
You don't think... Okay, there's an alternate choice that I like less, but is also kind of likely.
There is one person, there's one Straw Hat who can beat Akainu.
Tony Chopper, baby.
Yeah! Tony Chopper can't beat Oda's writing. He can't even fucking... he can't...
Chopper likes fire, right?
And then I think Aokichi's personality is the deepest of them all. He's shown the most depth. He's really interesting when we get introduced to him. He's super clutch in the war. He's really good in the Ohara flashback. He's one of the highlights, actually, where he's the reason why Nico Robin's alive today, and he's letting her live because he wants to believe that she has found a not dangerous place in the hands of the Straw Hat crew. I think that's really interesting.
It's really cool about Aokichi doing that because it goes back to the Tom flashback where it's like, you just create things. They're not inherently good or bad. You just create them, and what they become is what they become. And now Aokichi kind of does that with Robin, where it's like, I don't know if you're a good or bad thing, but this is what you are. So I'm going to let you decide for what you are later. I'm going to keep an eye on you.
And his introduction's such a shit your pants moment. Just this tall-ass motherfucker shows up, and Oda says, like, strongest man in the Marines in the box. And you're like, holy shit, what?
What? And he rides a bike everywhere. This is, like, the coolest thing.
I like his personality. I think while he's already my favorite of the bunch, I think he's also the one who's coolest in the time skip. So,
and I think where I am, he got, like, nominated to take Sengoku's place. I don't know if he's gonna take it, but
yeah, I believe 2 of them got nominated.
And when Sengoku did that nomination, I'm like, yeah, obviously, like he deserves it.
Now, for the matter at hand, I think they're all S. If we're gonna do, I think he's always A, but if we're gonna do him S, I think they're all S.
I think, okay, in my personal opinion, I would put Akainu and Aokichi in top 10.
I agree.
That's my personal take. I think I would put Kizaru down to A, just because he's cool, he's fun, but I don't think he's amazing compared to these two, because I think Aokichi has that depth and Akainu has this unmeasurable wall and just ruthlessness and that whole.
Unfortunately, I have to be fair and say that he would be S for very similar reasons that Magellan's S.
Yeah,
where he's like a good personality, pants shitting wall of a character. And the Ben Beckham, and then he attacks anyways moment is very entertaining.
My vote would be the admirals in any order, but between Moria and Ivankov.
Tyler?
I hate how you have Kizaru at the bottom.
No, this is not like I'm asking where you would put them three.
I would put them above Eneru, but below Magellan, because they're all right there together.
I could vibe with that.
We're gonna settle for this.
The impact that they have at the war.
Here's my settlement. You said here.
That's where Bradley said. Tyler said between Magellan and Eneru.
I think we put Kizaru where Bradley said, but me and Joe pushed the other two further, and Tyler also agrees that they as a group should be above it. So I think we split them up like this.
Okay.
All right.
I smell you.
That was a long one. Boogie? What a good fucking picture.
So much better in Impel Down. It's astounding.
Oh, Impel Down Boogie is like that's
so
how you shoot a character up.
Basically, the vibe I'm getting is you have normal pirates. Then above that you got the 7 warlords. Then above that you got the 4 emperors. Yeah. And then above that you got Boogie.
God Boogie.
Boogie D Clown.
Yo.
I think Boogie's an A tier for me, personally.
Yeah, dude.
I would put Boogie at the bottom of S for me.
Tyler?
That's
Boogie's S tier, man.
I could put Boogie on either side of Ivankov, probably.
Is it Boogie or Buggy?
Buggy.
I have no idea.
Boogie was his original name, but it's Buggy.
I really like that point in like he's an opportunist like crocodile, but but it's in a way of like I just want to fucking not have to do anything, man. Like Jesus Christ, don't. I want all the glory, but none of the work.
The most interesting thing about Boogie, speculative, where he is one of the people who knows most about the One Piece in living time. You would have to assume because he's part of Roger's crew, but he deliberately wants Captain John's treasure, and I just have to think like, why is it that you want that?
He wants money.
Yeah. But like, what does that mean? What does that say about the One Piece? It's very interesting. I do think his fumbling his way to success gets a little bit annoying. Just a little bit.
No. It's my favorite thing. It's
it just keeps getting better for me in the Paramount War.
I'm seeing like 5% annoying, like it goes a tiny bit too far, but I think I'm the only
one
who thinks that.
I think it's great. And I like also the idea of Buggy taking the same internship as Shanks being this fucking like nobody in the East Blue.
Yeah, dude.
Now Boogie, and I'm saying this now, is 100% going to be in the final island of One Piece where the One Piece
is.
He is going to be there with Luffy, and he's going to be bawling his eyes out for being where Roger once went, and I guarantee you Boogie's going to be there. It's going to be very emotional.
He has to be. For multiple reasons. What else? Also, he has the best fucking faces in One Piece. The face of when he asks Luffy, like, "Hey, you remember my buggy ball?" It's like, "No." It's just
he's very funny. Rayleigh,
Dark King Rayleigh. I put him in A.
I got a controversial take. I put him in B.
What?
Oh wait, Rayleigh? Yeah, he's in B.
Woo! Let's go.
I thought you were talking about someone else.
Tyler?
Yeah, he's in B.
He's cool. I can't argue out of B, I guess.
He's just cool old mentor dude.
Like,
which is like
this is a weird instance where when he shows up, all the characters in the story are like, "Oh my god, it's a Dark King Rayleigh," and I'm like, I don't know what that means. I don't know why people. I don't know. He's there.
He's certainly
impressive. He kicks Kizaru though.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like, he's certainly impressive, and he's the reason why the Straw Hats are alive today. Like, he's one of the 3 main components to that. Like, but like, he's pretty tropey at the end of the day. He's just cool, old, retired mentor man. Like,
yeah,
I'll put him. I'll put him above Laboon.
You know what? Top of nobody.
That is so patently untrue. What is cool is how early we see him in the story, and then how much later we see his actual design.
Mhm.
King Cobra. King Cobra is a solid B
No.
tier.
He's awesome.
Yeah. He's neat.
He thrives because other leaders in One Piece are so shit.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So he's the good standout, like the truly good characters in Worm. Like he's kind of one
Yeah.
of those.
They stand out just because of how different they are, you know?
In One Piece, is there any local leader of a Senate that is just terrible other than Wapol? I think Wapol's the only one I can think of.
In pre-time skip,
And pre-time skip.
there's Wapol and there's Wapol.
The thing is, like,
Nice.
I think
Arlong.
my notion of One Piece leaders being terrible people is less about like the individual country leaders. I think it's coming from world government people.
Wait, Joe, the kings of the Goa Kingdom are the scummiest pieces of shit.
That's right. Yes, you're absolutely right.
Yeah, the Goa Kingdom people are disgusting. Anyways, I think bottom of B seems fair for Cobra. Yes.
Yes.
Let's do Boa Hancock.
Ooh, so pretty.
I don't know, man. This
She's
is a
tough.
weird one for me.
She's tough.
I
She's super
really
entertaining,
like
and I think
Boa.
she's B at least. But I'm
For
trying to.
my money, above Rob Lucci.
Ooh.
Holy shit!
I agree with Tyler actually above Laura Blucci.
But we know why Joe agrees.
I really like her gimmick about kicking the seal in the dog. But she's I don't know. She's just
My
You know
problem
what?
with Boa is that I feel like Oda is going to kind of
Downgrade her?
forget and downgrade how much of a bitch she is. I have a worried
Yeah.
feeling that she softened up too much upon meeting Luffy, which made her less fun.
I was sitting here thinking like, yeah, Tyler's right above Rob Lucci, and then now that I remember the animal kicking, I'm like, throw her down in mid B somewhere. I don't like that.
I think that's so funny.
It's-
I don't enjoy that.
Who put this baby seal in front of me? Kick!
Yeah.
I do not enjoy it.
She's super funny because like of her Luffy simping.
Mhm.
She's not the best simp in One Piece, of course. That comes later.
Yeah.
For my boy. And not Sanji,
Whoa.
the other simp, the better one. But the thing with I like her fruit. I like her position in the world is super good, where she's a warlord to protect her island, but she raids ships for resources for her island. She's just so mean, but that's also part of the fun. My worry is that she's gonna be less mean the longer the story goes on.
But like that
But
the
that shouldn't
whole point of
impact
her being-
that should impact my pre-time skip tier list.
I like how during the Paramount War, she just instantly changes sides once Luffy shows up.
I think her changing sides on the dime is stupid of her because she needs that protection.
Well, she says she agreed to show up. She's but not that she will actually partake or protect, which I think is also interesting. Where she she's Boa Hancock is probably the most pirate person we've met this entire time.
She's pretty pirate.
Yeah, because she will raid ships. She will turn on you, backstab you in an instant, and she only cares about kicking seals, and she only cares about her and her people. That's
so
it.
Fucking funny.
Very Luffy.
I also like her backstory of being a slave that was saved by Fisher Tiger when Fisher.
She does have a good backstory.
Y'all,
and it explains her attitude.
One day
towards,
we're gonna learn more
other
about
people.
Fisher Tiger, and we'll actually get to rank him, and I'm super excited for that day. But
Yeah.
for now, he's just a cool portion of her backstory, which I like. I think either high B or low A is my vote.
I'm gonna tip it towards the B side. I don't like the little
Tyler,
seal kicking.
I think you're the.
I'm
I
down
also-
to low A.
I say low A if we're gonna go there. That's me.
Because Bradley's thinking around here, and you two are
Here.
both thinking. I think low A is where we have to
I
compromise.
think at the
Alright.
bottom of A, I'm okay with.
Next up is going to be Kobe.
Don't forget the whole "I'm looking so far down on you, I look up" shtick.
Ah, shit. She's so cool. Kobe.
Ooh, Kobe,
Oh, boy.
best glow up in the history of Shonen Jump.
Yeah, truly. Kobe's really tough. I think the best of Kobe is so far in the pre-time skip, so I think I have to keep that in mind.
Mm-hmm.
What you're no, you're wrong, Willer. You said in post time skip?
No, pre. The best of Kobe's
Oh,
in pre-time skip.
yeah.
Dude,
I
it's so
I
cool.
quite like him in the war and when he meets with Luffy and Garp. Like,
Dude, he is Luffy's first boy, dog.
God, he really is.
And like getting to see these landmarks of like after not each major arc, but after some of the like huge major arcs, we get to check in on him. He's grown so much, and like, I mean, he still gets one hit KO'd by Luffy, but
That's so interesting.
he grows so much.
He really goes for it though.
This motherfucker has hockey now?
He had
Yeah.
something. He could hear the voice of people dying. It was very interesting.
Yeah, dude. And like, it's
I
kind of
think-
weird because he has like the yelling aspect of hockey, but the way it was manifesting during the Paramount War feels more like mantra to me, which I think is what kind of linked those two things together in my mind.
I don't think when he yelled, he wasn't doing like the hockey yell that you know so far, but he was definitely like doing some sensual shit like mantra. You're right, absolutely.
Oh yeah.
What I really like about him in the story is that so we get introduced to Luffy, and when we get introduced to Luffy, we also get introduced to Kobe, and Kobe's like, I want to be a Marine, and it's really hard to believe that this guy's ever going to become an admiral. But then he's at this point now, we're like, oh shit, he could potentially actually be an admiral.
Yeah, right.
And
I don't believe.
Well, I don't know about that.
well, but I think the reasoning behind that is, if you think about it, when we go into One Piece, we're going to assume that Luffy's going to be the king of the pirates, right? We know that's going to happen.
Yeah, of course.
But by introducing Kobe, we get an idea of how the world views Luffy, of starting as a small town person and growing into being the king of the pirates, essentially.
We mentioned
Kobe has to be like the Marine equivalent of Luffy, you know?
like I
Y'all
think
think Kobe ate the steroid fruit because he aged like he grew like an entire meter.
puberty.
That's what happens when you get well fed.
Puberty
In, like,
hit this
less than a
boy like
year.
a road roller. Like Dio road rollered him with puberty.
Yeah.
We said we like characters that are in journeys with Luffy, simultaneous journeys, and he's like the best example of that.
Yeah.
Kobe was initially in Alvida's crew, right?
Yes, he was.
I can't wait for them to meet again.
That's true. That's gonna be really entertaining.
God, could you imagine that Kobe just kicks Alvida's ass?
Oh, he can at this point.
Yeah.
At least I believe so.
Probably.
Kobe has to end the story as head admiral. Like, I think that's just narratively speaking, it has to be that way.
I think as an admiral.
No,
I think in the grand scheme, like epilogue, he ends up head admiral. I think in the climax of One Piece, he ends up an admiral.
Okay.
No,
I can say that.
Kobe's gonna challenge Sakazuki on a sense of justice and then beat him for Luffy.
Hey.
Yo.
Hey, now that could happen.
Hey,
and I don't
that
want
could actually
it.
happen.
I don't want it to happen, but it's not far fetched.
Yeah.
I don't know if I love him enough for A. There's always been something about Kobe that keeps me from putting him in A. I don't know.
There's a lot of stuff in post-time skip that would put Kobe up in A for me, but I think in pre-time skip, I would keep him in B.
Willer, you're just a Kobe hater. Put him in A.
Bradley?
I'd put him above is it Hirlix the girl, right?
No, Herlix is the doctor.
Hancock.
Hancock.
Who's the girl doctor? What's her name?
Correja.
Koya.
Yeah, but yeah, I'd put her above her.
I'm
Or
gonna
him
bring
above
him
her.
down to above Hancock then.
Okay.
Yeah, Willer, you just hate Kobe. Get out of here.
I said B. How was that hate? That's positive.
Because you hate Kobe.
Known Kobe hater, I guess. Next up,
What about pre-accident Oregon Kobe? Where do we put him?
I mean, he stands up to Alvida despite being 2 feet tall. Like, that's still pretty cool. White Beardo. I think he's got.
Remember Remember when the scariest motherfucker in One Piece was a fat hag with a club?
Yeah, that was a good chapter. That was a good one chapter.
Y'all
That was a
remember
good one chapter.
Y'all didn't. I don't know what happens in the manga, but I remember when Whitebeard oriented my Crunchyroll stream.
Yeah, when he does the move where he tilts the entire planet. So cool. I think Whitebeard's got to go in S. And pre-time skip, he is the...
Yeah.
He pops off the pre-time skip as like a send-off character.
I really love him in post-time skip.
His corpse. Now, that being said, we do have flashbacks to Whitebeard that do improve him as a character as well. But
Dude. Top 1 corpse in fiction is all I know.
Damn.
Bradley, what if I told you there was a Whitebeard 2?
Whitebeard 2?
For my money, Whitebeard 2.
It's not what you hope.
Is it Brown Beard? Fuck that guy.
No, Brownbeard is also a character. That's true. Bradley, mark my words. Mark my fucking words. You are going to like Brownbeard more than you think you will.
Oh no, I do like him. I just like to make fun of him because I'm like, you think you're Whitebeard? You think you could be Whitebeard just like that?
No, you said you think you could be a beard.
Oh, you think you can be a beard? What have you done to be a beard?
So
Redbeard, maybe.
Is he top 10? Is he S?
Nah, he's S tier.
I put him an S. I like his whole, and the whole other like thing in post-time skip that Will and I have talked about extensively that really brings him up, and then a whole other information about him that makes him really more dynamic. But I think S tier is where he should be.
How about here?
That's good. That's a pretty good spot.
Give him a quick thing to say is like he's very powerful. He's very loving. You learn to love this character in like 20 chapters, which is really impressive.
Yeah, and through that you understand the ride or die mentality of his crew.
Yeah.
If not for him, his crew would be completely awful because they just kind of show up.
Yeah.
But it's cool because like they're not good characters, but by them existing, they make him a better character. Because it's like, oh, you're hanging out with all these losers and you love them. You're super nice.
Yeah.
It's just sad that in his lifetime, he was never able to surpass Brownbeard.
Never, ever. Shanks.
What can we say about Shanks?
Pre-time skip
Not
Shanks.
much.
Not much.
I would say he's just not all there, you know? It's like we're only getting half of him.
Yeah. Seems like he's missing a piece or two.
I think. Why don't you land him a hand and help him out?
The coolest thing about Shanks to me is when he shows up to the Paramount War and he's like, "Hey, everybody, this is over," and they're like, "Oh fuck, I guess it's over."
I guess it is enough to tier him. Rereading it, I can tier him as A.
That being said,
honestly,
why did this motherfucker lose an arm?
It's so weird.
It's so bad.
Weird. He went on to become an emperor in like 6 years, so he was strong enough to beat that Lord of the Coast.
Yeah.
Like, I wanted... I don't know. Is there not an SBS on explaining how that
we have a theory.
Wildlife.
We do have a theory to it.
Maybe he doesn't kill creatures of the sea, you know?
Maybe
he's
pacifist.
Aquaman.
Guys, where's Shanks going? Like
That's
cool.
Gonna be Shanks' final fight. Is the sea monster wasn't really dead, and it's gonna show up on the final island.
Yeah. What if that actually is the strongest creature in the ocean?
God.
One thing I really like about Shanks. One thing I really like about Shanks, and it's kind of weird to bring up, is playing him in the games. You actually get to see what he would do in a fight, and you're like, "Oh, you're pretty cool." But you don't get to see that in pre-time skip at all.
And like, this is another instance.
Speculation.
No, like, I feel like they're taking stuff from Oda. Like I'm looking at his moveset as I play the games. Like, okay, that is how you would fight.
Whenever he showed up to the Paramount War, I realized I thought he looked really cool there, and I think it's another instance of a character being cooler by virtue of them being different. And in this place, like, I think I've talked about how Gold Roger is so cool as the legendary pirate because he is just a plain ass pirate.
Yeah.
And I think Shanks is a little cool for that. Like he's a fucking dude with a sword, which
he wears fucking like Hawaiian khaki shorts. Like he's
like
on
the
vacation.
thing is, if I saw someone who was like this big scary monster of a person and you told me they're a 4 Emperor, I'd be like, yeah, they're fucking imposing. But if I see a normal ass dude with a sword and I'm told he's one of the 4 Emperors, that makes me even more scared of him because I'm like, what the fuck can he do with that sword?
Yeah, I feel like his thing is shown to be hockey because he walks through Whitebeard's ship and he's knocking out Whitebeard pirates with his hockey. That means like that must mean that he's way above them in like willpower or whatever's going on. I'll let y'all pick where he goes though. I have such trouble ranking this guy.
Oh man. For right now,
for my money.
I'll agree with whatever Bradley says.
I think I would put him right below Doflamingo for me, maybe.
I was gonna say below Mr. 3.
Mr. 3 is a much better character than Shanks. That's not even
that's why I had to put Mr. 3.
That's a hard gap, and I think we can all agree. Yeah. Okay, I talked a lot about Ace on our podcast, and I gotta go pee. So I'm gonna let you guys do Ace real quick, and then I'll jump in. Start.
Let's talk about Bayonetta. Bayonetta's a fun game.
Look.
Oh, is that what we always talk about whenever Willer leaves? Is Bayonetta?
Yeah.
While Willer's gone, Ace is fucking awesome. All right.
Yeah.
That's pretty cringe, bro.
I think
the
Ace
best
is the coolest
thing
motherfucker
Ace
ever.
has ever done is died. But that's just me and Willer.
I think Ace is a cool motherfucker. Like, as a character, yeah, him dying is the best thing he ever did, but, like, I just think he's a cool dude.
I would put Ace in A for Ace. Tyler?
I don't really have any strong emotions towards Ace as a character, really.
Yeah,
I
came in at the right spot.
Show me the top of the list a little bit so I can decide where I might want him.
So far I'm saying A right now for Ace.
Okay, I agree with that. Ace, I explained it a little bit, and I'll make it short. Ace didn't stand out to me until the 2 chapters right before where he died. That's not fair because he did also stand out with like how he didn't want people to die for him and how he was flip-flopping. But it was his pride that got him killed that finally made him interesting for me.
Y'all, but he's a cool fire boy.
There's so many cool Fireboy in anime. That's why he never latched onto me. It's like I've seen cool Fireboy everywhere.
Yeah.
I mean, I could live. I like. If it was my personal list where it's just me having like gut reactions to the characters, the top 10 would look like fucking Luffy and Miss Golden Week and Ace and shit. But
Miss Golden Week in top 10, you're ridiculous.
Realistically, I could let y'all put Ace in like mid A, low A, something like that. I don't know.
I think Ace at least. I could put Ace in high A.
Yeah, we're gonna put Ace in the top of A.
Top of A for Ace, baby.
A for Ace is because
I do like him more in my reread.
Yeah, but what makes him good is that he dies, and the fact that he grabs Luffy and says, "Thank you for loving me," which is it's so sad. It breaks my heart every time I read it.
Here's the thing, though.
Glad I don't like that.
He's kind of a little cunt when he's a kid. And trust me, I understand what you're going through. No one's ever loved you and everyone hates you. But you're so mean to Luffy. He's such a sweet boy, you little shit.
He's only mean to Luffy for like 3 chapters.
He's the meanest. He gets Luffy almost killed like 5 times.
He's been a rubber. He's fine.
He was not going to help Luffy if Luffy was in real danger until like halfway through that flashback. And that worries me greatly. Anyways.
I do think, though, one thing about that is that there's a point in that flashback. Oh, no, we'll talk about it when we get to
let's save it for we've already done it. Mihawk.
Oh my god! Oh my god! Ah!
Mihawk is so cool.
Oh my god!
So what's funny is that Willer and I like Mihawk more than Ace, but we said our reasons why. Because he is a in goal for Zoro, and I think that's really, really good. And I think it gives us a nice power gap or like power ceiling of like this is the best swordsman in the world, and he immediately like does like you immediately like you're like
there's more to that. Introducing the strongest character in chapter 40 is a Chad move. First of all, and in every scene he's in, he is so cool. Every word he says, every word this man says is the coolest.
And really that he gets to tap Perona.
Yeah, he's fucking her, and it's not
in the Paramount War when all the strongest people in the world are running around. He's still kicking ass.
Yeah.
Why do
but But he doesn't beat Ben 10 Diamond Head.
He doesn't, but that's a hard matchup. He's one of the few characters in the war that I feel like didn't try. Him and Doflamingo are the ones that held back for the majority of the war. That's a scary thought.
Because Doflamingo just wanted to see how it would turn out. And Mihawk, I think, was just kind of there because, he was called there as part of the job. If Mihawk wanted everybody there dead, we'd have a bunch of dead motherfuckers is all I know.
Willer and I think that Mihawk is actually on Emperor level. If we think he's that powerful.
Yeah, dude.
I think he's right below. He's like right below Emperor level, which makes him. He's by far the strongest warlord. That's not even close.
Yeah.
Other Emperor. No, not the Emperor. The other fucking warlords of the sea are alive because Mihawk allows them to live. Okay. By the way, Mihawk has my absolute favorite character design in all of manga. Any manga I've ever read, he looks so cool to me.
I think that's a top 10 contender.
And like the thing is, he's barely in the story up to this point. This is just like entirely just because I think he's cool. That's my whole thing.
No, but that's not even fair to say because the impression he makes is very real. You can factually argue that he shows up in the story and slaps your nuts. Tyler, you look appalled when I put him up here. Do you have a problem with this?
I'd put him in S because we know we're gonna have to remove him for Straw Hats.
Maybe,
but he does like quite literally beat the shit out of Zoro with a butter knife.
Ooh, yeah. Not even a butter knife.
Not even a butter knife, man.
One of the best lines in fiction is, "I'm sorry I couldn't find a smaller knife."
God damn.
That's not in the anime.
Yo, I love Mihawk.
Garpo.
He's cool.
Garp is a
A
tier.
Look, by the way, look. All I'm saying is VV is big dicking it out here with all these characters.
VV she's a queen in every sense.
Yeah, she's a queen. Literally,
Garp is an A tier character, I think.
Yeah, I agree.
He really makes you feel. He does like that chapter and that page where he lets like Luffy punch him, where like he kind of pulls his punch there. Like I think that's such a beautiful page. And then when like Sengoku calls
Ace
him out.
dies. Sorry, say that again.
Yes, Ace dies, but there's this part where Sengoku calls him out and he says, "Oh, Garp, I guess you are more of a family man than a Navy man."
Yeah.
And unfortunately, Sengoku is not right. Garp is more of a Navy man at the end of the day.
We're lucky there's the family man.
I really, there's also a point where like when Sakazuki finally kills Ace, Garp is like, gets held back, but he's just like, I'm gonna fucking kill him right now.
He's like,
hold me back. He was like, and I think he would have tried. Like, he probably would have gone up there and tried to kill him. And there's just something about Garp that really interests me, and I really want to know more about him.
He's you
because
he's your One Piece counterpart.
Because there's so much going on in his head, like for sure. There's this
Now he's one to look out for. He could go up or down in the future. I'm thinking he's like Tom level.
Tom level? Yeah, Tom level.
Tom tier.
Tom tier.
I really like the part where Garp is chasing the Straw Hats, throwing cannonballs at him.
Yeah.
That was fucking rad.
And then he pulls out a cannonball bigger than the entire ship, and they're like, how did he get that on the ship?
Some Looney Tunes shit. Blackbeard going straight to top 10. You already know what it is.
Marshall D. Teach.
We're going to put him in actual top 10 because he breaks the game.
He breaks the game. He does the most like mouth opening shits in One Piece which is killing Whitebeard, stealing his fruit, capturing Ace, going into Impel Down. You know when you see Blackbeard, shit's going down.
And like
he's the Samus Aran SAX in Metroid Fusion.
Yeah.
And man, he has to be one of, if not like the most well executed introductions of a rival to the main character in manga.
It's so perfectly foiled.
Yeah.
But it's perfectly foiled. It's a perfect, like, so similar but so different at the same time. With a man's dreams are never dead, or whatever he says to Luffy. It's so good. Anyways, who's next?
Oh, Tyler, that is a space pirate. There are
Like-
space pirates in One Piece.
Yes, there are space pirates.
Enaru
So-
shocks the shit out of him.
Is there an entire like subplot within the front
Cover
pages
stories.
about space?
Oh,
Yeah.
you never got to see that because you didn't read it. Yes, Enaru fights pirates in space and gets an army of little robot men.
That's cool.
One Piece is...
Yeah, it is.
In other words, One Piece is ending in space.
Man,
Or
like
do that.
I was sitting here, I finished Skypiea, and I was like, man, like jokingly, I was like, I can't wait for Enaru's cover story on the moon. And then after the next arc, I was like, oh fuck, we're doing this. Okay.
That leaves us. We can wrap this up with the Straw Hats.
Oh, is that only?
This is gonna be interesting.
Should we go in reverse order?
We can go in reverse order now.
Or we can say which Straw Hats aren't in the top 10.
I think
Y'all, I think we all know.
I am the opposite of you. I think most of them are not in the top 10.
Mm-hmm.
And it only gets harder for them in the post time skip. But let's do reverse chronological order. We're gonna do Brook. Brook is unfortunately not post time skip Brook. It's such a shame.
It's a shame.
It's a true shame that he can.
He's not going to be in the top 10, but goddamn, I love this
It's
guy.
such a shame that he can only be S. That he cannot.
Yeah.
He cannot hit the double S tier that he becomes.
Maybe even triple S tier.
Brook,
I super teared up in his backstory. Holy fuck.
it's my favorite Straw Hat backstory.
Oh my
Decided.
god, that is the saddest shit ever. Well, I don't know if it's the saddest shit ever, because Robin's is also the saddest shit ever. They're both so fucking sad.
It's
But like 50 years of solitude with a bunch of skeletons and
I think-
corpses is horrifying to me.
Brooks
Yeah.
is so weird because it's so bittersweet feeling by the end of it. Because you get the flashback at the very end of the arc when he's part of this crew again. So you're going through it and you're like, oh my god, he's been alone this entire time, blah blah blah. And then you're like, but he's got a crew now. He's got family again.
When he
Like,
says I'm glad I lived and he does the 45
Yeah.
degrees on the wall, but like it's something he used to do as a coping mechanism, but now he's doing it as a party trick.
Oh,
That just
man.
speaks so much.
yeah, I'm
Man.
so glad I lived is just so good, especially after
Bro.
Water 7, where you have Robin dealing with the fact that she should have died. So you get like, what if that person actually went through 50 years of thinking they should have died, like for an extended period of time?
I'm thinking he's pretty high S, to be honest.
All I
Yeah.
know is he better be pretty high up in S is all I know.
He can be the top of S right now,
Yeah!
Yeah.
Yeah!
which makes him a top 10 contender as a result.
Baby girl.
Tyler, do you
When
want to
he-
say something about
when he-
it?
When he says this has become a quartet,
Oh,
Oh,
quartet, trio, duo, solo is the
Solo.
best pages, and in the anime it's fantastic too. Next up is Frankie. I think pre-time skip Frankie's a top 10 contender for me. I love Frankie.
Frankie cool. Frankie cool.
Y'all, so like my favorite character design in all of manga is Mihawk, and then like pretty close behind that is Frankie. I think he looks fucking rad.
I'm super interested to see your take on his post-time skip design.
Yeah, right.
It's almost universally disliked.
Oh fuck no!
In comparison, it's almost universally disliked.
Yeah.
Fuck.
God.
But that being said, I love Frankie as a character. Super entertaining, super bombastic. I like his like kind of mood swings where he's like a tough guy but he'll cry. And in the pre-time skip, I think he really makes a splash. And in the arcs that he's in, he's very memorable to me. So I would also put him in high S.
Mm-hmm.
And I love like the progression of his addition to the Straw Hats because, like, you know, he starts out as like I don't know, kind of like a maybe side villain in that arc, and
if anything,
I don't know.
If anything, he's the main villain in like for a little bit because
Water 7.
Yeah.
there is no
there's
no CP9 at the time that he's the villain.
I think that was
It's so cool because like for the majority of the arc, even like we for so long of the arc, we don't have hard confirmation that he's gonna join the Straw Hats, but you just know. You just know it's meant to be.
When he teams up and it starts like when he's on the train and he teams up with Sanji and you're just like, oh, they're really good together. And this is just Sanji kind of like
imagine with the rest of the crew.
Yeah. So he's just great. Ew.
Now, he ain't no Brook to me,
Fair.
but he's cool.
Tyler,
I didn't actually know Frankie was gonna join the Straw Hats.
Yeah,
I didn't know either when I was reading.
We thought it was Pauly for the longest time until he's fighting with them against the CP9. They were like, okay, yeah. And by I mean like the readers.
Yeah. So when I was reading through One Piece, I had only known that Nico Robin would join because that's like one of the last things that happens in the 4Kids dub. So
I didn't know fucking shit.
So I'm like, okay. And then after that, I was just completely blind.
Y'all, check out this.
So Frankie was really shocking to me.
Check out this description of the person who made this tier list. That's pretty good. We're beating Oda. We can leave him there then. Next up would be Robin.
Dude.
That's for Simp.
God damn. Like Brooks's backstory and Robin's backstories are my two favorites of the Straw Hats. And Brooks is like extremely bittersweet. Like it's so sad, but also happy because you're flopping back and forth between the tragedy and the happidness.
Hers is just bitter.
That is like just the most tragic shit you've ever read.
Yeah.
Holy fuck, dude.
I think what really does it for me is this, like, Robin never got to basically choose who she was, right?
Yeah.
She grew up on this island whose whole thing was archaeology, and that's what she did. She ate the stone fruit, probably didn't even know what it was at the time, and she's considered a monster.
Yeah.
She is literally like, this is why I like her compared to like Frankie's backstory. She is a ship that was made, but like never gets the chance to like kind of prove what she's worth, at least at the time. And
she's like if Ace had screen time.
Yeah. Basically,
that's pretty accurate.
That is accurate. So it's just so horrible that like the only thing she knows throughout her life is just hate. That people are hunting for her. They don't like her. They think she's a freak. And for whatever reason, everything she does is wrong in the eyes of the law, in the eyes of the people around her. And the fact that then she finds the Straw Hats and they're like, no, you're perfect. We love you who you are. We want you in our crew. We refuse to let you go is just fantastic to me. I think it's a great story and a great kind of like character moment.
All right. Yeah. Keep it in your pants. Pre-time skip Robin's a top 10 contender then?
Yeah, I would say for myself.
Ty?
Whatever.
No. If you get out of this video call if you're going to give a whatever.
For me, she'd probably place like right below Brooke, like at the top of
Whatever later. Nah, yeah, I don't know. Like, I really like how she does join the Straw Hats. Like, she doesn't join as Robin, you know?
Yeah. She joins as Miss Sunday.
She's kind of Miss All Sunday at the time.
Yeah. I think she has one of the more interesting backstories because it's like all about like the history of the world.
Yeah.
It's all about you, girl.
I don't simp for Robin.
Like, yeah, I know you don't. That's fine.
But she's S, you know. She cool. She's the one who reveals the plot for everybody. So
she's sitting there.
She's the one that have changed my opinion on the most over time.
She carries the entire weight of the plot on her shoulders.
And she's one I'm excited to revisit one day. And speaking of someone who's gonna get revisited one day, it's Chopper.
Yeah.
Pre-time skip Chopper, easy S tier.
Pre-time skip.
The thing with Chopper is when we do focus on him, it's really, really good. I just feel like we don't get it enough.
Yeah.
Yeah. Funny you say that.
No. The vibe I've gotten is that after the time skip, he falls by the wayside a lot.
Chopper fucking sucks. Anyways. Pre-time skip Chopper. Pre-time skip Chopper gets to be bottom of S then.
Okay.
He used to be one of my favorites. I think I'm letting the future Cloud be too much. I can't look at him the same way ever again.
We truly cannot.
Oh my god.
Like, is he basically just a mascot now?
Almost.
He's like two steps away.
He has amazing moments, as all the Straw Hats do. It's just that they have more, I feel like.
Yeah.
But, like, he still has potential to grow into a top 10 again. The potential for Chopper is too much. There's too many characters in the post-time skip. And
How come Willard don't beat Chopper for Halloween?
Yo.
Because I don't want to suck.
Because he's not a furry.
Next up is... oh, shit, I forgot the order. Nami? She would be technically...
No, it's not. Well,
no,
it depends.
Nami's technically 5.
Tentpole. She's a babe.
My boy said tentpole. Nami... I
like post-time skip Nami better than pre-time skip
I think
Nami.
so too. But in my reread of One Piece, Nami used to be my least favorite Straw Hat. But even in the pre-time skip, she's amazing. She's so good. As an adult, you realize how good Nami is.
Yeah.
In the story.
I agree.
Dude. Fucking... Arlong Park was really fucking interesting for me. Because, like... My first trial run of One Piece I did in high school, I think I watched up to like part of the way through Bradier or whatever.
Damn.
And then, so I'm rereading the manga, and I don't really know shit. And when Nami, like, quote unquote, left the Straw Hats, I didn't know if that was like actually it at that point. So I was like, holy shit. And so Arlong Park was really compelling for me. That being said, she has great moments. It's kind of like Chopper though, but she like not as bad as Chopper, but I feel like we don't get as much focus on her as the other Straw Hats, maybe.
I disagree. I think every arc that has Nami has an S tier Nami moment. There's not a single arc where Nami doesn't have this incredible moment, in my opinion. Like in Water 7, when she's yelling at Luffy to get his shit together while he's stuck in the buildings, or in Skypiea, when she has to solo Eneru in this weird, awkward adventure.
That was badass.
In Eni's lobby, she has to prove herself as like a top tier fighter, like someone who can fight top tier enemies.
God, her fight's so good in Eni's lobby. It's like
she always has good character interactions. I think the one thing I don't like about Nami, she can be a little too mean and bitchy sometimes, but also everyone in the crew's so stupid that she kind of has to be.
Dude, you know the best part of Nami is when she slammed her leg down on that table at Water 7.
Will never let that go.
never.
I'll never forget that panel.
I love a good thrill.
That's a Robin line.
All I know, if it wasn't for some anime Nami, I still wouldn't be watching.
Yes, boy.
I think she's above Frankie then, but below Brooke.
Yeah.
I can vibe with that.
Yeah, post-time skip Nami is actually probably one of my favorite Straw Hats, I think.
Mr. Controversial.
Hey! That's my boy. The worst thing about this is that Willard and I have different takes about post-time skip Zombie.
Zombie.
Yeah, Sanji.
No, post-time skip Sanji has Oda at his height of writing. Post-time skip Sanji has both the most disgusting, stupid shit Oda's ever done, and it involves Sanji, and the most big brain, S-tier, galaxy brain writing, and it also
one of the
involves
greatest
Sanji.
panels in all of One Piece. Like,
but we're not talking about that.
we're not talking about that.
Pre-time skip Sanji also has some problems where his simping is already gotten old, and we're only halfway through the story. So,
It doesn't get old for me for some reason. I'm just like, I just think Sanji's so cool because he's the thing that does it in for me is in Water 7, where Sanji's like, something's wrong. I'm gonna go find Robin, and he tells Chopper to go find the rest of the crew. I'm gonna go take care of this, and he does his investigative shit. That to me is the coolest fucking thing. I thought it was so cool for him to show up at the train station and be like, got ya. It gets on the train.
At the end of the day, the thing that gets me about Sanji is that a lot of the Straw Hats can be a little too. I don't want to say one note because like there's a difference between character progression and character development. The Straw Hats are really developed, but they don't progress a lot of the time because they're mostly static characters. But Sanji is the most flawed among them, and because of that, I hate him, but I also love it. Like he gets the highest of the emotion out of both spectrums out of me, so it's really tough to talk about him.
Dude, I fucking love Sanji. The only time my opinion of Sanji ever went from love to like was against Khalifa, because I was like, come the fuck on, dude.
Robin is going to die.
It's true.
And you're not going to fight a girl, and you're going to let Robin die? But he's so true to his character that you just kind of have to grit your teeth.
But even during that interaction, he does have a lot of conflict with himself. He's like, no, wait, hold.
And I love Sanji. There's a certain, as weird as it is to say, there's a certain maturity to him where, like he is able to recognize when it's time to stop like goofing off and be fucking serious. And when that happens, he's a super clutch player. Like at Annie's lobby, like, oh my god,
when he closes the doors. And you're like, holy fucking shit.
I think the best Sanji moment is when he stops Luffy from saying something Luffy would regret in the Usopp Luffy like argument.
Yeah.
He kicks Luffy. He's like, don't say what you were about to say. And that's really good.
And man, I think Sanji and Zoro both elevate each other. Both of these characters would be less interesting to me if not for their relationship with each other.
Yeah.
Like Sanji... Like, I think if it wasn't for Sanji and Zoro's segment of the Davy back fight, I wouldn't like that arc as much as I do.
That section it's one of the best fights in the pre-time skip.
Yeah.
I fucking love it.
Rereading it once, like, I don't know what it was the first time I read that section. I was like, what the fuck is going on? But then, like, when I reread it with y'all, and, we went through it basically panel by panel. I was like, this is great.
It's kind of it's kind of the defining moment of their rivalry. I mean, the rivalry continues after that, but I feel like Oda, he has these plot points that he's going to keep for the entire story, but he's going to plot out little peaks of that plot point. And I feel like the Davy back fight is, the peak of them working together, which is really nice.
Yeah, in pre-time skip, because I really want it to happen again post. I really want them to have a tag team fight they have to do. They're like, all right, fuck it, we're doing it right now. Do you want to talk,
Tyler? Oh my god, Bradley. Zoro would never. And Sanji could never.
Yeah, he wishes.
I know who I want Zoro's fighting partner to be in the future again.
Tyler, you look so cozy right now.
Tyler, do you want to say anything about Sanji?
Sanji's alright. I think I like his introduction of the crew more than a lot of others, because his is less heart, tugs on my heartstrings, and more like, oh shit, that mentor is a badass sort of thing.
Dude, I do like his introduction to the crew.
His scene where he's talking about dreams with Luffy is very wholesome when they're meeting.
He talks out with Luffy about
dreams, and that's the part where I realized that's what the Straw Hats are gonna be. Each Straw Hat is gonna have their fucking dream.
And I gotta say, Sanji has maybe the best Luffy interactions. It's kind of weird. Go, Tyler, you do you.
I was gonna say Sanji has probably the dumbest dream out of all of them.
He has. I wouldn't say it's the
dumbest.
Now that I think about it,
It's probably yeah. Well,
He's like, I want to see a place.
No,
He doesn't want to become the best chef in the world. He wants to see a place.
He wants to be in an ocean where he can make all fish foods because all the fish are
yeah,
there.
that's all. He wants to make every dish from like fish in one spot.
Yeah, but
It's maybe the hardest dream actually because it might not exist.
But to me, I think foreshadows what the end of One Piece is going to be.
Right, but we're not going to talk about that. We're not going to talk about that here.
For my money, pre-time skip Sanji is just S.
Okay, man. I will say I might even put him below Frankie. Actually,
he gets
I like him more than
some
Frankie.
major points. Easy top 10 in post-time skip.
How do y'all feel about when I say that Oda reached a new level in writing with Sanji, I don't say that lightly. He fucking snapped. That man went to another realm. But I will say, how do y'all feel about him, like Frankie ahead of him?
I could live with him on either side of Frankie.
I like him more than Frankie.
Tyler?
But I'm biased.
I like Frankie more.
All right.
Frankie's got such a personality, and he's such a unique character.
I agree. I'm not going to fight it. I think Frankie is one of the best pre-time skip characters like introduced for the Straw Hats.
Usopp is the most interesting thing I'm going to say. Pre-time skip Usopp is the best character in One Piece.
Dude, man, my journey with Usopp was wild because you guys remember.
Yeah, you hated it. You were not a fan.
I used to kind of fucking hate him. I was like, he's such a fucking douchebag. And like, I don't know. And God, the way he's grown and his relationship with the Straw Hats, holy shit. I think I said Legend of a Hero is probably my favorite chapter in One Piece. And it was so cool to see the character polls after Legend of a Hero, where
for anyone listening, that is the chapter where Usopp saves Robin on the Bridge of Hesitation.
Yeah, because like the Straw Hats are usually within the top 10 of the character poll, and sometimes I think Usopp would like dip below that. After that chapter came out, he was either 2 or 3, I think, for a little bit. God, I love him.
I agree with Bradley. And my favorite thing about Sniper King and Usopp is like that entire time, like Luffy and Chopper are being absolute dumbasses about Sniper King the entire time. Yeah. But whenever it comes to actually being serious, it's like he knows it's Usopp at that time.
I get the feeling he did. Yeah, like he's
like, do this. I know you can. You're the best.
Well, I like what Sanji says to him, where he's like, "Do what I cannot." Like,
yeah,
it's man.
Or Sanji ammo.
Usopp is the only character to 1v1 Luffy in the crew.
It's true.
So far.
Well, Zoro also did it.
Zoro also did it.
But that's
Zoro fought Luffy.
Pre-time skip, like full on.
Zoro fights Luffy. It's not very serious.
He fights on Whiskey Peak.
Anyways, that fight's like not action wise. It's the best fight narratively in pre-time skip. And
God, my heart was hurting during
all
that.
Of One Piece.
Holy fuck.
Does anyone disagree that he's at least a top 10 contender?
I could put him in top 10, dog. He's in there.
What's funny is when part 2 of this tier list, and we're talking about post-time skip, I am a lot less nice to Usopp. We're gonna
get to do that. We're gonna get to do that tier list in 2 years. 6 years.
Next is Zoro. Zoro's top 10. Come on.
Number 2 for my money.
Number 2 for my money. The thing is, Tyler, they don't know. They just don't get it.
They don't get it.
I don't get it. I don't get it. I like my emotionally flawed boy, but you like 3 swordsman. Like, doesn't make sense.
You like our boy swordsman who gets lost walking straight.
I like Zoro a lot. I think people miss a lot about Zoro because he's the strong silent type, emphasis on the silent, but there's really a lot going on behind the scenes when you are watching him closely.
He's a fairly deep character despite being when people see Zoro, he's the latch-on badass character that I think carries a lot of the early series, where people are like, "Oh, One Piece is too childish," but Zoro though. But there's more going on than just him being cool.
Thriller Bart is where it really shines through when we get this like direct like turnaround on Zoro where when he first joined Luffy, he's like, I'm not gonna let your bullshit get in the way of my dream. And then now, like, he'll lay it all on the line for his captain.
Mm-hmm. I also really like his promise to never lose again to Luffy whenever he lost to Mihawk. It's like, is that alright with you, Pirate King? Like, he's already putting Luffy's dream on top of his from early on. He's like, if you're gonna be Pirate King, I at least need to be a swordsman who will never lose. And he is a flawed person, Joe, because he cares so much about being undefeatable and being that strong swordsman that he will sacrifice all his time to just working out. And, like, you feel kind of bad for the guy because he's lifting, like, 70 tons because he's so desperate to be that strong person.
I want him to beat Mihawk, and as soon as he does, he's like, I'm done. And just starts drinking himself to death.
Nah, he loves the crew. He loves the Straw Hats. He's not gonna just leave them.
I'm not saying he leaves them. I'm just saying he stops training, and anytime he would train, he just starts drinking.
You want him to get a beer gut? He's gonna stay the strongest.
Yeah. he'll hockey his beer gut away.
Me and Tyler seem to think he's top 10. I don't know if y'all do.
I'm fine with top 10.
I'm gonna drop an image in here in mid-cast chat, and that's why he's number 2.
But Tyler,
Oh,
nothing
I
happened.
thought it was gonna be the fan art of him fucking Perona.
There's that too.
Man,
Nothing happened.
Joe, have you seen that picture of like Robin and Nami with Zoro from Tina?
Yeah, I posted it.
I want the real one.
Like,
I want the real thing.
I think Zoro would be between Arlong and Crocodile for me.
We'll move that whole list around later.
Yeah, we'll move that shit around.
Read the map, Zoro.
All right.
Yeah, all right, whatever. You already know.
Here's the thing. Here's the thing about Luffy. He's actually the best character in all of One Piece.
Yes, he is number 1, and it is not close for me.
Not yet.
Yeah.
Not yet.
Oh my god.
I think post-time skip Luffy is what completes the character. I don't think because he's a little too dumb and naive in the pre-time skip, despite being...
Dude, no, he's already by far my favorite character, easily.
Despite being the emotional mastermind that I always say he is, he's not quite the number 1 that he will become in the next arcs.
But like, Luffy is so weird because you have Shonen Jump characters and your protagonist, and you kind of are like, whatever. But
he just
there's not a point. Yeah, I never feel annoyed with Luffy, ever, which is bizarre. Like, you're just like, it's Luffy. I love, like, of course you would do that. Of course you would put Tao, even though we just met the thing. Like, Oda has crafted a character that we are constantly rooting for. There's not one where I feel Luffy really shouldn't have done that. And if there was a moment we do that, it was in Water 7 against Usopp, and it was for his own personal growth.
God, he's so good in that arc. When he's crying and he says, this is too heavy, in relation to the role of a captain is too heavy, but then he goes on to still become a god-tier captain and save Robin. That's just amazing. Like, oh, man.
Y'all, I think about Luffy almost every day and how Oda has created something so beautiful here. So,
do it.
Luffy initially was a barrier to me entering One Piece because...
Just real quick, I think he is for everyone who, like, I think Luffy looks really dumb from a distance.
Yeah, and, you know, the thing I hated about him is why I think this is something masterful Oda's created, because I was like, I don't want to read One Piece because he's like, he seems like the most generic, tropey shonen. Like, he is the, like, epitome of the shonen protagonist trope. But now that is precisely why I think he is genius. Whenever you're working with a character who is just like the embodiment of a trope, you have to find a way to leverage that trope to make them interesting. Because, like, for example, I play Genshin Impact, and a lot of these characters are just like marketed toward like a particular kind of interest or person. Like, I don't know, you got your dark, edgy eye patch sword boy or whatever. these characters are tropes, and there's no real leverage there to make them more interesting. And so the shonen protagonist trope, you have like, you know, your bright-eyed boy, friendship is everything to him. He loves eating. He likes to fight. And how are we going to leverage that, you know, to make it more interesting? So, like, for example, Tagashi in Hunter x Hunter, he leverages Gon by he kind of catches you off guard where Gon appears to be, you know, that bright-eyed, friendship-loving boy.
Yeah.
And he leverages that love of friendship against him by putting him in situations where he has to lose that inherent innocence of the shonen protagonist, do terrible things, and that's our subversion that makes him interesting.
Yeah.
Luffy is a very different approach because it's not that he has to lose his innocence to save his friends. Oda looks at one of those core elements of the shonen protagonist that he wants to fight for his friends. He'll do anything for his friends. He has to save his friends. And he, for 550 chapters, created this energy where, you know, in One Piece, if you're fighting for your friends, you will succeed. Everyone will be okay. We will triumph. And that happens for about 550 chapters, and you're okay with it. You're like, this is really cool, which makes it so much more sublime when that Oda uses that core element of the shonen protagonist boy trope and uses it to hurt Luffy. He does lose people. He does lose a friend, and he doesn't lose his innocence to save his friends like Gon, which is also such a cool thing to do with the main character.
Yeah.
He loses friends, and that's what makes him lose his innocence. And goddamn, I love Luffy.
Man, like, the thing that, like, it's impossible to convince someone who has not read or even watched One Piece that Luffy's an S tier character. They would look at him and think he's just Goku. It's actually impossible to do it. You cannot do it with words alone. You need to see the masterful way that Oda writes this character. And I think it really starts around Arlong Park, where Luffy really starts to ferment. And then, boy, does he ferment for another 1,000 fucking chapters into the best fucking fermented beer you've ever had.
I can't believe what this guy's done.
What's really amazing about Luffy is after, like, the build-up to him losing Ace, we talked about it, like, from the beginning of Foxy arc to the end of the war arc, him losing Ace. And what makes him just chef kiss easy top 10 is the fact that he's just broken after it. He's just done. His journey's over. He's so mad that his plot armor was not strong enough to save Ace. His optimism was not enough to save Ace. And it's the moment that, like, I think the turning point for Luffy is the moment where Jinbei makes him snap out of it, and he's crying and he says, "I still have my crew." That might be the best panel in One Piece for me.
Oh, man.
And from that moment on, if you would believe it, Bradley, he becomes even better. Just
let's go.
The post-time skip is so designed for Luffy's journey, and the focus on Luffy is so good. And, like, even more than the pre-time skip. Like, Luffy is the character of the post-time skip. Because there's so much written, like, there's so many arcs where, like, this is an arc just so Luffy can do certain things. Man,
it feels like this whole first half of One Piece is literally about how do you describe this? Like,
I feel like it's like about breaking Luffy, but then realizing he's unbreakable.
God damn, that's so good.
Rubber always bounces back, boy.
Unbreakable.
Rubber always bounces back, and Oda designed a character with the properties of Rubber in the forefront.
Yeah, like it feels like going out the gate post time skip. Luffy's a new character, but it's like Jotaro and Diamond's
Part 4.
Unbreakable.
Yeah, it's that, like, he has this new je ne sais quoi, like this new Kino element.
Like you're like Luffy, you're the same, but you fuck different.
You fuck different.
There's a moment like there, and also it's a character where, like, you feel personally invested in his progress. Where, like, when Luffy gets new bounties, you're like, oh my god, I'm so proud of you. But, like, and this is more post-time skip stuff, but I have to say it, like, there's a moment in the post-time skip where Luffy achieves something where you're like, oh my god, you are like a couple of years away from doing, like, you are going to be the king of the pirate, and like, beyond the meta narrative level where it's like Luffy has to be the king of the pirates because he's the shonen protagonist, you start to like put yourself in the story and truly believe because the Luffy hype is just that high in the world. And that's a magical thing because you followed him for so long and you got to the moment where like he has proven to you, the reader, that he will achieve his dream for realsies. And it's real good.
What do you think, Tyler?
You said it all.
Yeah, Bradley,
I'm not going to add on to that 15 exclamation.
Would be I implore you, put Luffy at number 1 on this list.
But what about Usopp though? Because Usopp
No.
is the most human character in the Straw Hats.
Usopp is gonna be number 2. He's best friends at the top of the list.
But the thing is, Luffy's so good because he's not human at all. Like he is this embodiment, like he's beyond life. But Usopp is very within life. He's just this little pussy boy who's doing his best. And I think that shines the brightest in the pre-time skip.
Boy.
What do y'all think? Let's.
I still think Luffy's number 1.
Luffy's gotta be number 1,
First of all,
man.
1, 2,
Well, do
3,
we want trim? We have 12, I think.
12? 1, 2,
Yeah.
3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Soga King's gotta go. Don't even fight me on this. Soga King
Okay.
is a meme pick.
Yeah.
So we need to get rid of 1. That's the thing.
I think Smoker goes.
Smoker goes.
Smoker goes. Done.
Tyler?
Smoker goes.
Smoker goes?
Arlong goes.
Ooh.
I kill you.
I can't.
Arlong
Nope.
is number 10. Smoker,
Arlong can be number 10. Arlong
Smoker
can be number 10.
is number 11.
Okay. Okay.
Got it.
And then Mihawk is number 9.
People are gonna be so mad at us when they
I
skip
would
to
say
the end of the
Teacher
video.
Crocodile is.
No.
I would say Teacher Crocodile is 8.
Bradley, if you looked at me and Joe's top 10, it is baffling, but we explain why everyone's where they are, but people are not happy. That video has a 20% dislike rate for a reason.
Yeah.
I can't remember what video it was where the guy's like saying, "Man, in your videos, you guys will have takes I initially disagree with, and then I see how you reason your way towards them."
It's
was
both.
the Worm one,
It's
I
the
think.
One Piece and the Worm tier list both have a guy saying that.
Yeah.
I
I
think Vivi's somewhere in the middle.
I think Vivi is 5.
Crocodile's above her.
Oh, interesting.
I think Crocodile's above Vivi.
I would put Vivi above Crocodile, but that's just me.
Hey
Reason
Tyler,
being
is Vivi above Crocodile or the other way around?
Ooh, Vivi's above Crocodile. She's
Oh.
tries so hard.
All right.
yeah.
Bon
And
Clay
in
is
the end,
above.
it does matter.
God, Bon Clay is like 3.
Bon Clay is above almost all the others.
Yeah, he goes above Vivi at least.
Where's Robin going? That's what's tough for me. She's really good.
Yeah, I don't know.
I would put her above Blackbeard. I would put her above Crocodile.
I put her above Blackbeard.
Above Croc?
I think so.
Tyler, what do you think?
I'm sorry. Robin does not go above Blackbeard.
I agree.
Ooh.
That's tied. What consensus can we come to then that'll make everyone happy? I will move Zoro behind Bon Clay,
Yeah.
Okay.
but Blackbeard will be above Robin.
Okay.
And then it comes down to the top 2, I think.
Yeah.
Luffy and Usopp.
All right.
Yeah, we know that.
That's 3 Luffy
Yeah.
and Usopps.
Yeah.
I'm guessing Tyler's saying Luffy before Usopp.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah.
For the record, Luffy is number 1 in our post-time skip included tier list too. He is
Fucking goddamn right.
I would write him down, but I'm not going to write him down.
number 2 might shock you though.
Yeah. There's a character on our top 10 that I'm pretty sure like 75% of the community just does not like or has no respect for. But me,
Duval number 2.
No, the number
Ooh,
2 people like the number 2 character. They just don't like her.
I'm talking about Mama.
Yeah, that's the number 2 character in our tier list.
Was it number 2? Do we put her as number 2?
She fucking slapped, boy. She clapped
That was
cheeks.
Donut.
Yeah.
Don't Joe wouldn't let me do donuts for 2.
See, I hate Mama Ma.
Yeah,
She doesn't
see.
even go in top 2.
No, she's so good.
But
And I went on like a 10-minute rant about her.
Yeah, and she gets better. Even when she's memes,
Yeah.
even when she's all memes. Okay, this is our tier list, everybody. If you're watching this and you made it to the end, first of all, you skipped to the end. I know you did. Go back and listen to the reasonings before you get mad. I promise you.
You'll see how we got here.
I promise you, we tried our best to explain how we got here. But if you did listen to the reasonings and you're here, stay tuned. It's gonna take a lot of months before we do it. But when Bradley catches up, we're going to do an up-to-date tier list.
Goddamn.
Hopefully using the same template. Hopefully this guy keeps updating it, and we're gonna do all these beautiful bastards down here as well.
Goddamn.
I will say the character writing is much better in the post-time skip.
Yeah, it's shocking. It's actually shocking.
People will like. There's a debate on like arc-wise or pacing-wise which one's better, but I think the character writing in itself is like kind of crazy, and it's already.
Dude, it's unfair that writers like Oda exist.
It is.
Everything is just so perfect.
Anyways, this is gonna be a 5-hour video. Me and Joe did all the characters in under 4, so that just goes to show you how 4 people extends the timer. Thank you for joining us. Catch us in the future. Listen to our One Piece talks. If you like Worms, stay here. If you like podcasts, listen to our podcast. Goodbye.